lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Came from the storm, ain't nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. But down I was stump, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up on my myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me, all that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did it. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing.
Hey, what up, gang? What's going down? August, I apologize. August, I apologize, baby. I apologize. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, sometimes I get sleepy, man. I get tired, man. You know, when we go to them late hours, nigga be tired, boy. Hey, y'all gotta say, I be running businesses, being a dad, working people out, working out myself. Man, listen, man, I be trying to be Superman. Sometimes they got that kryptonite just kick in. So listen, don't charge it to my heart. Please don't. Do not charge it to my heart. Hey, man. Trying to be a dedicated streamer and living life all at the same time when you have a busy life. Man, listen, I'm telling you, sometimes it's a some days are easier than others, if I'm being honest with y'all. Some days are easier than others. But shout out to everybody in the goddamn chat. Let me see who all we got in the goddamn building. Shout y'all out, man. Listen, make sure you like the stream when you come in. Wipe your goddamn feet at the door. Not only that, man, put some goddamn color in the chat. We need to see some super chats. Pineapping or hit the cash app. Blu-ray Fitness. Let me put my cash app. Cause y'all know goddamn you know, goddamn YouTube be taking 30%, man. So hit the cash app, man. I gotta start promoting my cash app a little more. But my cash app is in the banner going across the screen. All right. Blu-ray Fitness, man. Come on, man. Hit the cash app. But I appreciate y'all all the support. Like I said, I be trying my best, but some days you know, hey, Sin, you petty as hell. Don't do that. Don't laugh at me, Sin. Don't do that. Yeah, I know sometimes y'all be waking up or y'all see the stream, ain't nobody on there. Man, I be falling asleep, then people leave the panel. I'm yawning there. Yeah, you talking about? But we here. And I'm waiting on Month. Because I was just going to do a Sunday open panel, but Month wanted to talk about this I've been preach situation. Matter of fact, let me call this Negro while he's sitting up here late on my goddamn stream. He probably doing a stream. Y'all hold on. Y'all, let me call this Negro. Yeah, we call this nigga on stream. Bro, it is 10:07.
I'm in the back chat right now.
How you in the back chat and I'm looking at it?
You said what? I ain't hit enter yet.
Yeah, nigga, we on stream, nigga. I'm exposing you on stream. This nigga Month late, y'all. Nigga 7 minutes late. We supposed to be doing a stream. He's 7 minutes late. Last time he didn't even show up, but that's a whole nother conversation.
I'm still doing research. That's all. Look, I'm right here.
I bet. All right.
I'm just watching some old videos and stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. So you getting some receipts, huh?
Yeah, that's all. I'm watching this video from this. What's his name? King something. It's called Night Talk. I'm watching his joint. See if it's some more info on there too.
I got you. Well, I keep the people busy while you doing your thing. I still gotta see who all we got in the building first of all. Let me see who all we got in the building. I need to go tell my son he need to take his goddamn bath and take him back to bed. That's what he need to be doing. Hold on, what am I doing wrong? Okay, go up. All right, so we got Icon in the building. We got Lewis in the building. We got Grape always with the goddamn popcorn pulling up. We got Nubian in the building. Hold on. What month done dropped off, y'all? He'll be back. He here. We got August in the building. August, my bad for falling asleep when you said the super chat. We got E-Dub in the building. We got SD. E-Dub said hit that goddamn like button. August quit laughing at me. Oh yeah, and happy Mother's Day to all the women that pull up on the stream. If you have a kid, we know. We gotta say happy Mother's Day 15 times for August. Happy Mother's Day, happy Mother's Day, happy Mother's Day. Y'all, we gotta say happy Mother's Day 1,000 times for August. And she keep popping kids out there, little poo-poo she got down there. I don't know what's wrong with her and her husband, but God bless her and her husband, right? For populating the earth, being fruitful and multiply. I say that respectfully, okay? Sin, what it do? How you doing? Why you being petty in the comments? Oh, Sin said not me. Okay, cool. Something with the ladies. Okay, P. Smurf in the building. I think this Abba story is fake. Oh, really? He over there booed up. Who over there booed up? It's Mother's Day. Trey, he probably entertained his woman. Nah, he not. Nah, he the one called me and told me he wanted to do the stream, y'all. He called me. You know what I'm saying? My partner though, but he said he want to do this subject. So we gonna do it. Yeah, let me call my son. Get his butt in that bed. Go take your goddamn shower, boy. Get in that bed, boy.
Oh, God.
All right, you got 19 minutes, and then go take your bath, okay?
Okay.
And go to bed. Make sure you do everything you're supposed to do.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Hey, did you call Grandma Rita now?
Oh, shoot.
Call her right now.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, shout out to all the ladies. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies on the platform. We know y'all work is never done. I'm talking to the real mother. I'm not talking about you fake mother. I'm talking about the real ones. So shout out to y'all. You dig? Trey, your baby sitting right across from you while you call him. He in his room, August. He not. What are you talking about? He in his room. I'm about why I call my son. Because he in his room. He not in my room. I didn't feel like getting off the stream and going there and telling him what he need to do.
Hey, tell him that's what technology for.
Oh, for real. It's too much like Fresh and Fit pregnancy story a couple years back. Fresh and some chick. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know nothing about the story saying, oh, the Asian chick. I didn't know nothing about the story saying, so like Mon hit me up. It was like, what we talking about today? I was like, I don't know. I'll probably just do an open panel. We just be like we be in the barbershop. He's like, nah, I want to talk about the Abra situation. So I was like, bet, we're gonna run it.
Hey, that's dope, but he should be on probation right now. He don't make this one. He on bone.
Nah, he just came up.
No, I heard him come up.
Robert Platinum say, Trey, why you tell Nightish Happy Mother's Day? The reason I told him like Happy Mother's Day because that nigga got breast milk.
I knew you was gonna say that, bro. You a fool.
That's why I told him Happy Mother's Day, because that nigga got breast milk.
Hey, happy Mother's Day to all the ladies out there, for sure.
Man, that nigga night. Boy, I roast that nigga so bad last night. He talking about he won the roast. Boy, I killed that nigga last night. I wasn't even going hard with when I was scoring on him. When I was roasting last night, boy, I was going. I wasn't even going crazy. I was just, you know what I mean, hitting it with body shots. You know what I'm saying?
And you had backup. and you had backup.
Listen, I could have easily just went in on it, but I was like, man.
And then Trip talking about Peace Murphy, get up, bro. Y'all beating the man up. I don't want to overbeat the man up.
But listen, he started with me. I wasn't even bothering him. He started
straight
with me.
did. But he called you a little midget.
Yeah, he don't even know how tall I am. He want to sit up here and talk about my height. Boy, stop playing.
Hey, I don't think that picture of him, though. That picture of him when he was a youngster, bro. He was dark as hell, boy.
Now that might be him, but the thing
I'm just talking shit.
He was two different colors.
Yeah, he was two different colors.
Like in that picture, he was my skin tone.
No bullshit, bro.
Like,
but it's like you said, y'all haven't. He said he ain't been outside like that, so that's what pale that skin up. But he needs some of that vitamin C from the sun, baby. We sun people.
Nah,
we
vitamin
need
D.
that.
No,
I mean, there you go, vitamin D. Thank you for the correction, brother.
No
Thank
diddy.
you for the correction. Yep, no diddy.
Sin said that outfit was whack.
Who outfit was whack, sis?
Done by Night.
Oh, Night. Night is having went live in 3 days. Oh, that's dope as hell.
All right, Dory pulled up with the 40 ball. Just a little something for you. I thought about you and your mom. Thank you for being strong, resilient, and continue to show up when you don't have to. I am grateful to see your wild self in these YouTube streets. Hey, thank you, Dory. That was very sweet of you to send that Mother's Day gift. That y'all know my mother passed away on March 13th, so y'all already know, man. You know, today was a little different, so not being able to hear her voice for the first time, even on my birthday, all that, man. I don't even think I ever get used to this, bro. Like when you're used to something, you know what I mean?
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Monk, what it do?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, little bro? Hey, I ain't even get a chance to mess with you last night, Mont. I was still messing with Nights, and they just took over. I was gonna pick with you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I know we.
Go ahead. Hey, go ahead. I need to take care of something real quick anyway.
Yeah. No, it would. I would just want to clarify when we was talking about. I don't compete with men. You feel me? Matter of fact, I hope you the hottest nigga in the room when you come in the room, right? Because I want the one that want me. I don't want the one that want the hottest dude in the room. You feel me? So I don't compete when it come to men because most of my guys, no homo, I felt coming up with pretty boys. They look better than me. You feel me? Mm-hmm. There was a time one of my cousins, he that black. That black back then, they was choosing him first. You feel me? And so I loved it because I always, when I made was the third in the sense of coming around, and what would happen is the ladies would always be like, hey, he cute. We got somebody for him, right? So they would bring me somebody special every time that I got what I was getting. You get where I'm coming from, Mutt? So I don't compete with no man. Do you? I'm going to do me. And if you want the light, go ahead and take it. You just better make sure we look good in it. You feel me?
Nah, I dig it.
Yeah. So I'm like that. But I wanted to pick with you a little bit last night. I didn't even get a chance because they just round off, boy.
Yeah, I had fell asleep anyway on y'all.
Yeah, I peeped. You had already said you finna go and boo up. Like, man, I want to boo up. We just called you out. Like, what money? Everybody like, what money?
Yeah, I knew after a while. You know what I mean? Man, it was crazy last night, man. You missed it, but I roast that nigga Night so bad, boy. That nigga came for me. I had to go on let that nigga know he not in the same league. You remember that time he was trying to make it seem like he can get the same type of women we get, Monk?
Yeah.
Like, bro, I don't know why Night so delusional, man. My nigga, the women I dealt with wouldn't even look at you, nigga, even in your prime.
Hey.
I'm not even talking about the night now. I'm talking about prime Night.
You say prime night?
He showed us a picture when he was young, man.
Oh, he
Yeah,
did.
sure did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I gotta
I
see
ain't
it.
even get a chance to show mine. Everybody showed their 19-year-old them. I ain't even
Nah,
get
I
a
didn't
chance
show.
to
I didn't show
mine.
mine
You
because
say
I
you
didn't.
tell
Like
yours?
when I was in the streets, I really didn't take pictures.
No.
Yeah, nah, I didn't take pictures when I was out there thugging.
Yeah.
I used to run. I used to run from camera when nigga pulled cameras out.
Initially, Trey, we was on the same thing, but once my cousin them started not giving a fuck, I'm like, it's whatever. You feel me? Just like I said, I
might
want
got
to play
some.
back.
I might got some homies that got some pictures of me, but me,
Yeah.
nah,
Yeah.
I wasn't taking no pictures. I got one homeboy. I'm gonna hit him up, see if he got some old pictures of us when we was out there doing our thing. But yeah, I ran for cameras, dog. That wasn't my thing. They put a camera out there, I'm going the other way.
Yeah. See, we had these photos. These are our photos.
Oh,
You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So
Look
I
at
still
these
got
smirks.
these us in the club when we was coming up. You get where I'm coming from? Shit like
for sure.
this type of shit we was on coming up.
Yeah. Peace Murray with the baby face, huh?
Yeah, that's the baby. And then this how tall I am over you average niggas, just the FYI. So you niggas that's close to 6 feet, this how much tall I am over y'all, just the FYI.
Yeah. The boy was active, man.
Yeah. But they was a fool. Hey, and then Angry Man dropped. They ended up staying on a little longer. My damn what's the name went out, and I ended up going on my phone. And man, Angry Man was dropping some gems on how to get y'all pages and stuff up.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. He kicked some. When I tell you, he spoke some stuff because Red Pill ended up coming up later on, and Harwin. Big A was up there. Everybody else went to sleep. My phone, my computer went. I mean, not computer. I'd be on the iPad. My iPad went dead. So Trey was asleep. I was like, I ain't gonna bug his ass. I'm just gonna try to fall asleep. And bro, when I tell you, I'm so glad I stayed up and listened to some of the things that he said. Y'all go and check out the end of I don't know what time they went to sleep after a while, but he gave them some gems, bro, on getting their page up and how to boost your stuff, and you know what I'm saying? Just some good stuff, bro. For real, for real.
I gotta go back and check it out.
Yeah, you got to, bro. It was after hours, maybe probably 3. Close to 2, because at first we was all about to go to sleep, and then somebody asked Angry Man a question. I'm like, damn, hold on. You know what I'm saying? And they asked the right questions. Mainly Red Pill, and Red Pill was trying to pick his brain, and he was giving the game up for real. He gave the game up. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so go and check it out. You want to know how, or you know, at least an avenue to kind of take. You know what I'm saying? To get into play. He gave some game in the play, because a lot of guys don't get it.
I gotta start doing my videos too, bro. I've been procrastinating
Yeah.
I've been doing my live, but I gotta start doing my at least 1 15-minute video a day, at least one.
Yeah. He said 3 clips. Chop it up.
Yeah, I need
3 clips, chop it up. He was also doing he said that was one of the things that kicked this stuff up. Man, he gave some gems, bro. You gotta just go back. I'm gonna go back and listen to it, because he gave some stuff. I'm like, damn. He like, man, because he like my old page, his first page in 2015. He said something that went into play, and they closed that account. So when he came back, he reconstructed what he did, and he was even saying how Kevin Samuels told him to invest in itself when it comes to his page on the marketing side. Bro, y'all gotta go and listen. I want you to hear him get the details.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be loved. But I'll say this, Trey, you on the right track. He like them shorts. He would put them shorts on TikTok, and people would come from TikTok to come and listen to him on YouTube. But YouTube is really his thing. He like Instagram, Facebook, you know, yada yada. But he like YouTube. That's his thing. That's his. You know what I'm saying? He really bad with YouTube. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gave some gems though.
For sure.
Yeah. What you got in the play, man? I just want, just giving y'all that.
Yeah, this Month show tonight, man. I'm just up here looking good, man.
No, we about to learn about this Abba situation with the pregnancy and his girlfriend and all, or his ex-girlfriend at this point. We about to learn more about that. I've been trying to do some research, to get both sides, but it's so much information out there, you know, like it's hours of stuff to listen to. So, I just been trying to see if I can get bits and pieces that are relevant. So, let's start with the Shaq video. I think that'll be a good starting point though.
Read that one real quick, brother.
Construct icon with the $2. Keep shining a torch in the darkness, Trey.
Yeah, we trying.
La Jefe 91. Abba from Abba and Preach. Yes, correct.
Yes, ma'am. All right, let me get the video up, brother.
I bet.
Give me 1 second, bro.
How your lady enjoy Mother's Day? What you do for a special?
You talking? My lady don't got no kids.
Oh no.
No, I got three children's mothers though.
Got you. Okay, you like me, woman with no children.
Not yet though. She ain't got no kids yet.
So no, I know. Yeah, you talking about putting you a couple in that oven?
Yeah, I'm trying to get 5 more.
5?
Yeah.
So you want 8?
Yeah, shit. I'll take as many as I can. I want a huge family. I want a huge,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want.
You want 8, nigga? What the hell you talking about?
Yeah. So you gotta think of it, right? By the time I have another kid, it'll be 2028 minimum, right? When that baby popping out.
How old is your fiance?
She's 30, about to be 31.
Oh yeah.
Okay, she can for sure. She can do 3.
Yeah.
Don't let her be like August, bro.
Oh, we know, man. We gonna have a lot.
Hey.
So,
hold on, nigga. Hold on. 3, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she's 31.
She's 31 right now.
I bet. So when you plan on getting her pregnant, nigga?
Wedding 2027. Baby pop out 2028 sometime.
I bet. So
2027. Okay.
28. Then how old she'll be in 2028? She'll be 33 by 34, right?
About 33, yeah. No, because she about to be 33. Yeah, 33.
You know what I'm saying? Then boom. You gonna get her right back pregnant again?
Yeah.
Bro, she gonna wanna enjoy that fervor for a little bit, bro. I'm telling you, watch.
She take a break.
Nah, nigga, you ain't gonna get no 5 out of her, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You waiting too long.
Oh, he can get 5.
Boy, nigga, not finna get no 5 kids out of this woman, man.
She's 30.
Unless you trying to be like August.
No, that's August is something different.
It's different though. We're gonna have a huge house compound like type situation. So
and that's fine, man. That's not the issue. I'm talking about the timing, young man.
So what? Let's say she pop out the last one, she gonna be 36, 30, 37.
Bro, there's only 2 kids, bro. What you talking about?
No, so she had one at 33, one at 34, one at 35, one at 36.
Bro, don't you know it take 9 months to incubate the baby month?
That's 1 a year, yeah.
Now I did every other year.
Month. It's gonna be at least a year and a half. Watch, I'm telling you.
Yeah. You want to get?
Oh, you gonna get about 3. You might get 3 before 40. That's about it. You ain't gonna get no more.
And you want to
get after that? Then you gonna be like she gonna be like August.
We might throw a surrogate in there. We don't fucking know what's gonna happen. We don't know what the future gonna take. Yeah.
Well, you trying to get a divorce before you start?
I said a surrogate. I mean, they take it. They
you can go and get that. What they call them, IVFs, inseminations and simulations.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they say you supposed to have 14 months. Construct, I ain't messing with you tonight, nigga. I think Construct in the back. I like Construct, but come on, bro. I might give you a chance, bro. I think, brother. Urban, what it do, man?
Man, what's up, y'all? What's up, brothers?
Hey, just up to, man. You still going crazy?
Yeah. Hey, dude, Trey, you ever started your content, right? Because I need to talk to y'all about something. I need some brotherly advice.
Oh, okay. Now we about to start, but go ahead. You know, hey, you got the goddamn the whisperer.
You got the A team up there, so
That nigga Mike got all the answers. You hear me?
All right, man. I know it don't look like it, but bro, I'm like frustrated as hell, bro. Man, all right, so those of y'all who ever been like tuning into my content, and I talk about a lot about, you know, red pill content, but I talk about it in different perspective. I talk about it as far as I want the brothers to improve themselves, right? Because I don't want them to go through the same stuff that I've been through, you know, through relationships. So try to give them advice, you know what I mean? But with that being said, my personal situation I've been going through lately was with my my ex-wife. Now Trey, he don't like for me to call her my baby mom, but I'm be real with you, bro. I'm be real. And she act like a baby mom, bro. She don't deserve that title of a mother of her children. She act like a baby mom, bro. I'm just being real about it,
I
bro.
respect that.
how do we define baby mom? Because I think the term has changed over the years, like with like YouTube and all that.
Well, how the way I define baby mom is a mother who's not functioning as an actual mother to their children. You know what I mean? She's only a egg donor, in other words, but she's not functioning, operating as an actual mother to their children. It's the same concept with being a baby daddy. You know what I mean? You may be a sperm donor, but you're not a father to your children.
Mm-hmm. I respect that.
I don't know, Urban. I kind of separate them. I say the mother of my children, but I don't have baby mothers because I married mine. So when you marry your woman, that's not your baby mother. Now she could be the mother of your children, and her attitude goes another direction, characteristics that don't go into play, but that also reflects us. So I can't never reflect back to the woman herself. I chose her, and then I had children by her. So who does that look on? That's on me. So that means I need to look within myself and become strong enough to overcome what's going on with her. You get where I'm coming from? No matter what that adversity is.
Yeah, of course. And I respect that too, because I take the same position when I be talking about that on my channel too, because at the end of the day, I have to hold myself accountable because I'm the one who chose her. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, brothers, man, it be situations where this woman want me to cuss her the fuck all the way out, bro. I ain't lying.
And that's what she wants.
I ain't lying, but you know, by being a man, you know, we have to endure it. But some days it be this it becomes too much. Like, case in point, the reason why I'm frustrated is we're dealing with our second child that's getting ready to graduate, right? My first son, he already graduated. He a grown man now. He's in the Marines and everything. And so appreciate that. So before that, he was doing this high school prom and, you know, different things like that. And of course, I didn't know nothing about it because his mom didn't communicate that to me. And then my son ended up telling me about that at the last moment after when everything was happening because, of course, he's focused on, you know, the whole prom thing and stuff, right? So fast forward to right now, my oldest daughter, now she's getting ready to graduate from high school as well, too. And so she did her prom yesterday, right? And so I took the liberty of trying to get in contact with her mom and saying, okay, are y'all going to do a send-off or anything like that, right? She told me, well, I don't know about doing the send-off. I like, okay, if you don't do it, it's fine. You know, they'll send me pictures or whatever. I'm cool with that. Kind of find out, you know, she talking to us and did a send-off and all this stuff there, and I didn't even know about it too after the fact. So it does stuff like that aggravates me so much. You know what I mean? Now I'm that man where even though we're divorced, I'm still very active in my children's life. At least I try to do my best to be active in their life. No matter what they got going on, I do my best to be present in their life. You know, no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like case in point, my other daughter, right? She go to ballet, right? She go to ballet school. I pay for her ballet school and everything and stuff, right? And there be times where I'm not able to take her to practice, and so I reach out to her mom. I'm like, hey, you know, I can't take her to practice as mom. Can you do it? She'll find every damn excuse in the world to not do it, bro. It'd be aggravating me so much. So like, that's easy. You know what I mean? And so it does simple stuff like that. It just frustrates me, bro.
Hey, Urban, Sin in the comments said, why did Why didn't your child notify you?
She did notify me, but she didn't know that they was going to do a send off or anything like that until it actually happened, bro.
Hold on, can I think we need some. I think it'd be better if everybody has some context. So, you have 2 children,
No, I have a total of 4 children, bro.
4 children, and the woman that you're talking about is your ex-wife,
Correct.
and she's the mother of how many?
She's the mother of 3.
She's the mother of 3 of them. And what are the ages of those?
My oldest son, I think he's 22 or 23 now. My oldest daughter, she's getting ready to turn 18 this month.
Okay.
And then my other daughter, that's with her, she's I think 15, 16, somewhere around there.
Okay. Oldest about 22, youngest 15. Do y'all live in the same city?
We do.
Pretty close to each other, like within driving distance, or?
Of course, yeah. So we live about 10 to 15 minutes apart from each other.
Okay, that's decent.
I'm at Fat Trey. She live in your neighborhood, bro.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Who has primary custodial? Is that her or you?
So she has some primary custodial, right? But we have joint conservatorship.
Okay.
So legal custody split 50-50? Okay. How often do you typically end up seeing them? Is it like every day you kind of pick them up, tell us about that?
So in the beginning, when we finalized our divorce, they were still young, and so I seen them through the standard, which is the first 15 and the 30th for every month, and plus I was also paying child support as well too. You know what I mean? And so I see them during that time frame. Now, it'd be other times frame where I see them more, depending, more or less depending. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's how
that going on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So that's what was happening in that dynamic. But when they became older, when they became teenagers, then that visitation started dwindling down because now they're becoming more independent. Yeah, they the teenagers. They got their own life and stuff. So it started dwindling down. So now it became more of a obligation towards them than me. You know what I mean?
How long the divorce? How long has it been in the divorce?
We got divorced back in 2014.
2014. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So we got some context. So right now, what is the relationship like with you and your kids? Like, how often do you talk?
We talk every day, and in fact, I make sure that I had got them cell phones and stuff so they could contact me anytime they want to, because I did not want to talk to their mom without her unless it was something important for me to talk to her about.
So my question would be, at this point, have she remarried?
No, I have, but she have.
So that's what it is. The greatest problem is most of the time they think it's green on the other side until they get on that side. And when they see you happy, no matter how long it's been, one of the things they came up with a scientific theory of when we have children with these women, we knitted in their DNA, right? We'll never get out of them. We'll never get out of them, right? And that's when I tell women, when you have multiple men, that when they say men make us crazy, because God say when a man knows you, you become his wife and he has rule over you. So if you got multiple men in you, guess what? You have an extent of being in her for a period of time. She's still unhappy, you happy. So with that being said, what I did was, because we can't communicate effectively, my communication is clear with my children, which brought our relationship to like this. So what I did, Urban, was this. I communicate with them and I tell them, if you want me to be somewhere, give me this amount of time, give me all the details. I need to know the logistics. Otherwise, dad can't function the way you want him to function to help you. So help me, help you, help us, right? Because I already know what's going to happen when it comes to your mother. First thing she's going to tell me, and I don't mean to down, I don't know. And guess what? I don't expect her to know for me. So I have to get into play to know for her. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, of course. And that's how the way the dynamic of my relationship with my children are. We communicate very, very well, and we did a lot of things a lot of things very well. And plus, they done been through a lot too, between me and their mother, a whole lot of stuff. And a lot of stuff I don't want to put out there because it's like personal, but some of it I did put out there on my channel, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the only reason I did that is because, once again, I don't want men to suffer in the same type of faith I did. Now, once again, I can agree with you, gentlemen, that at the end of the day, I the one who chose this woman. I the one who chose to procreate her. All them times, I the one who chose to be married to her. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I have figured out the reason why I did that. I did that because I was unaware of vetting out women. I was unaware of what I really wanted. And plus, it was a lot of grooming involved in that situation as well too. So I don't want men to suffer that same fate, because I see that a lot of men are putting themselves into that situation. They look at the woman first. They look at how good she look and everything like that, and how she feel, but they don't go into her substance, her character. You know what I mean?
How old are you, Urban?
I am. I'm Trey, 45.
Oh,
I'm saying as a Trey, yeah.
So you came up in that age where we similar in that thinking. We wasn't thinking that. You feel me? We was thinking we find something good, we ready to build our family. We was looking at those responsible men in the community that had a wife and children, and this is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah,
but they never
course.
broke those things down, not understanding we would be the Generation X, that would transition everybody to the new millennium, right? And now, as men, we're going through our second divorces. I mean, going through our second marriages as new men, because we got a greater thinking. And that's why we want to put this information out. So when it comes to that, Urban, my advice in that instance is, it goes back to taking your relationship with your children to a whole nother level. Because you said you got one more still with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to take it to the next level. And you have to come, I hate to say it like this, you have to be very manipulative when it comes to your child in order to understand what's going into play. Because we need that communication very clear, right? And remember, they're getting brainwashed from another system that you'll never know about, because you don't know everything that's going on until they're with you.
Yeah,
so
of course.
What I've done is,
Hey, real quick. Let me cut you off real quick.
No,
so I agree with you on that, because when they're under that system with their mother, there's a whole lot of things that are happening with them where they're being programmed as per se, you know what I'm saying, to believe a certain type of truth or reality that's really ain't the actual truth. You know what I mean?
And remember, they also, one of the things I just sat my daughters down and my little nieces Thanksgiving, they have the ideology of the modern women.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you, I swore that. We don't talk. We need to be in person to talk about these things that go into play. You feel me? Because once again, the internet is feeding them this garbage, bro, and they're getting it. These little ladies weren't even, my nieces now probably 14, 15, bro, and they have the ideology of these 30-year-old, 40-year-old women now. I had to ask them, what you're talking about, what a man can do for you, what can you do for a man? And matter of fact, what are you even looking for in a man to do for you other than you speaking of money, which doesn't make sense? They couldn't answer the question. I say, this is when I need y'all to focus on you. Because until you know who you are, how you gonna know what part you can even play in a relationship?
Mm-hmm. You know, it's so let's go like by the situations individually. So one situation, you said you got upset about, you were frustrated about her not being able to take your daughter to ballet practice or dance practice.
Yeah, correct.
The one day that you couldn't. So I'm guessing typically you take her yourself.
Yeah, I do it all the time, no questions asked. This was one of the activities that my daughter, she really, really wants to get into. And so I made it happen for her, you know what I mean? And so I pay the tuition for it and everything. I go to her practices and I be there. I'm very active on that and everything, you know what I mean? But sometimes it'd be a situation where I just cannot make it to take her. You know, it'd be like because I'm either getting off of work late or it may be I'm sick or something's going on for me literally not to do it. And so that's when I reach out to her mother like, hey, look, I can't do it. Can you do it? She'll make every excuse in the world not to take her to practice at all, period, man. And so it hurts her. Then it hurts even me so because it's hurt my daughter because that's something she really want to do.
How many days a week does she have practice?
She only have practice just on one day, bro.
1 day a week. Oh,
Yeah.
What time does she have the practice normally?
How the way I got it scheduled, she normally have her practice. Well, this past season, her practice started at 7:45.
Okay, so later during the night.
Yeah. Then like last season, it started around by 8 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, and she's at level 4 ballet right now.
Okay, so in situations like this, I'm more of I try to gather information before I try to discern. So I'm curious, like what does she, the mother, because if she's the custodial parent, right? I'm trying to think of her workload to why she would be like, you know what, I'm tired, or I got this to do and I got that to do. I can't take her to the extracurricular this day. I'm trying to think of what is the reasons that she normally gives you for why she can't do it.
It typically be a excuse. You know what I mean? It'd be like, well, either I'm tired, I don't feel like doing it, or I'm just not going to do it at all, period. You know what I'm saying? That's how the way it goes. Now, I don't go into details about her work schedule or wherever other type of activity she go because at the end of the day, that's not none of my business. Only thing I'm concerned about is she able to do it or not?
Yeah. Okay. And because in this situation, like I get like as a custodial parent, if something's not a part of your schedule, I can understand how a motherfucker be like, yo, she can do this, but you got to take her. And on the days where it's like you can't take her being like, no, it's 8 o'clock at night. I gotta go there. I gotta stay there, and I gotta bring her back. I don't know what time her bedtime is. Like I don't know what time she like to go to bed. So I can understand her being like, she got to chalk this week if you can't do it.
Yeah. Hey, man. Let me also add this context too. So I would say 98% of the time, I have taken my daughter to ballet practice. It was only that 1% that she actually did it. And even when she did it, she was expressing some type of disdain about it. What I heard on the phone, she like, oh, okay, I do it. It's like it was like an inconvenience to her. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, if we were like rotating back and forth, then it wouldn't be no issue at all, period, because we both were participating in this together where we could want to do this for our daughter. But that's not the case at all, period, bro. And so that's like I say, that's where my frustration is at. You know what I mean? Where, okay, if we're doing this for our daughter, and you care about our daughter, and you be showing up to her actual recitals when she be doing the programs and different things like that, competing, then why not also being involved in that too? Going to her practices as well too. Like I don't mind doing it, but it be times where I just literally can't do it.
Yeah. So you said she goes to like the recitals and stuff like that.
Yeah. A matter of fact, she had her spring recital this past weekend. This past Saturday, she had a spring recital. And so I'm also active with you on the ballet and stuff too. So I help them. Like, y'all don't know, I'm also a part-time DJ as well too. And I also know how to do audio and visual. So I volunteer to do audio and visual there to help, the be a part of that and also help the school out as well too. And that kind of help out with the tuition and stuff, you know what I mean? Because I'm being active with them.
Yeah. I want to give you perspective as to how the other parent might feel, because hopefully I think that might make you feel a little differently, right? Hopefully you might not be as frustrated if maybe you can try to understand. Now, I'm not saying this is the case, but I'm just trying to put it in the perspective of, let's say that she does most of the things in general for that. Maybe she feels like she does most of the things in regards to the kids, as far as handling school, doctor's appointments, all of that type of stuff. In her mind, it's very possible that she's like, oh, you want to get her in the ballet? Oh, that's cool. That's nice. She would enjoy that, right? And I would like for this to be your project. Since I do all of this, I think that this should be your thing.
Of course.
And in the moments where she feels like this is the only thing that I feel like you have to do, you don't have to do much, and you're telling me that you don't have time to do it, and you want me to take time out of my schedule to do the thing that you said that you would bond with her over, I can understand how a woman would complain about that, right? From that perspective. Now, I'm a custodial parent, and I do everything. I don't give a fuck. It just is what it is. I'm at every practice. I'm at every recital. I'm at every stupid ice cream social. All of that shit. I'm at all of them because I don't complain. I'm not a girl. Girls complain about shit.
Yeah.
I do everything, and I'm built for it. I don't care. I don't even think about it. I just do it. But women, they don't like driving. They don't like. That's just how they is. Like they hate fucking driving.
Yeah. So even with what you talked about, I can understand your point of view from that. All right. So even with, deal with doctor appointments and different things like that, once again, I have no problem with doing that, taking them to their doctor appointments, which I have did that, you know what I mean? But once again, in this situation, it all boils down to the communication part between her and her mother, which we do not have great communication at all, period. Now, it's not because I have a disdain for her, I don't like her, anything like that. It's simply because she don't communicate well with me, period, for whatever reason it is. So let's say in the same scenario where you mentioned, right, where she wanted me to take them to a doctor's appointment, whatever. Guess what? I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna do it, even if I have to make arrangements with my time or whatever. I'm going to do it. It's not going to be no complaint. It's not going to be nothing like that. I'm not going to make me inconvenience. I'm going to do it. But her, on the other hand, is different. You know what I mean? If I ask for her to do this opportunity, she's going to try to make it seem it's so difficult for her to do it. And that's where the frustration is at. Now, people need to understand this, that, even though I'm a stoic man, I still have emotions, but I'm not hyper emotional, because at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I got to do as a man. You know what I mean? But it's okay for you to express frustration on something that we're supposed to be doing as parents. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. The same concept if I was considered as a deadbeat dad and I wasn't doing anything and she'd be frustrated with me, she'll have every right to be frustrated because I'm the one who helped create them children. I'm not doing my part as a man to make it happen. Yeah. You know what I mean?
If I can give you some
go ahead, bro.
Perspective, with me having my kids 5 nights a week, the deal is that anything additional, or anytime I need you, you are there and you're ready to be there, right?
Yes, sir.
So, in a scenario where the kids they don't have school, they with the mom. In a scenario where I want to go on vacation, they with the mom. No questions asked, right? So since I get the kids, since I have them so much, the least that the other parents could do is be there when I need them, right?
Of course,
so
yeah.
It's very possible that from this situation, she's like, listen, I do all of this. The least that you can do is get her to the thing that you signed her up for. And when you tell her like, hey, I can't do it tonight, even if it's very occasional, to a woman, that disrupting her schedule of, nigga, I'm trying to be doing my face routine. I just made dinner. I'm trying to do this, that, and the third, and it's 8:00 at night. You want me to take shorty here? That's the perspective that maybe if you could understand it a little bit, you might be like, you know what? I get it. I get why you upset. And we men, so it's a little bit different.
Right? So check this out, man. Whenever
was this a one-time thing?
No, this is not a one-time thing, bro. No.
How many occurrences?
So check this out. Also, I want to add this additional context to
add
this.
That, and then give me how many occurrences are we referring to?
So far, this will be the 5th occurrence of this. All right. And so let me give you this additional context. When that situation do happen, most of the time I will let her know at least about 2 to 3 hours prior before the practice even starts. The only exception to that rule, if it's something that literally happened in that moment that is completely out of my control, and I got to let her know right at that moment, you know what I mean? So I give her plenty of time to like, hey, I'm out of pocket at this situation. Her practice start at a certain time. It normally be about 2 or 3 hours early prior. So she had plenty of time to do it or whatever, right? But she just chooses not to do it. She
All right,
finds
real quick,
whatever
let me
excuse
ask
not to
you
do
this.
it.
Let me ask you this. So the actual occurrences that happened when you were not able to take your daughter and you notified the mother that you were not able to make it. Did the mother give you the reasons why she didn't take her? Was the mother at home just chilling, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? What are the reasons that the mother didn't take her? And more context is your daughter has been doing this for how long?
For years, almost like 3 years now.
So 3 years, and out of 3 years, how many times have you missed?
Have I missed taking her
Yeah.
practice?
Yes.
Probably about 5 times.
Out of 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty consistent. I'm just getting that context for the chat, but also I just want to know what else was she doing
Also,
the
how
days that you did miss.
Also, how long are the seasons in this sport?
Yeah, that's a good question.
In ballet, the season starts in I believe when is it?
When it's cold.
Yeah, when it's cold. Normally in the fall. It starts
from November to March is usually the season for ballet.
Yeah,
ballerina.
exactly. Started from November in the fall all the way into March, the spring.
So
season 1 is the winter season, and season 2 is the spring season.
Hey, brother Urban, brother Mont, hey Trey, God bless you. Thank you for always letting me on. I appreciate the forensics on this. Like, we got to break down the details to deal with the issue in the face, in the environment we're dealing with this issue in. I love that. I love that conversation. But I really like when we bring it back to traditionalism. Why do we even get to a place here where there's so much entitlement, whether it's with the minors or the partner? We're talking about people from other parts of the world coming here, and the women, it's not about I'm gonna drive because I want to. It's not even a conversation. The women always sit shotgun, right? Because the man is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna spend 5 minutes talking about it. I feel like as a society, there's been an agenda to break down the family household, and by the time parents realize, like you gentlemen have been saying, admittance, participation was the key to being a good parent. Once that was figured out, they done broke the family household down. They done got the kids thinking they know more than the parents. And they do with these phones and the social media and all this weird shit. Right. They starting to think they smarter than the parents, the creators that created them.
But God about it, your statement was out of context of the conversation though.
I feel like it's in context because when we talk about, and this is why I said I respect the forensics, right? Because we got to break down the whys and the whats. But when we're talking about a relationship between a mother and a father and their children, and the accountability of the duty, why can't we just go back to basics anymore?
And what is that?
Recognizing that the woman is the submissive underleader to the man who is the leader in the household. And the minor shall not speak against that until they are a self-sufficient human being. What happened to our society?
Well, God about it, this is not talking about that, okay?
I don't want you to derail because we're making some progress.
No, but like when we're talking about parents going to a sports game, like she didn't go to the sports game, I've been at the sports game. What are we talking about? Accountability for participation, right? Why should that even be a question? Why should one or the other party feel like they're more important? And I'm sorry if this is derailing. I really thought I had something to say. My bad, yo.
Yeah. You out cue on this one. God about it.
What was I saying? I think that we got to understand how it could be disruptive to someone. Like, I'm not a person that I'm not big on scheduling, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can talk to a client. They can text me 5 a.m. in the morning, 12 at night. I don't care.
So hold your thought, bro, because I just thought about this by you saying that. I'm big on structure, all right? But however, she's not big on structure. So that probably would be the disconnect with us, you know what I mean? Because maybe in her situation, where she's getting home from work and she's settling down, probably getting the kids something to eat, whatever it is that she's doing, right? That's her moment where she wants to crash out or whatever. Then here I come all of a sudden asking her to do something that's disrupting whatever she got going on.
Urban, five times out of 3 years. Come on now.
That's why we having the conversation.
But
you know what I mean?
It's not even about that, right? So I know right now, I know goddamn well. My kids wrestle, right?
Mm-hmm.
My son is all of them is wrestlers, but my son, if I ask his mom, like, yo, can you do this at wrestling, or like, can you pick him up from wrestling tonight? I know she's not going to want to, and I know she's going to be upset if she have to do it because that's not her thing. She didn't sign him up for wrestling. It's just not something like, and she's a girl, so her schedule is like, I want to be in bed by 9 and all that type of shit, right? And if wrestling practice with us is at 6 o'clock, but if wrestling practice was at damn near 8 o'clock at night, she'd be hot because they're not gonna get back home till 9 something, right? And what time is kids' bedtimes? 8:30, 9 o'clock, right? So I know that I can imagine. I know Shorty ain't gonna be with that. She only like doing it now. I make sure I take care of that. So, and that's how us fathers is. We want to get our kids in these extracurriculars and all that type of stuff. But a lot of times the moms, when it comes to that type of stuff, it ain't their thing.
Hold on, because this nigga, Month is about to do it. Month, it's 5 times out of 3 years, bro.
In the I can't even talk, bro, because I'm so frustrated. But extracurricular activity. It's ballet. It's not football or basketball.
Right? It's only been 5 times out of 3 years, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she like, no.
Okay, so listen, and Urban, let me hold you accountable a little bit, right? The reason I say the only way you should be upset is if she didn't take your daughter and you find out she was watching Real Housewives of Atlanta or some bull crap like that. And she at home just chilling. You know what I mean? Now I can understand that. But I said that to say this. It ain't gonna hurt if she missed 5 times out of 3 years either. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't think you should get upset if the mother couldn't take it. Now, if this was a regular thing or ongoing thing, then yeah, we got a problem. But if she missed 5 practice, that's like my son gonna miss practice tomorrow. I don't like for my son to miss practice at all. When I say at all, I don't like him to miss soccer practice. But he's gonna miss tomorrow. And he missed last Thursday. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get equipped. Like sometime when I got something to do, you know what I mean? That's like, and he wanted to go Thursday, but I said, son, no. And then because he was sick, I said, son, you're already sick. If you get out in the air and go to soccer practice, you're gonna have to deal with this. Your allergies acting up already. You might be sick the whole weekend. And then he came back and said, Daddy, you was right. You understand what I'm saying? So, but I'm just saying, I wouldn't get upset 5 times out of 3 years, even if the mother didn't want to take it. I wouldn't be mad. But if it was an ongoing thing and this was regular behavior, then we got a problem. But
but even that situation, bro, the only reason why it's like that is because I've been consistent on taking her to practice. And one time she had misses within them 5 times. And within them 5 times, that's when I repeatedly ask her, hey, since I can't do it, can you do it? And for every reason she say no, well, it be either because she don't want to do it or whatever. She don't give context behind it. She just say she ain't gonna do it, Or I'll do this too, or I'll do this. I'll try to strategize. I'm like, well, let me just ask my daughter. I'm like, hey, look, that ain't gonna be the one to take you to your practice. How about you want to ask your mom and ask your mom, could she take you to practice instead? And so she'll go and do that. She won't say daddy said or anything like that. She'll go and ask. And then she'll come back and call me and say, Mom said no, she can't do it. And them been on 5 times. But other than that, it been me who been consistently doing that. So but then also I also want you to understand this too. When I'm saying I'm frustrated, I'm not mad about the situation. Sometimes it'll frustrate you because you be wanting the custodial parent to also give the same level of energy for us. Yeah, sacrifices for us, what you doing. Even if the situation was vice versa, right? If it was her in that situation and she was reaching out to me and I made any type of crazy excuse, she'll be frustrated about that because she feel like that she's raising the children on her own at that point. She's doing everything on her own at that point. You know what I mean? So I guess that's where my frustrations come in, is because in that particular situation, it seems like I'm just doing it by myself and I'm not getting no help behind it when I really need it. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, you spoiled her, so
Well,
No, no. So you,
you don't think so much?
I think that he should be doing this by himself, right? If the other parent is like, "Yo, I'll hold down most of the shit," then I think all of the additional things I think that he can handle. He can be like, "Yo, I'll take care of ballet. I'll take care of this. I'll take care of all of that because you hold down all the basic shit. I'm gonna do all the extracurriculars. That don't make sense. That makes sense to me."
but that's what I'm saying though. Even the overall premise of the situation, right? She don't have to hold down all that. She's choosing to do it, and she's choosing not to include me into it until after the fact. You know what I mean? Unless it's once again a situation where she just flat out can't do it. And then that's when she get in contact with me and ask me, could I do it? And guess what? Every single time she get in contact with me, ask me to do a certain thing, I do it right in and out. No questions asked.
So this has to do with more than just the ballet.
I mean, yeah, it has more to do with it. That's where my frustration is at. You know what I mean? Because I know without a shadow of doubt that I'm there for our children. I do my best to be there for them every step of the way. Once again, I do want to reiterate, at the end of the day, I did chose to be with this woman. I chose to procreate with this woman and everything. So I already knew about her attitude and all this stuff there. So that's on me. But when it comes down to our children and we doing things as co-parents, how the way we feel each other should be put to the side so we could be focused on raising these children. And that's where my mind is at, And maybe, I think either Monk or Peace Murphy mentioned this earlier, right, where they were saying that, hey, maybe it's because, you're married now and she's not married, and she's probably just making the situation the way it is. Could be a possibility, could not be. Have no idea. But at the end of the day, I don't care. All I care about is being there for our children and being a parent towards our children. That's all I care about. I don't want to be with her or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Let me get this super chat in real quick. Then Mark can continue to proceed. Cause that's all I had on that.
Misty F3K, $10. Enjoying the convo. Put some color in the chat.
And yeah, this conversation, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call an actual barbershop conversation. This is stuff we talk about in the barbershop for real.
Yeah, that's all I had on it, Mark. You got anything else?
No, I mean, I want him to feel better about the situation, but I think the key to him feeling better about the situation is honestly just probably due to mainly understanding the other side. I don't know the intricacies of their situation. Like, I don't know if he's trying to be more involved and she's like, no, I don't want you more involved and all this other type of stuff, right? So, yeah, so without all of that, getting into all of that, I think one perspective is just, try to understand, at least in that particular situation, how somebody will be like, yo, I got work, I got all of this and the other kids, I'm tired. I don't want to, have to do that. That's all. About the prom, that's a different situation. I'm curious if she was being malicious or if she legitimately tried to do like let you be like, not like if she really just didn't want you there and she just last minute, was like, oh yeah, we just had it yesterday.
I honestly believe that she intentionally didn't want me to be there because, to be honest with you, this is the second time around that this thing happened. The first time around happened with my son. And then I ended up finding it out after the fact. Now, some people, they'll say like, man, why is this so important? Why is that prom thing so important and stuff? I'm like, look, when you have children, right, and your children have reached to a certain level, you know what I mean? You want to be there and celebrate that because for some children, going to the prom, they're after going to the prom and graduate, that's a big achievement for them. You know what I mean? Because some children haven't even got that far at all, period. You know what I mean? So the whole point is that you want to be there every step of these supported moments of their life. You know what I mean? So that's why it frustrated me because I know at the end of the day, my children wanted me to be there, but I wasn't there. Also, it looked as though I was intentionally not being there for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm so curious, like how like the during the send off or before the day of the send off, the your daughter didn't let you know like, hey dad, are you coming or
No, she didn't. That's what I'm saying. She didn't know because I had asked my daughter, like, hey, do you know if your mom planning anything for you? Because the reason why I worded it like that because I didn't want it to be like a secret thing and I'm ruining it. You know what I mean? So like, is your mom planning anything for you? And she said, no, not that I know of. And so I had got to cut to her mom before I talked to her and asked her mom the same as that I had, are you doing a send off for her? She's like, I wasn't planning on doing no send off. Next thing you know, she did a send off. So, like,
that's so. I thought everybody gets some sort of send off. It's strange.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but they like say it is as well. I just want to just kind of pick your brain on that and stuff. And plus, some of the people in the chat they were saying that, hey man, this dude is probably up here just venting. To be honest with you, bros, another part of it is absolutely that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of venting because it kind of frustrates me for real. You know what I mean? Because I'm a man.
Brother Trey said I was off cue, but I 3 words: back to basics. That's what I got out of the conversation you had with Brother Mont, and I was off cue, but like back to basics. That's what I got. That was the vibe I was getting. Like maybe back to basics would help in this situation.
Well, there is no back to basics because they're not married anymore. They're divorced and they're not getting back together. So there's no order in that dynamic when it comes to them in terms of a relationship. So when you talk about back to the basics in the order of a relationship, this right here doesn't apply, which I do agree with you and I understand where you're coming from, but it doesn't apply in this situation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Urban, what I would tell you is just keep having that relationship with your kids. Like talk to them every day. Like build a deep relationship with them, and you don't even got to worry about the mom for the most part. Most things, I seen a video where a dad was upset that he didn't get invited to or he wasn't talked to about the school that the college the kid was going to.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't help but not understand like how you're not in communication with your kid every day about the college and stuff like that. But he said pretty much the mom didn't tell him what college they was going to. So I think as long as you and your kids got that relationship, you don't really need no information from her about anything.
But like, what if it's the kids, Brother Mon? Like, what if it's the kids one day? Because like, let's say you got 8 billion people in the world and you actually have the opportunity to spend like a day at a nice suite in a nice city. And like you use the process of elimination and it still goes back to the BM. Because the BM understands you. She's got patience for that shit, right? The kids want y'all in the house. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, what is wrong with rebuilding that shit?
You want to know what's interesting about that, bro? Is that a couple of days before that, right? My daughter, she also participated in choir as well too, right? And so she had a choir recital. Then after the choir recital, we was all walking out together, right? And I was getting ready to go to my car. She was going to go to her car and different things like that. And my daughter said this. She said, "Oh, look at us. We're one big happy family." And I looked at her, I was like, shit, bullshit. But I knew what she meant behind that because I started thinking back on that because my daughter, deep down inside, she really, really, really wanted me and her mom to work out for real. She really wanted us to reconcile and get back to one together, but it just didn't happen that way at all. Period. You know what I mean? So I can understand that perspective where you're coming from. You know what I mean? But it's just not going to happen. Plus, I'm married anyway. So, and then also I don't have feelings for her mom like that at all, period. The only feelings I have for her is that we co-parent together. That's it. And that's all I want is that we just co-parent together,
I think that's where it gets complex because when you start adding new adult figures into the family scenario, that's fine. It might be best for the mental health of the adults, but the kids, man, they feel some type of way. Like these kids didn't ask for that. You know what I'm saying? So like this entitlement I feel like we're having in the Western world to disregard what the kids want because of what we need to be happy is where it gets crazy. You know, and I like you know me, y'all know me. I ain't fronting like my family is on some you do this shit till you die because that's what our parents so you know what I'm saying? It's just, but we
Yeah.
living in the 1800s, so I'm trying to connect like genuinely.
I think kids, they'll be all right. Like you can have like they're resilient, more resilient than we think, and they can do more things than we think that they can do.
Agreed.
They'll survive without two parents in the same house.
And then the bigger part about that is the type of environment that they be raised up in. You know what I mean? Like they can survive, but however, if they in a toxic relationship or toxic household, then it's going to make their survival rate go down tremendously. You know what I mean? Where eventually they end up being part of the system. You know, so I do agree that it's very vital, even in that situation, that you have competent parents, period. You know what I mean? Who's competent enough to raise kids. I do agree that there are some parents out there that shouldn't be parents at all, period. They shouldn't procreate, shouldn't have children, nothing like that. You know what I mean? Because they're incompetent.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But
the problem is the parents. It's not the parents being together. That's always the issue.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying in general, not the parents being together, but the parents being parents. You know, creating children. There's some parents out there who are very not capable of raising children at all. Period. It could be a mental issue or whatever case may be. They're just not capable of doing it, and they shouldn't be raising children. You know, but there are other parents who are very capable of doing it, regardless of the dynamic of the household. Now, we prefer it be a nuclear household where it be two parents, but in this culture, you know what I mean, it's kind of hard for that to happen. It's not impossible, but it's kind of hard for it to happen.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I think there is a literal financial investment into making sure certain people don't have the household that you're talking about. And that's where it gets to me because like you have like Brother Mon just said, you have a lot of homes with great success stories, historic and entertainment, political, whatever, where it's a single mother household, single parent, a single father household, right? So it's like you know, these are things that we need to address as people growing in a society dealing with these
The
issues.
God about it. We only talking about his specific situation.
Yes,
Right.
sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, he just saying that you just need to stay in context with that. You know, you still talk about, it, but just stay in that parameter of it. But yeah, other than that, gentlemen, shoot, that's all I got. This one,
All right.
get y'all perspective on it, man.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to interrupt your show, my brother.
Nah, you good, bro. We don't, nah, you good. In my opinion, like I said, I just say, in my opinion, I wouldn't even really trip. It's only 5 practices, bro. Out of 3 years, she missed 5. That's not bad. I'm pretty sure she's still on cue with everything. If it was to the point where it was affecting her performance and it was a regular thing, then yeah, we're gonna have a problem. But outside of that, if you miss 5 times out of 3 years, I think you're doing a phenomenal job. I wouldn't feel no type of way, bro. I wouldn't be upset, none of that mess, bro. Real talk.
Hey, Urban, funny thing, bro. My 17-year-old just called me on what we just was talking about, bro.
Oh, for real?
Bro, prepping her for her senior year, bro. Making sure, because this my bougiest child, man. When I tell you, this young lady used to go to school and preschool in her boots. She used to have pink cowgirl boots. And her mother used to get mad at me because I let her wear whatever she wanted to wear as long as she was happy. You feel me? And she was a teacher in preschool. That's how dope my children were. Glory be to God. But bro, everything you just spoke on, we just went over, bro. So crazy.
Yeah. And so what was good about that moment too, preferably with my daughter, is that I had the opportunity to warn her about the prom. Like, hey, enjoy yourself, do what you got to do, but stay with your friends. Don't allow your friend to peer pressure you, and don't be getting into stuff that they try to get you to get into. While you're at the prom, you're a woman and you got to take care of yourself. especially during this time and age. And I gave the same exact warning to my son as well too. Like, hey, don't be doing nothing that I have taught you not to do. Don't be trying to go and try to, smash chicks and do weird stuff, messing up your future before you even start. You know what I'm saying? So,
Urban, do you think your daughter would lie to you? Like, do you think that maybe her mom didn't want her to tell you, and that she would lie to you about not knowing?
So I'm gonna give you a general answer first, right? I believe that everybody's capable of lying, including children. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, me personally, it could be a possibility that she probably lied to protect me, but I honestly don't believe that because with me and all my children, we're very transparent about everything that we talk about. There's no reason for them to lie about anything, because we have that type of relationship. But like I say, it may be a possibility, So I'm not going to doubt that at all, bro.
Okay, cool. All right, Trey, we can get to the relevant part of this video.
All right, where you want me to start it?
I guess skip all the whatever the intro that he do, and just to go back. Let's scroll down and see till after he did his intro and he's just playing her video so people can get context. All right, yeah, go ahead. Oh, there we go.
We were together for 5 months and involved with each other for about 8 months total, but 5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship. I know when someone thinks 5 months, they think what can really happen in 5 months, but I think most would agree the first 5 months of a relationship can feel very intense and be filled with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible. I'm going to be talking about a pregnancy in which Abba ultimately walked away from. And I'm going to be talking about the difficulties and the emotionally harmful interactions I've had with Abba. I want to acknowledge something up front, and that is I know exactly who I'm speaking about. I know exactly who Abba is. Abba is articulate. He is persuasive and he is calculated. Abba is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in right now, unless their experience was significant enough to speak on. I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational, and I'll just leave it up for interpretation. I met Abba July of 2025, last year, and it was really fun, and it was really interesting, and it was honestly full of love. 4 months into the relationship, I start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and started to make me feel doubt. Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child. I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba. Like I had mentioned, I started to see some core fundamental differences with our values, our lifestyle, and especially how Abba handled things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively. As time goes on, during the pregnancy, I still start to feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not. And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do. But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said, maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And Abba was not happy with it. Abba was quite disappointed, and he tried to support the decision as much as he could, but you can tell that he was struggling with it a little bit. We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment.
Oh, hold on. All right. This motherfucker.
Yeah, that was vague. That was vague as fuck.
That's what I just heard. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know how this is like a real expose. Nigga telling on yourself. I was like, oh man, say I wanted to get rid of the baby, but then I changed my mind. I wanted to keep it, and then I changed my mind. And then no. I don't know niggas who want to deal with that. That's a normal pregnant lady. That's what I said. I was gonna say she did. Normal pregnant lady. I'm starting to question me and his relationship. That's right when you get pregnant. Word. Okay, that makes sense. Word. That makes sense. But I would say, wait, no. First off, I don't got any baby mamas out there. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is, are you saying that that it's actually normal for a lady to be pregnant and keep going back and forth about deleting the baby? No, for her to be pregnant and start doing like a lot of like hormonal flips, being anxious, doing. He's just talking about being reckless. Doing. I don't want to call it reckless because some of them are reckless, but other women do. It's like sporadic behavior. If you're like, I guarantee you if that was her first child, mm-hmm. She has no clue how to handle herself in that situation properly. So she running around with the hormones and these flips, these switches that she don't know how to deal with, and she trying to act like somehow it was Abba. When I was dealing with it and I looked at him, nigga, you was pregnant. Especially if you're telling me you only started feeling this way once you got pregnant. Exactly. I think she said she felt that way in like a couple of no, she said month 4 and they was together for what, 5 months. Yeah. So she said, around month 4, 5, like right in that little area. Like you mean, and he said, and I found out I was pregnant at the same time that you started to question it. You mean you start having hormonal problems? Yeah. I mean, unless you telling me something that you ain't telling us, which if you tell us, yeah, maybe he knocked your head between washer and dryer. Yeah. Then I started questioning him after he knocked your head between washer and dryer. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, but what she's doing, this is not exposed. You got to spit that man. You can't sit here and talk weird. Stop talking like Obama too. Is she? Yeah, you watch this. You're gonna hear the rest of those Shalinda occasions.
I canceled that one. And I think I canceled.
Yeah. She goddamn right. She goddamn immediately she sounded like Obama. I didn't mean to pause it.
3 abortion appointments. And I think, maybe I should give it more time and see if my feelings change. And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had.
Did you do it 3 times? Yeah, she said 3 times.
I visit Abba in Montreal and we get into our biggest fight. And this was a real turning point for me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And not only does he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name calling and degrading language and resorts to ridicule and mocking, and it does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side. And I hate to put a label on it like that, but that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it. I will be posting examples in this video or the next video.
Well, I mean, did it feel like that, or that's what it was?
I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at. And so I canceled that last appointment, and I call Abba, and I tell him, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy. I think I'm anxious about us, and I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in and everything like that. So Abba's really upset, and we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion. And he tells me,
damn,
I'm not gonna lie to you. Once again, I don't see what did he do wrong to you?
But she claimed that the way that he was speaking to her was borderline abusive. Like, you didn't tell this nigga you gonna kill his baby, then not, then
3 times,
then not, and then do it, then pop up at the house and be like, I didn't do it.
And that's like a nigga have a like this to your baby and just I'm joking. like that's like you did it 3 times. Like, oh man, he's speaking abusive. Yeah. Of course,
he's not abusive. He's having a logical, emotional response to something he did not want you to do that you keep randomly pulling up and doing.
He said logical, emotional response.
It's logical for him to have that emotional response.
Okay, I would say I ain't never heard of a logical, emotional response.
Yeah, logically, that response is what I would expect from a person.
I would expect, especially from a person she said in the beginning wanted the baby.
Yeah.
He wants the baby, and you said you don't believe in getting rid of the baby, but then you said, okay, I want to get rid of it, and he said, okay, I'm doing whatever you want to do, and he said, I changed my mind, and then you said you want to do it again.
That's
and then you
crazy.
said you changed your mind. That nigga, you are technically she's the abuser. You don't even understand that.
That motherfucking dribble package is like Kyrie Irving.
I thought it would be more like Jamal Crawford.
Hell no.
Behind the back repeatedly.
I mean, Jamal Crawford and him is both, they pretty similar, right? They don't matter what you do, they gonna do something else. That's what it is.
I don't have anything to say, just get the abortion and I'll wait for the abortion updates. And I said, I will consider keeping you, I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values were to ultimately not get it. And he said, just so we're clear, if you change your mind for the 10th time, I will not be involved. And then I kind of snap back a little bit and I'm like, then don't be. And then he blocks me, and he blocks me for an entire day. And I'm so sorry for the construction in the background. I have to make sure, to speak loud. Sorry about that. I said, hey, I need to talk to you about the baby. I'm still blocked. And I tell my cousin to message him to unblock me. And he says, hey, I unblocked you for a second to say stop.
Hey, Mark, you just want to play it all the way through? Mark.
Oh, my bad. I was just talking. We can pause it, real quick. I think we got some context, see what everybody thinks so far.
That shit was hilarious. Fucking comedy gold, fam.
So
by definition, that's the problem. Man. Courts will stop the world. Hundreds of thousands of taxpayer money will be spent on garbage like this. You feel me? I don't know why we're at this place, but here we are.
So I'm trying to figure out the abuse part. Is she talking about she was being emotionally abused by Abbott because he wasn't accepting the fact that she wanted to abort the baby? So where's she going with that?
I think it's so much more to a lot of these situations than we think. I think both parties like to exclude the worst shit that they say. So I think it's the same with I think Abba and also her. I think the worst shit that they say they want to exclude, and they want to kind of make their argument, even though they try to act like they being objective.
But Brother Mont, respectfully, that's a double entendre. Because if Brother Abba was like, you got to abort this baby, he's the legal abuser. But she was tipsy-turvy on that, and then she decided to do it, and she's the victim. That's the crooked shit.
So my perspective is, right, from watching part of Abba's video, I think that when it came to getting rid of the baby, and I just want to make it clear, Abba is pro-choice in general, right? He's pro-choice.
Yeah, he'll describe that, yeah.
Yeah. I think that he contributed to her being back and forth about getting rid of that baby. And I can show y'all why I think that based on the video that we got.
God damn.
Yeah, I think that he contributed to her being unsure about the baby. Let's play that clip real quick. I'm about to send you that. Yeah, I sent you that clip already. It's the Abba video. Go to 18 minutes.
All right, let me give me a second. I'll keep that up and I'll just create a whole nother tab. Give me a second, let me find it. So you're saying that Abba contributed to her wanting to get rid of the baby, correct?
Yeah, I think he So when she made the appointment
Let me
to,
let me ask you this, right?
yeah,
If the average woman gets a man pregnant, if a man gets a woman pregnant and the man usually has money, status, motion, clout, whatever you want to call it, the woman can still have the baby, sue, or I mean not sue, but file for child support and try to get some type of support from the child and basically trap the man. Doesn't that happen all the time?
Yes,
yeah,
sir. All the time, especially in California.
yeah, all the time.
So much. How could you say that he contributed to it when she could have easily just trapped him and had his baby and got a bag from him? If I'm just saying she had an ulterior motive.
I think no. What I'm saying is, I think that he contributed to her being confused about whether she wanted to do it or not. Right. So when I watch Abba's video, he says, "Whatever you want to do, I'm okay with. I would like to keep the baby, but I support you in whatever decision you make."
Okay.
And when she made the appointment for the abortion, he made sure to be visibly upset about the abortion, even though he flew out there to get it with her. Right? He was visibly upset and visibly frustrated about the abortion. But not only that, he said to her that he don't think that it's possible their relationship might never be the same, and that it's possible that he might not never be the same after the abortion.
Well, that makes sense though. You can understand that, correct?
So if a woman, if I'm here to support a woman in whatever decision she makes, and I tell you, you know what, our relationship might never be the same. And I tell you, our relationship might never be the same. That's going to fuck with her head. If I tell you, I might never be the same.
There's a reason why. What do you mean? It's because she's deciding to get rid of my child, man. That's the reason. Wait, that don't even make sense.
Hey, man,
That's why I said if the tables were turned, it would be legal abuse. But when the tables are not turned, the woman can still choose to have the baby. That's why, from a legal perspective, it is crazy.
So, if I'm as a man, right? I'm a pro-choice man also. If you get rid of a fucking, I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck. I can have another one. Grown ass man, I'll put another baby in I'll put another baby in another woman. I can have plenty of fucking kids if I want to. Personally, I'm not, as a pro-choice nigga, it'd be different if he said I'm pro-life. He pro-choice, so we don't give a fuck. So yeah, get rid of the
Hey man, did he say that before the first appointment or after the first appointment?
Before.
Well, when he said that, it doesn't matter to me, you do whatever. Because to my understanding, when I watched the video, he was saying that the first appointment, he was feeling some type of way about it because he wanted to keep the child. You know what I'm saying? And then after the fact, when she ended up counseling that appointment, then she kept counseling it over and over again. That's when he got to the point where he said, you know what, you do whatever you want to do. I just don't care no more.
No, so his position from the beginning is he's not going to force either decision on her, right? He wants the kid. However, he's not going to make her keep it. He's saying that it was her decision at the end of the day.
Now, but that's like, one could argue, and I'm not trying to be dude's lawyer, but one could argue that was just him covering his ass. He was covering his ass. He was saying, this is what I want, but legally you have the choice.
No. That ain't covering nothing.
I agree. Yeah, that's not covering nothing.
If a woman want a baby, she gonna have that baby, bro.
She gonna have that baby. Yes, I agree.
Facts. It ain't nothing you can do about it, bro.
No. You could definitely have a civil petition for domestic violence filed against you, or even be arrested if you're forcing this woman to have the baby and she don't want it. Happens all the time.
Where in America that even happens?
Brother, all the time. I practice law in California, in the state of California.
So you're telling me
I know you are. Now, hold on. He is a lawyer. Hold on. He is a lawyer, Peach Murray.
No, that's okay. My question is, I'm asking a question to learn. You're telling me that in California courts that you study or practice law, that men are forcing women to have children.
No, sir, that was a very blatant statement. Like, you can't just be that vague. What I'm saying is, sir, in many.
Let me tell you why.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, bro, we not. If we get a woman pregnant and the woman want to have a baby, bro, we ain't that. We just letting it be what it be. That's how we do.
Yeah, but brother Trey, all I'm trying to tell brother P Smurf, I got mad respect for you too. All I'm trying to say, guys, is all that woman has to do is send a couple of screenshots of bruises that could be from anything and text where the dude who's about to be the father of the supposed child is being aggressive towards her, and she's like, he's threatening me and telling me I can't have this baby or whatever, right? And the court will spend an ample amount of time to protect her. Even if the man is just trying to have the baby and like saying, "Why are you trying to kill my baby?" This happens all the time in courts. I'm telling y'all.
I'm not saying it doesn't, but what I'm saying is, where we from, we don't really deal with a lot of this. What I'm trying to get you to understand, it might be some white people stuff.
No, yes, sir. Yeah, I live in a whitewashed ass area. You already, yeah. God bless you. Yeah,
right. Respectfully, but bro, dudes that look like us, bro, when a chick want to have a baby, bro, either we gonna support the child or we not. The average guy ain't sitting up here threatening the chick and doing all that. We're gonna be what it gonna be, bro. Real talk.
no, that's facts. That's facts. You know, you're right. You guys are right. I'm just giving a perspective of the restrictions placed on the male, right? Like, once the baby's born, the child support's coming through anyway. Like, that's nothing you could debate about. But the debate is about the concept of how little control the man has. And isn't that the argument Brother Abba is making, Mont? That he has no control even though he wants the baby?
Hold on. Can we turn his mic down a little bit?
Yeah, my bad.
It's cool. And what were you saying?
Just that isn't Brother Abba, and I don't even know, dude. Really, like, you know, you guys are talking about him, but like, I'm not trying to play devil's advocate, but isn't Brother's argument that he wants the baby, but he has no control over that choice, and he doesn't want to influence the birther of his child in that regard, because this is all documented on the internet, right?
I think he's like me because I've always had a thing whereas I'm never going to ask a woman to get an abortion. If she wants to get an abortion, cool. If she doesn't, cool. But I'm never going to ask you to get rid of a baby. That's always been my position. So I think he has a similar position, but also he's like, you know what? I like you and I want to have the baby. Maybe that's the first woman he got pregnant. I don't know.
It is, from my understanding.
Okay.
Hey, Mom, why do you take that position though that you don't ask for a woman to abort?
It's just never been. I just never have, and I've had that position since I was younger, so I've never reassessed it as an adult. But yeah, it's your body, and you know, and I never got like a whore pregnant for me to really be like, yo, bitch, get rid of this. I ain't never, you know.
Well, what's your position on men who do take that stance, where they encourage a woman to abort?
I mean, that's their business. If they like, listen, I don't think that we should have this baby, or I don't think that we're in a position to have the baby. Cool. Like, I don't have no position towards them. I don't think they bad people or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But what was I saying? I think that if you tell a woman that, hey, I'm gonna support your decision, and then you are visibly upset about the decision, and also you tell her right before that, this might change our relationship forever. I think that's gaslighting. I think you got to pick a side.
Okay, yeah, that could be called emotional abuse. I agree.
Yeah. I think you got to pick a side because now you're confusing her because now she's like, all right, well, I got more to think about. It's like when you go to an abortion clinic and they play you all these bad videos, right? And tell you that they just informing you, but in reality, they trying to get you to not get the abortion. It's kind of like doing that of, I'm going to say some shit like, oh, you know, we may never be the same after this. Yeah, shorty's going to think about that shit and be like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to get an abortion now.
So Brother Mine, when Shorty was being super vague about the first time it not happening, even though they went to the clinic, you think they were arguing? Like, that's what you're saying he did to her? Is that what she's trying to imply?
No, I don't think they weren't arguing. They was having a conversation in like the hotel or something before, you know, she actually got it. And you know, when she was trying to comfort him and tell him like, listen, we can have a bunch of more kids in the future and all that type of stuff. But that's what he was saying was like, you know, this might change us forever. It might change me forever. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's some gay ass shit. You saying abortion might change, nigga? They ain't touching your body. Like, you was a grown ass man. You can have 1,000 kids out here. Ain't no abortion. You'll be fucking fine. And you knew this bitch for 5 months.
Hey, that's kind of facts. I'm not gonna cap. That's kind of facts.
I'm a grown ass man. If you want to get an abortion, awesome. Like
now I'm speculating on this. I'm just going to speculate
You
on this real
gotta
quick. There you got Poppy. Let me do this real quick. So I'm kind of speculating. Maybe in this situation, this was the time where Abba decided to go in raw with this woman, right? And after that moment when he decided going raw with her, and that's when she started thinking differently about this whole dynamic of the relationship. And so Abba, he knew what he did. He made a choice to do it. And so if it were to happen that he was willing to accept that consequence behind it for us, what I didn't hear versus on Abba's testimony. All right. So maybe that's what happened. He went in raw. She decided to run it as a play and saying that, hey, I'm pregnant now. You know what I mean? And I really don't want to have this baby, just to try to test him to see if he really want to have that baby. Because y'all do understand that women do that, right? That they'll test you to see if you want to have this baby or not. If you answer to yes, you want to have this baby, more than likely they'll try to abort. Or if you say no, then they'll test you again and say, well, I'm going to keep the baby,
Oh,
Yeah.
I never experienced it.
Listen, man. Never trust a bitch that run to the internet and tell your business, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got it.
Never trust a bitch that come to the internet and tell your business, because what she's trying to do, she's trying to play victim and kill the nigga business. You see what I'm saying? Nobody asked her for that. Like I know who Abba Preach is, right? But like, what is the motive for this whole to fucking come to the internet and tell us how she got pregnant by this guy after 5 months of knowing her? And then I saw only one clip. She got like a second and third part, right?
Yeah, she got a part 2 now. I was going to react to it probably tomorrow.
So think about it, right? She came to the internet trying to pretty much kill this man's business, because most likely she butthurt about something, right? Nobody was asking her, bro. Never trust a bitch, or even a nigga too, that run to the internet to tell their business about intimate relationship when nobody was asking her. Nobody knew. I mean, I don't follow Ivan Priest like that. I don't think that man was open with his relationship like that. What is the purpose of her doing that? To play victim and trying to destroy this man's channel and shit like that, yo. That's all it is, bro. I don't really take this shit serious.
But Poppy,
these hoes be lying. Yeah.
But Poppy, another motive is that she could be trying to build up her channel. You know what I mean?
Because that's what he just said. That's why if you another gas station and you're gonna pull up on across the street, you taking that other gas station out. You price gauging them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like that's exactly what he's talking about.
Do she got a channel?
No. So I completely disagree about the channel stuff. I think that she just wants everybody to criticize him, like most women, right? If they come to the internet, they want people to look at you like the bad guy.
Brother Mom, how does that benefit her directly? How does that benefit her? Put all her dirty laundry out there.
I'll tell you how it benefits her. A woman will set herself on fire to set you on fire. It just
I always say that. Like, you know what I always say, Mom? I always say a woman would crash the car while she in the car too. They don't give a fuck. They don't think that far. They don't think that far.
Ma, I get what you're saying, but I want to challenge you on that just a little bit, bro. If that be the case, then why did she create a YouTube channel for that? She could have simply went on to the Ops channel. She could have went on to what's called the channel, Mara and them channel, and did it without creating a channel at all. It does expose a story.
The first clip that I saw, I was a couple of days ago. God damn it, this nigga, bro. Hold on. The first clip that I saw, right? She said she was thinking about sending the stuff to Myron Games. That nigga Abba like a mortal enemy. That right there tells you everything you need to know, bro. That right there tells I don't need to watch nothing else. So you telling me you broke code with this nigga that was piping your ass raw. And like I be telling you, Trey, I want you to follow the Treys, man, Trey, all right? She actually used the whole God thing too. Oh, I'm very religious in my belief. She will let this nigga nut and talk about, this is why I don't believe this whole when it comes to the panels talk about God, my nigga. I'm sorry, this hoes be lying, bro, right? They always, God all of a sudden come when they ran through. They gotta go to 20 dicks.
Yep,
They gotta do
that's
coke
that's why I brought that point up though, bro. Is because if you want to destroy a man character, slander him, you go to his opposite. You go to where the most opposition is at. You know what I mean, and go from there. You don't have to literally create a channel to do that. You know what I'm saying?
But Urban, this is the thing, right? So yeah, that's one of the options that she had. Another option she had was to just post a video on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to post a video, you need a channel. So, you know.
But she could have said that on their show. She could have said on her Fresh Fit.
Anybody do it for her. She could have had like a bigger opposition member do it, you know, and just bowed out if she didn't have an agenda type shit.
So so her doing that is almost unforgivable, right? So what she did was wrong, but it might be forgivable. If she really want the Myron and went on that shit, bitch, I hope you die. Right? Like that's if a bitch go to your op and like really get him some dirt on you, that's crazy. But her just kind of posting it to the channel was just like, all right, I'm gonna post it on YouTube and I'm gonna give what she deems to be a objective analysis.
Okay, no, I get what you're saying. It's like nobody else can control that post other than her. She's the one posting it. It's her First Amendment piece. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than like going on Myron. That'd have been some serious shit. You go on Myron, like it ain't no type of us getting back together ever.
Well, shoot, he was already broken up with her anyway, so.
Yeah, but he's so emotional. He was so emotional about it. You never know if he was serious or how serious he was.
Yeah, I mean, Albert, he always been a hyper emotional brother. Even when he was doing that stream, bro, he was on there kind of a little bit belligerent. He was definitely drinking, kind of drunk too. So, but he was claiming that I'm okay, bro. I'm all right. Nah.
Yeah, like if you that emotional that you saying all these crazy things to a girl and all that, then I think you care too much. Like me, if I'm done with you, I'm giving you so little energy. Like if I'm like, yo, I hate you. You're the worst person in the world. And all stuff. That's emotional.
Hey, on some low key shit though, have y'all ever thought about if this some WWE shit? Like these people be texting each other every night, talking about like we're gonna portray this beef shit. You know, like sometimes I be feeling like we in a simulation with this bitch. You know, it's just weird to me because like it's just crazy how the clout is covering in a normal world what would be shit you don't want people to find out. Like that's not a good look for any of you, right? But like people are starting to monetize this shit now. So it's like I don't even know anymore, Trey.
Now in this situation, I don't know, but I do know that it be other YouTubers that do be creating scenarios to, you know, make content out of it where they be texting each other like, hey, we're gonna do this beat, we're gonna run this play and do all this weird stuff, you know, for monetary purposes.
Yeah, I don't think this situation, but yeah, some situations is like that. All right, Trey, you want to play that clip?
Man, this is crazy. I don't know what I walked in. And normally Trey's, you know, coaching me about not talking so much. This shit went 0 to 100 in a motherfucking minute tonight. God damn.
Position. So I'll keep going. Always. And physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine. Everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you. It's going to be tough on me. I don't know how many.
Play from the beginning to her.
I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and like mature response to the
J2, so with it, bro.
You know, I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like, these are going to be difficult. And who knows, maybe it does break us.
But Trey, play
but I would never force you into parent.
Play a little bit before this, like go to 17, like so when they start talking.
Things can still move forward because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And
like, play from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't. Again, if
Yeah, try to find the beginning of her talking.
Even if I didn't want to have the kid. And let me see if I can find this in the notes here. part for me is I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were going to go afterwards, but like I would have supported you regardless. But
But it didn't seem like that. It didn't. You kept saying like you're never going to be the same.
But that's just true, right? Like you are not going to be the same either, and that's okay. Like I wasn't going to lie to you and tell you I was going to come out the other side one way, but I told you I'd be supportive and I'd be there for you regardless. I didn't go down there to convince you not to do it. I went down there believing you were really going to do it. That's why I went down there. And like you wanted to talk about it, I didn't even want to talk about it when I came down. You were trying to comfort me, and I said it's okay.
But you were having a hard time, and sorry, I'm not going to argue with you. You don't think that I look at you and I don't care about how you feel. Like you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you and I do love you and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like, I also don't want to, but I'm like, again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't have the baby, things can still move forward because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And yeah, I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I always told you the outcome I would have preferred. But I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And I also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine, everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you. It's going to be tough on me. I don't know how I'm going to change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and, like, mature response to the whole situation. You know, I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like, I know these things are going to be difficult. And who knows, maybe it does break us. Who knows? But I would never force you into parenthood before you're ready. And I always told you that.
So what I'm saying there is because she didn't want to have the kid, and I was saying I did, right? I told her, though, like, I'm not going to sit here and convince you to be a parent. I think that's weird. Like, I can't force someone to be a parent. So if I'm having a kid with somebody and I'm the one who wants it and they don't want it, I'm not going to force them into parenthood. So I told her what I felt, and then I stopped. I stopped trying to convince her to keep the kid. She didn't want to keep it. So, you know, I just accepted it and tried to be supportive, but I was in this really weird position. So I'll keep going.
Always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I think you don't know from my perspective, like, I really tried to convey to you what I wanted while letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my abilities, whatever you choose. And I understand you might have felt differently. I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions. Okay? Right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember? I had to convince you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it. And I told you it's my responsibility. It was not to convince you. When I got there at the hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you were trying to say sweet things to me to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future, all this stuff. I was like, you don't have to say this stuff. It doesn't make me feel good, and it's okay. Like, I'm going to be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And, like, that's me.
Mark,
Yeah.
you want me to keep playing?
No, you cool.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's wild, bro. Had a phone call recorded. Like, if anything, shout out, big bro. It's a pleasure to meet you for the first time. If anything, homeboy should have. I mean, that's weird. Like, that gives the girl credit enough to create a YouTube channel. Because now you just took a private conversation we had where we trusted each other, and you're putting it on the internet and trying to narrate it. So yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna make my YouTube shit. I mean, I don't know, Trey. That's weird, bro. Am I off cue?
I think she did it first. She posted on YouTube first, and then he responded.
Oh shit!
But they both were recording phone calls and shit like that. They both didn't trust each other. So, what you got on it, JT?
First of all, let me say, what up, though? What's up, man? What's up, fellas? What's going on, man? Listen,
hey, what it do?
You're gonna have to forgive
What
me.
up, bro, JT?
Now, initially, let me just say this. Let me put this. What's up, P Smurf? What's going on, man? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I've been on the road. I just got off the road, bro. I've been watching y'all for a couple of days since I was in Tennessee. So since last Thursday. But let me just say this. Somebody said it earlier. That shit seemed like it's set up so they can get some content going. I don't know who said that shit, but that shit sound about right.
It was the air of nobody. No, just play with you. It's the Punjabi, bro. It was me.
Sounds about right. I ain't gonna even lie. That shit sounds about right. They out here recording each other, having conversations, and it's for conversation. And, you know, when you start talking about the baby, I just don't believe that women nor men care about fucking kids. I just don't. Mind you already know what my rhetoric be, bro. I be on some other shit, man. I just don't believe that these folks is really for the baby, because a boy should be ecstatic. If a girl even came out her mouth talking about killing his kid, he should be fucking mad, period. All that supporting her and all that shit. Nigga, I'm not my body, my choice type shit. I ain't that nigga. If we done had, sex with each other, you happen to get pregnant, we gonna find out if that baby is mine. I don't want to find out through just the DNA. I want to find out if that baby is mine. And if it is, then I'm gonna have to just go ahead and take care of that child. And whatever it is that she gonna bring to him, that nigga gonna have to go ahead and fight through it. But killing a kid, the more and more I keep thinking about this shit, I'm like, nah, nigga. P Smurf, you already know. When I tell niggas, I be like, nigga, y'all complicit with all the bullshit that these women be saying that they be doing. Y'all niggas complicit. Even when it come down to this shit, when it come down to killing a kid, niggas they're complicit in that shit, bro.
Shit.
They fucking complicit in that shit. No, it ain't. It's only one way. You gonna have to have that baby. And if you ain't got that baby, then me and you, we enemies right now.
Preach.
We fucking enemies. We ain't talking about killing no motherfucking kid because it makes us uncomfortable. That's some bullshit. That's crazy to me, man.
Hey, JT, but the reason why this smarter generation think like that, because they don't think about it as being a human. They think about it as being what they call it, a parasite. They think about calling it a parasite. You know what I mean?
Well, so that's a little hyperbolic right there.
No, that's what I actually heard them. That's why I actually heard them say it. They call it a literal parasite, and they believe that's an infection in the woman's body, and the woman has the right to get rid of it.
No, Irvin, that's might be a small percentage of people, but as we speaking into our generation as a whole, most of us we not pro-life. Like we just see it as like not a baby yet.
That's some bullshit. That shit is all bullshit, bro. That's why I say these niggas is all complicit. It's only one way, homie. It's only one way. That baby got to come through. We should not be able to have the choice to get rid of that baby. I asked some women a year ago, righteous women, good women, whatever y'all want to call them. They were sitting there talking and they was on the fence on this whole thing about abortion and shit. And I said, well, listen, when do we have the right of my body, my choice? How old do we have to be? How old we got to be before we have human rights?
You talking about men or women?
All of us.
Oh.
What age do you have to be to get rights?
You just got to be born.
Born is when you have rights?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
now at least when they reach into their reproductive age, what was that typically around about 11, 12 years old?
I think when you're born, you should have rights.
I'm confused with that question, to be honest with you, JT.
Yeah, that's why we need to talk about it, right? Instead of just making hasty ass decisions about that shit, because we all at some point if they want to say that we was all we parasites then. But nigga, because you made it, you made the lottery, and then you got some other motherfuckers that they come out here and before they're born. No, you should be, as soon as your ass is a human, you a human when that damn sperm meets that egg, period. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about, bro. That shit don't even make no motherfucking sense when we start trying to get technical and shit. Y'all had sex, her ass is pregnant. Once she's pregnant, that baby has rights, period. Period. We sit back and this is why I say we as men are complicit. Because we fall on that dumbass shit of her right, her body, her right, and all that crazy ass shit. If you really felt that way and you feel that when that happens, stop having sex and you don't want to be with that woman. Leave that motherfucker alone. Have sex with women that you want to make your wife or you want to make a person that y'all going to be able to take care of those kids together. If you ain't doing that shit right there, quit fucking these hoes.
Hey, JT, I'll take it a step further. If we about pro-choice, right, her body or choice, then we also need to advocate for these women to start taking them birth control stuff, them birth control pills, IVs and all the stuff, because that screws up their body too, right?
No, it all does. That's right. So at the end of the day, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. And I'm an old nigga. Look, that's why that's why mine looking like that, because he already know I'm talking old nigga talk. Hey,
yeah, don't nobody want to hear that.
Malcolm X, Malcolm X, we on your Black Panthers, boy. Sorry.
You dig?
Hey, what my little brother
they try to hear it.
my little brother Trip told Nidus last night, nigga, you out of touch, OG. Matter of fact, you an old head. Shut up. We ain't trying to listen to you.
But we got to take everything in the primitive value, bro, at the end of the day. We out here, this is why when it comes down to us as men, we get women pregnant. She had a baby, she put us on child support and all that shit. Nigga, you got to fight through it. you got to fight through it. The only problem that I have with it is because it's only on us as men, right? The onus is us. You picked the wrong woman, and we get that shit to be shot back at us, right? But at the end of the day, man, listen. When it comes down to babies, soon as that egg and that sperm hit, that's a baby. I don't care what y'all talking about, bro. I don't care with all these goddamn people that be trying to pull shit from all these scientists and shit. No.
You got mute up.
Hey, who was that?
Get rid of P. Smith old his last
No, Smurf was muted. He was muted.
No, he had two
he had two of them.
That was Smurf.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it was.
These are hard decisions we have to make, man. The reality in life, bro, is it's not about being fair. It's just life. At the end of the day, if we out here fucking, I'm telling you, you get a baby that's in there, the option is not to kill that baby, man. We need to stop talking like that. That shit crazy as fuck. If you don't want to have a baby, don't have the baby.
JT, should we be able to be ready for all that the
What up, though, Knight? What is going on, boy?
I was gonna say, goddamn, it's the motherfucking sleeping legend, baby. We goddamn lit, boy. Ah, damn.
Yeah. What you were saying, Knight?
I'm just saying, should we be prepared for the dudes that sleep with the slow girls with the big booties?
Should we be prepared?
Should we be prepared for the dudes that sleep with the slow girls with the big booties? They in a special class, but they thick.
I'm not prepared for nobody's.
No, not you, but some of these dudes get in where they fit in.
Oh yeah, if they had
a that's pushing buggies at the supermarket that ain't all the way
and she
there.
Ended up having a baby, and it's his baby.
Yeah,
nigga, that's it. That slow baby about to be your baby, nigga. That's what you chose.
That's all I'm saying. Listen,
that's
JT,
what you chose.
JT, let's keep it 1,000. Now don't laugh it off. You got to be at home reading books to them. Yeah. And, looking them directly in the eyes and saying, everybody not like you, baby. You special.
You special. you a shining star. You a shining star.
Listen. Let's keep it 1,000. When I listen to my good brother, he not here right now. But what's his name?
Blueface, baby. I'm sorry.
No. The dude that was on the panel with me the other day when they was, and let me say this, let me wear the white flag. Trey, don't beat me up today. You whooped my ass yesterday. I don't want no more punishment. I'll take all the abuse that I took yesterday, but don't do it again today. Don't talk about my boobs and none of that. But I'm saying, what's it?
We're gonna get Nitish on the trade. We're gonna get Nitish on the trade diet plan.
Yesterday was enough. Let's talk about today.
All right.
What's the dude that live in New York with the white appliances and the
Wolfstacks?
Oh, Wolfstacks.
Wolfstacks messing with that slow girl he had them 4 kids with. Don't he know he got to hold their hand and walk them to school?
Yeah, that's your life. That's if when I talk to Wolfstack, I'll be like, yeah, nigga, that's your life. That's what you chose, my nigga.
Yeah, but he try to make it seem like he didn't go impregnate a slow girl and put 4 babies in her.
Oh my God, Nitish.
Yeah, man.
No disrespect.
Yeah.
I love him. That's my dude.
That's all disrespect. But
no, I don't mean to be disrespectful.
Actually, if it's the truth, how is it disrespectful?
Because that don't mean you gotta say it.
Oh,
Wait. Listen. Hey, radio voice.
I love how the old heads turn their head.
Radio voice.
All the old heads turn their head and shake.
No. Let's keep it.
I love it.
That girl was slow when he put the first baby in her.
Yeah, Peace Murph. If let's say hypothetically your wife was fat and ugly, right? And I say, yo, Peace Murph, your wife fat and ugly. Is that disrespectful?
No, she fat and ugly.
That's disrespectful.
Peace Murph.
It's the
Peace
truth.
Murph. If she ugly but got that big booty that's up on her back and that's what you like, right?
That's what most of the guys like.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That's what he described.
Once again, when it's the truth, it's not disrespectful.
That's that tenderism. Ain't no shame in that tenderism.
If you say something that serves no purpose, right? Like if it's different if we having a conversation about weight and we having, something like that. But if you inexplicably call somebody's wife fat and ugly, they should want to fight.
Now you know what? I get where you coming from now, Mont.
I'm not calling her fat and ugly. I'm saying slower with a big booty.
That's even worse. That's even worse. How do you not see that's even worse, big bro?
I'm always mindful of making sure I use the correct word in this context, right? So I will say she's illiterate, right? I ain't going to use the term slow.
Okay, so I apologize.
Yeah, I'm with P. Smurf on this one. Okay,
so I apologize. Let me say it the right way, P. Smurf. Illiterate with a big booty.
There you go. That it is what it is.
So
now he got to deal with his.
You got to deal with it. That's your life, nigga.
Yeah.
P. Smurf, she got little eyes and one of them is a little twitchy.
Now, brothers. I'm with money on this one. Cool though, cause man, y'all sitting up here on talk about this dude and this decision. He ain't even up here defending himself.
Wait. Urban legend, Urban Lounge. I don't know what your name is.
You call me Urban, bro.
Okay, Urban. He said it. She got a little eye and one of them a little twitchy, and she got a big old booty. And she had no problem with getting all of the busting inside her guts. He got 4 babies with her.
I'm fucking dead, y'all.
But watch this.
That's what he said for real though. You say that?
Yes. Yeah, and that's what he loves.
Well, I push back then. Huh?
So why am I in violation? I just repeat what that man said.
Huh?
No, you good. If that's what he said, you good. I ain't got nothing to say.
What makes it even worse, he got the Rasta beanie on, bro. He came with war and he got the peace beanie on, bro. We cooked.
So the thing is, because I saw what you did. You know, I'll be looking at your ass. I'm definitely, because I'm still waiting for the cooking too. But anyway.
Hey, JT, the reason why he has his hand over his face because that shit was hilarious. That nigga was fucking that slow bitch with the big booty and she's illiterate. It is.
Oh yeah, mine is definitely. You know when people try not to laugh and they cover their face. Mine's like A+ at that right now. He doing it better than most. He like, yo, I got a lot of allergies. There's a lot of pollen up here. Let me adjust my hat. Hold up, let me cover the nose. A lot of allergies going on right now.
So this is the thing, because you know we still got to keep it seriously. The way that you illustrated that, homie, it wasn't fair to the conversation. The way that you illustrated that, the only thing Knight did was he just illustrated a point. That was what he did. Even though he used that she was slow or whatever, it was still something that old boy already said. This wasn't nothing that Knight just came up off his head, off the top of his head.
Yeah, exactly.
What did he say about her?
I repeated what he said.
What did he say?
He said when she met him, she was like,
Yo, chill, bro. Yo, OG, bro. OG. Somebody call Brother Tazariak right now. We need to check Knight.
Knight. After I seen Knight drink that Jose Cuervo, I don't know what to expect from Knight.
No, Peace Murph. I said I want to say, Trey, I don't want no smoke. Y'all whooped my ass the other day. Y'all talked about my boobs and all of this shit. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I don't want no more smoke.
I feel like Trey just trying to help Unitas. You know, you're gonna be in much better shape and live a lot longer.
No. I'm gonna stay fat, but I'm finna give me a fat day. So I'm gonna go to my local Walmart and put $2 or $3 on her food stamp purchase. I'm gonna buy her some almond milk and whatever else, and I'm gonna whisper in her ear. Before you know it, I'm gonna have a reverse cowgirl.
So yes, I don't want to hear about Knighter's sex appearance, right? I want to go back to
where we was.
Yeah.
Let's go back there.
I think it's important, especially during this times. And one of the things that I did do, speaking towards women talking about their bodies, their rights, I put it into play where I made it my body, my right? And how I did that is I did go through and did some research on vasectomy, right? I said I wanted to make sure that I control who gets my seed. So we was talking earlier about having more children. I want to give my woman, my wife, I want 2 boys, right? And we are going through the process of having control, right? It's planned parenting and being mindful. So I put it where now, once I have my vasectomy, now I can choose who I give my seed to if I desire to do that. And there's no mishaps to it. So with technology, I think men need to be more intelligent and 3 steps ahead of that
but hey, P. Smurf, I fuck with that, but it's like we're gonna make all these medical doctor people and their infrastructures money doing all that, right? Well, what I'm saying is, what about the traditional methods that are hold up real quick, P. Smurf? What about the traditional methods that our forefathers and foremothers taught us? Like eating certain types of food, or pulling out, the basics. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, so you're taking a chance, corny man. You change your name every time. You taking a chance, bro. You see what I'm saying? I rather, so watch this. Well, for me, I'm military. So I don't have to worry about paying for that. That's why I was strategic about what I was doing, right?
Yeah.
The military pays for my whole procedure. How I want to do it, the way I want to do it, all of that. So I rather I'd rather go through the process and pay if I have to pay. You get where I'm coming from? Versus
No, I do.
I got 18 years with a woman and we having this back and forth about a scenario, and now my child is in a situation that I don't want them to be in.
It makes a lot of sense.
Mm.
The reason why I say it makes a lot of sense is this. We've been for at least 60 years depending on women to have birth control or whatever the fuck they do. So they ain't listening to us.
Nope.
Man, they giving that shit to fucking minors now.
So what we have to do is we have to be more, as men, we have to be more intentional. And I believe that vasectomies is way more intentional than somebody sitting here taking some, with their lazy ass, halfway taking goddamn birth control pills and all that crazy ass shit. Nope. As men, if fuck when it comes down to us. Now watch this. Fuck when it comes down to us being, where we can get our lives fucked up because of child support and stuff like that. If we as men start talking about how we build our families and with that child, do I want my child to have that mama, right? This strag that all I want to do is fuck. Do I want my child to have a mama as a strag? Do I want my kid to have a mama that's a fucking hoe? No. So we got to be more intentional. So
I mean, brother JT Trey told me, I was being too generalized way earlier when I jumped on, and he was right. I was off cue, but you bringing it back to the point I was saying, like, we really at a point right now where this is even a question. The forensics are great. Addressing why we're in this situation is great. But when we talking about how it used to be, like, that's not how it used to be. Even there was no question. Like you said, brother, there was no question about whether we get to pick or choose if this child is going to be born or not. And a man didn't really have to make that decision because his parents made it for him, man. You know, now we've evolved, I guess you could say, or devolved to a place in society where, you're sitting here having these conversations when it's like, whoa, the old heads laid it out for us. What's wrong with us for that? Like, why are we over here talking about this?
We're outdated. Right? We're way outdated from what we're speaking on. I mean, not what we're speaking on, but we're outdated from the pullout game, right? We're outdated. We're at a point where me and my brother, as we was talking, y'all was talking, we making the transition back home. We were having the conversation towards even chemical warfare, even the foods, right? They're putting the foods and making you where you become sterile, right? Because they don't even want the population increase. It's a population deduction. You get where I'm coming from? So it has to be intentional in what we're doing. And you have to be wiser due to the fact that of the game that the women are being played, right? Because they're so transparent to the system. That's why old girl was confused. Oh, should I give him a baby? Should I not? It's only been 5 months. Should I give him a baby? Should I not? The man knew what he wanted. He wanted a woman.
It's a level of control, brother Smurf. Level of control, right? That's honestly, I think that's the craziest shit. It went from God created you in His image, if you believe in so, and you create a human being. You create another life form. This motherfucking thing breathing, man, right?
Yeah.
And it went from building that life form to now I have control of this life form, and I can use the local municipality against you, and I'm gonna make sure you gonna do what the fuck I say because of this life form. I'm gonna give money for this life form, and this is where shit got crazy, bro. So it's like really it goes back to all this conversation about the civil rights era. Where do we go wrong? Because did it really help us in this scenario? In this specific scenario, it did not help us, bro.
I think that when we're looking at ourselves as being leaders and all the shit that we be talking about that we are, that's one of the things of being a leader. One of the things I tell people I pride myself on is being an asshole. Bro, I'm a cool dude to be around or whatever, but nigga, I'm not a nice nigga. You ain't gonna be able to just say whatever you want to say to me, right? But we can sit back, we can joke. If you want to smoke cigars, I'm there also. I'm just a man that got principles.
Yep.
So when it comes down to me having children, I'm way more intentional. Now, this is me speaking as an older man. Now, when I look at it, I said, damn, at 18, 19 years old, bro, I was reckless than a motherfucker.
Why though? It was a
20,
reason, JT.
Yeah.
Remember they brainwashed us and told us that we wouldn't even see 18.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they
that
told
is
us
true.
look through the class. 1 in 3 of y'all gonna survive. The rest of y'all going to whatever. So they brainwashed us to remember we didn't even think we'd get to 24. That's why when we got to 30, we thought we was old because we were living life way sooner. You see what I'm saying? Now we hitting 50 or some of us past 50. We're like, damn, we seen 50. What? And remember, even our uncles and grandfathers, they was passing away during the labor age and all of the lead and all the things they was experimenting with them through World War I, II, and putting these things in our systems with the chemical warfare. So it just spread it down and shed it down to us. You get what I'm
But that's the
coming from?
crazy part, Smart. That's the crazy part. Your grandfathers and grandmothers, right? The level of efficacy that they had at that time. And when it came to the clout chasing, there was none of that. You didn't see them talking like that in the room. If they did, they go to a room and talk about it once y'all leave, right? So y'all got to leave the premise. Like now it's being put on the plate. Like Brother JT said, they putting it on the plate. They monetizing this shit now.
Well, here go the problem. Technology. This what Grandpa and them wasn't sitting around doing. They was only doing this at the barbershop. They was only doing this at, we wasn't having these conversations open out where a million people can hear it. You see what I'm saying? So that was a different system. That's why I say we are out. They were outdated to what we are. So when my man Trip told my brother Nidus last night, you outdated, you need to sit back and listen. That's why when we have certain conversations, I'm listening to Mon. Because Mon is who I am preparing to be able to take my lead from. So I need to know how his mind operates. It's interesting how his mind operates because he perceives it different than me and JT. Me and JT straight blunt. And blunt is asshole, as they call it.
Right. But Brother Smurf, you gotta understand. Brother Smurf, I said this earlier, right? And a lot of people didn't pick up on this, but people like Brother Mont, I could tell he might be a late 80s, early 90s baby. Like I'm an early 90s baby, right? You know, I was born in New York City. So it's like a lot of us from our generation, it's a survival concept. And so when Brother Mont was saying what he was saying, he's making sure he's got insurance on his claim. And that's why I feel like with old heads, that shit don't make no sense. But we're really at a point as men now.
So
no. Like real quick, I really feel like we're at a
nobody talking.
And Nidus, hold up real quick. It's AJ, bro. I feel hold up, Nidus, hold up. Let me land the plane. I feel like as younger men,
Corny nobody.
It's AJ, bro. It's AJ. Nidus, what the fuck?
Okay, AJ. All right, I got you.
He knows me. He's
okay, that's the Arab dude. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Talking or not,
So what I'm saying is us younger men, like I would like to assume, and that might make an ass out of me and Brother Mine, but I would like to assume younger men like Brother Mine and myself, we look to the old heads and we appreciate what y'all teaching, but the society we're dealing with today is stacked against us. So the best we can do is put our chips on the table, and when motherfuckers start taking them, we just got to let them take it, because when we try to take that shit back, we end up incarcerated. So that's kind of what's happening, and that's a pattern that's followed over the years.
AJ, I agree with you, but here's the thing. AJ, you're a library. Mont is a library. Peace Mirth is a library. From y'all time and the moments that y'all living in. And people need to listen to y'all to understand the information that they give for y'all. Y'all a library. But I am too, and Peace Murphy is too. I just was born in the 70s. And in the 70s, I saw community and I saw the shifts in the community. What people like to do is say, dismiss them older heads. But no, we all should be listening to each other. So what you're saying is valid, AJ. What Mott is saying is valid. What Urban is saying is valid. What Peace Murphy is saying is valid. Because that's the reality that they live through. I don't ever want to diminish nobody's reality that they living through. But I will say this. When a man comes up here and say, I got white appliances,
and maple furnishings, and I messed with a slow bitch. Why don't y'all accept that he got white appliances?
I can't be mad at it.
Let me say this.
Slow
I
bitch.
can't be
You
mad
did
at
that
it.
so good.
Hey Smurf,
You
I
did
can't
that
be
so
mad at it,
good,
dog.
bro.
I can't be mad at it because I be looking like nigga. He be on the right path for a minute, and then he do something and he just block. The nigga put himself in a goddamn chokehold. He like, how did you do that? How did you put yourself in the Fort Nelson, dog? How did you fuck around and just fuck the whole conversation up?
JT, what I'm saying is, if we talking about me, I can just focus on me. But I'm also a listener too. And when the motherfucker come up here and say, I met a bitch in school that was on a yellow bus, but she had a big old ass on her, and I put 4 babies in her. We gotta acknowledge that too. We can't put nothing on it. We can't take nothing away. I love you. Whatever your name is in New York, they can't do 80 push-ups. You a real one, but you said what you said.
My problem is this, Knight. I never try to address a man that's not on here. I want to tell him
that's true too.
His face, so he never feel like I backdoored him. I want him to hear my voice because I'm coming with concern. Now, I want to say 3 things. I want to say this first. KRS-One says the older should listen to the younger because that advanced them, and the younger should listen to the older that advanced them.
Yep.
I love that saying. I tell youngsters all the time. That's why I listen to y'all. Mont, AJ, what y'all saying. When you talk about survival, no, you guys aren't surviving.
Wait, but Peace Murphy, you gonna bring up? No. Let me just say this one thing, and I'm gonna be quiet. Let me say this one thing because you brought up KRS-One.
No, hold on. Don't go there yet, Nighties. Let me clear these 3, and I got you. I ain't gonna say nothing. I promise you. The other thing I want to put into play is this, AJ. Y'all are in the place of monarchy system. So when I hear now I know his age, I see where his mindset come from and his openness, because that's what women say, open your mind to these things. But when it comes to men, there's a set standard. So y'all not going through survival, y'all trying to wiggle through a system where knowledge is coming at y'all so quick. Y'all don't know how to say, listen, I don't care what you're talking about. Grass need time to grow.
Yeah.
You can't make it grow no faster than
that Tiger Bloom ain't gonna do shit for it.
I agree with you, and I'm gonna keep it. Hey, JT, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, brother Smurf. I agree with you, but when that grass starts to get so unaffordable, and that motherfucker can't even grow unless you start to go to war, it's hard for us to do anything.
But here go the thing. Watch this. It's gonna always be affordable to live. It's how you want to live. It's a difference between need and want. I just want to say that. My last thing is this. We hear y'all. The problem I have with Nightish them is they go back to the 70s. I don't live in the 70s. I know my examples from the 70s. I live right here in 2026 with y'all. So my voice, once again, is only heard. That's why I tell young brothers, I say, be quick to listen and slow to speak, because I do listen to the whole heads. I listen to them, and that's what made me smarter than them. My uncle and them don't own property. I own the property. My uncle and them didn't get the inheritance. I got it. You know why? Because I was listening when they wasn't. Didn't you hear what Grandpa said? Oh, that's why you ain't got what you got. Didn't? Oh, that's why you didn't get what you got. Yeah. I was listening. Papa, you said woo woo woo. I land my plane. Go ahead, Nightis.
Damn, that's facts right there.
No, that was heavy. That was heavy. That was
P. Murphy, you didn't even do number 3, bro.
The third one was that being quick to listen and slow to speak, right? Truly listen to the old heads in the sense of what they're saying, not how they're coming at you. Because y'all in that generation, remember, women are the one smacking you get where I'm coming from? Actually, y'all are doing the same thing only because there were no men around y'all like that. That's why y'all don't have to respect.
I gotta give you a great example, right? My daddy, RIP to him, he passed away 3 years ago. He's a multi-business owner, right? He taught me everything I know, credit score, all that shit, all that Indian gas station shit, right? Learned from that man. Migrated to New York City. I was born in Queens. Here's the thing. We went to the West Coast. I live in Cali now. I work here. This is my career here. I went to school here. But the concept is, for me, this man told me Texas was the biggest state in the country because he was driving long haul trucks in this motherfucker. Ain't no internet back then. But I had it. So back then on Windows PC, fucking slow ass AOL dial-up shit, I wasn't even like 6 years old. I looked that shit up. I'm like, oh shit, it's Alaska, right? We got Alaska now. This is okay. So we on a road trip coming back. We got 400 miles from Sacramento. We're going up north to see some family. And he's just yelling at me the whole time, talking about, you was born yesterday. You gonna tell me about what the fucking biggest state in this country is? I work in this motherfucker. Don't talk, he's just dogging me in front of my mom, bro. I wait, I keep it real. I'm like, all right, bet. All right, Pops, you might be right. I'm gonna take the ear beating. Next class day I asked the teacher, I'm like, straight up, I need you to print out a map that shows the ratio of the land. And Alaska is bigger than I just tell me, like, am I wrong or is my dad wrong? Who's right? The teacher is a white woman. She laughed. She did a little giggly ass on fucking stupid brown people. They fucking printed that shit out, gave it to me, right? I took it home. I'm like, Pops, bang. He didn't even give me credit. He was like, could be, maybe. Right? We just never talked about it again. So
that was his way of conceding. That was his way of conceding.
Right. But like as young bloods, we need y'all to understand this. The smartphone shit wasn't out in the 70s.
But y'all gotta stop. Let me tell you what y'all gotta do.
Taken over. We got taken over by this weird smartphone shit, and now it's disconnected. We disconnected with y'all.
But this is what you gotta. No, but this is what you gotta understand. For instance, yes, I'm an old head, but I ain't no motherfucking boomer. Nigga, we was the ones that, let me tell you something.
You close enough to a fucking boomer.
We've never gave y'all the pushback that the boomers gave us.
You could be a baby boomer.
But this is the thing. We never gave y'all the pushback that the boomers gave us. Boomers gave us everything that we was doing that was coming out. And this is the crazy part. Like, for instance, when I talk about hip hop, like, that was the boomers that started hip hop. It was rap.
It was
the boomers that started it, right? But they were separate with that because you had New York boomers was totally different from a fucking Midwest boomer.
Yes.
Midwest boomer stayed in disco and whatever the fuck they was doing.
Yes. House, New York disco, boomer, and blues.
All right, so because I don't want to get off topic, so this is what I'm gonna say. When we coined it, the X, right? We coined it. We took shit. We got so much fucking pushback. And I'm talking about it was so bad with the pushback where on the radio stations, they prided themselves for only playing R&B and playing no rap.
Yep.
They told us that shit was going to be a fucking fad, right? Yep. They told us that wasn't no real art, that motherfuckers ain't playing instruments, all of that stuff.
That's exactly what they said.
The concept was because they didn't take us serious. If you was not going to the army and if your ass wasn't in a fucking plant, if your ass wasn't doing, or you didn't go to college and shit like that, they didn't take you serious. When motherfuckers was in our generation was talking about having their own business, the motherfuckers were looking at us like, get the fuck. And they weren't talking about, we weren't talking about no damn entrepreneurship.
That's all.
We had to fight tooth and nail with the generation before us, right? Because everything we said was stupid. Everything we said was not smart. It didn't make no sense. The shit wasn't hard. It was all of that shit.
Then it was like the black Republicans, like Key and Peele. They were hating on y'all, like y'all killed Black Wall Street with your rap shit.
No. No, that's not what it wasn't quite like. JT, what they used to say is we supposed to be seen and not heard.
Yeah, they were saying that kids are supposed to be seen, not heard, and even when you was in your 20s, the parents were still trying to treat you like you was a fucking kid.
Yep. And that's why they would
fight. We had to fight tooth and nail. And this is the reason why with our kids, we was like, I don't want to do my kid like that. And we overcorrected with our children.
But brother JT, that's where I think it got fucked up out here. Because when you look at African brothers and sisters and they show up here, Ethiopians, Somalians, Nigerians, whether they're in Toronto, whether they're in the East Coast, they do not fuck with this shit out here. And hold up, Nadish, you and I have had this conversation. I'm gonna just land it real quick.
It's a different thing.
I could be fucking 70 years old, brother JT, and my 100-year-old mom, she told me to do a push-up, show up, fucking do this, spend money on that. I'm doing it at a drop of a dime because we're programmed for that shit. Is it right? No. These white people telling us we're dysfunctional families. We need to be more progressive, right? But it's like where's the middle line? Where's that balance, that sweet balance?
But you understand that they saying that to you because they socially engineering you. That's why they're making that dumbass statement.
Well,
and
that was
between the 70s and the 80s. That's why when you start talking about people across the diaspora and Africans and whatever else, understand while we was being dealing with they was being colonized. And the way this works is right here. I don't know why people get this confused. America is dealing with us being so-called slaves and then people being colonized. So let's get back to the rap thing. When I was younger, we listened to rap on something called K-Pool. K-Pool came on at midnight on Friday. You could not hear no rap music nowhere else. And that shit came in staticky. It was never clear. We used to make cassette tapes of the K-Pool shit. That's where we heard the Message from Melly Mel and them. We heard Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick at midnight on Friday. You couldn't hear that shit. MTV wasn't playing it yet. BET wasn't playing it yet. We have something where I'm from called Soul Beat. Chuck Johnson has Soul Beat. The first time we heard hip hop was 1985, 1986. And that shit was coming in on the staticky radio station.
Yo, Trey, you still here?
And you know, I gotta say respectfully, big bro, P Smurf, when you say KRS-One, big wisdom, right? But then you get down those rabbit holes and you realize how he's talking about Freemasonry. You know, we seen the videos, right? You talk about it, and now you see this Disney weirdo shit, right? You know these motherfuckers was locked in on some wrong side of the story shit.
But
and then you had that. Hold up, real quick. Let me get 10 more seconds. You had that West Coast gangster rap movement, right? You had the West Coast. Now you got Kanye talking about that. But in my opinion, the real origin of rap was the revolutionary rap, and that was West Coast gangster rap.
You're wrong.
That's just what I feel like. Am I crazy?
You can feel whatever way you want to feel. You're wrong. So the first rap was disco shit. The first rap is because them niggas thought that disco was what rap was about. So what you heard in the first rap was dip, dip, die, so shalai. Open up your ears and open up your eyes. Them niggas wasn't rapping in the beginning.
So there is a difference with rhyme. There's a difference with hip hop. Hip hop was the movement. Rhyme was the start of the new genre. And rap, when you go to gangster rap, was the change and the brainwashing of how they was able to utilize the music.
P Smurf, but P Smurf, the term gangster rap came from the media.
Yeah,
that was rapping it. You know what they called it back then, P Smurf? They used to call it reality rap. They never called it gangster.
So watch this. Which realm are you speaking of? Because that's three different realms.
Right. So that's why I was saying in the beginning, those first rappers was coming off of the disco era.
Exactly. So that was rhyme.
Right. So they didn't know how to dress and nothing else. The niggas was wearing torn up jeans and it was in torn up buildings. Yeah. So the first rap, right. So that first rap was coming up out of the disco era. We didn't get to the street and all the other shit until we got to Run DMC. Run DMC brought the street nigga, Dapper Dan, Run DMC, and all of them. That was the second wave of rap. Yeah. They were starting to talk about graffiti.
So that was the end of rhyming, and now we started going into more of Public Enemy. That's when they had MTV.
But before Public Enemy,
so we had a
y'all about to take this shit too far.
No, I was just gonna say, when I think about it, I think about motherfuckers walking into their Jewish producers. I'm thinking about motherfuckers walking into their. Hey, just real quick, brother. Just real quick.
What it is? Shut your Arab ass up.
No. I'm just saying. I'm giving you my perspective. I'm giving you the answer,
nigga.
I'm giving you my opinion, brother. I just want to have the honor of the opinion. Honor of the opinion.
Be smart. Listen, in the beginning.
No, it's cool. Nidish always does this to me.
I love to be by Nidish weekly. To the Arabs. But listen, this is what it is. In the beginning, it was Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. And the first time we really took rap seriously when Melly Mel made The Message. Right?
Yeah.
Fucking glass everywhere. People coming on the stage, they just don't care.
No, I wanna see this cook right now. Y'all cooking, and I want to see it cook. I just wanted to give y'all context to why I said that. Because when you're talking about Ice Cube walking into his Jewish producer's studio and taking a bat with his boys to all the fucking records and shit. That's when I think about fuck the police. When I think about fuck the police, none of those New York rappers was doing that.
I don't want to.
Listen, Melly Mel was doing that when he made the message.
But listen, y'all, we hijacking the panel when we start talking about it. It's not. We can talk about this shit all night.
JT.
The only reason why I brought it up.
JT. In the beginning of rap, was it not Curtis Blow, Grandmaster Flash, and the Sugar Hill Gang? Wasn't that not the beginning?
No, that was, and you had Grandmaster Cash, and you had a lot of other cats also.
Right, so I love it. I love the But wait, I don't want for a second. Let's say right there in the beginning, JT, wasn't it not dip da so shala? Open up the ears and open up.
It was.
I'm gonna say it 5 more times until they get it.
Yeah, no, but Nidus, we get it. You don't need to say it 5 more times. What I'm saying is the level of influence when you have Punjabi rappers, Russian rappers, and all this bullshit. Where did that level of influence come from? Where did it come from? It came from the gangster rap movement. Period.
So the only reason why I brought up, hold on, y'all, fellas, hold on, we all talking. The only reason why I brought it up,
I have to say that some Arabs was around talking about some Kajabi rap.
Yeah, wasn't nobody fucking with it.
No, that was the point. It was the point to the relevancy. Sorry, brother JT.
Let's just close this off right here. When nobody fucking with rap the way that New Yorkers was fucking with rap, that's why they call it the Mecca. I don't want to get into the whole thing. I just wanted to talk about the mindset, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. The mindset at first was about the East. It was all 5%er and Islam and all of that in the beginning.
Yeah.
So we had Grandmaster Flash. We had Houdini made Friends. They made Big Mouth. They made One Love. Some of the best rap. It's better than the rap we have right now.
Yeah,
of course. Nobody's denying that.
No.
But what I'm saying is, when you're talking about the only revolutionary movement in the United States of a minority group, it was hip hop music, and the West Coast set that shit off unlike anybody else. I'm just saying. I'm from Queens, man. But when I go back and listen to Biggie and he doing some weird gay shit. Stop the cap. We gotta hold the credibility where it needs to be right now.
Wait, y'all. That's why I didn't want to get it so deep into that shit, man, because that shit is just that hip hop would just man, this shit would just go
JT,
route, bro.
What did Nidus say? What did Nidus say? I was getting socially engineered by a certain class of people, type of people, right? Rap shook that whole bitch up. Rap shook that whole bitch up. What are we talking about?
What we're talking about is the initial beginning of hip hop was about religion and black power. So we're talking about Melly Mel. We're talking about Houdini. All them songs was black empowerment songs. We didn't get a fucking gangster rap song until 88. So we talking about 4 or 5 years later when the Small Hats got in and said, yeah, let's bring into reality rap.
No,
Before that, it was about black empowerment.
But what we had, right, it really was, it didn't start out with just partying. When nobody talking about
in the beginning it was all party until Melly Mel got there.
It was but what I was saying was that it was the boomers that started it, and they tried to make it seem like we was the ones that started remember what I was telling you, the mindset. They were saying that everything that we did when it came down to it was stupid. It didn't know shit and stuff like that. So when
JT, the only thing I'm disagreeing with you about is that it was the boomers, but that initial rap was all.
I get it.
It was all religious and mostly 5%ers. That was coming off the disco era. That shit was not stupid.
No. What I'm saying is that yeah, that's why I'm trying to get back to it, man. My whole point was that I didn't want your generation to keep blaming a lot of the dumb shit that y'all the smoke that y'all get on Generation X. when it was actually the boomers, right? And I was just trying to give back, and I hate and I apologize that I did the whole hip hop thing.
But JT, Curtis,
it was necessary, JT. It was meant to be.
Let's have a conversation.
Coming back.
But what I'm saying is this, Peace Murph, you tell me if you disagree. Tell me if you disagree. Our initial rap, the beginning rap, even though it was party music, right at the time when you had Sugar Hill and all that party music, right in that same time, you had Curtis Blow, Houdini, Melly Mel, and all of them. That was very revolutionary, and that shit was religious and politics.
So my question is this: you a baby boomer, Knight?
No, I'm a Gen Xer.
You the beginning of the Gen Xers.
He wants you to believe that he's definitely a baby boomer. Now this is a baby boomer,
beginning
bro.
of the Gen Xers is 1964. That's
I
the
was
beginning
born
of the Gen Xers.
1970. Peace Murph. 1970.
That's not what his social security number said. It says 64. Peace.
So let me say this.
Hey, who saw the number though, AJ?
So let me say this.
You know I'm fucking with you, big bro.
I am the last of Gen X.
What
am
year?
the last of Gen X. I was born
what
78.
year?
78.
Okay, 78. Okay, go ahead.
So watch this. When you talk about that, Nightis, I don't like baby boomers. And I don't like their mindset because they do as I say, not as I do generation.
I agree with
back
you.
to what JT was speaking
I agree with you for Peace Murph. Wait, before you go on, Peace Murph, I agree with what you're saying, but here's the problem. Why are they that way?
Shout out Magic Johnson. I'm sorry.
I already explained that. Here go the problem. We have
but the reason why they that way because they come up off of the silent generation. The silent generation was fucked over. They never had toys. They had to work and all the other shit. So the silent generation kind of baby the boomers.
Up, but not
the boomers are that way. But the boomers are that way because the silent generation kind of baby them.
It fucks up the conversation when, like, for instance, this is why you see my tune the fuck out, man.
Fuck my. I think we need is a fucking millennial, isn't he?
But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, dog.
How do you pass the torch?
Right.
How
we
do
can't
you pass
come.
the damn torch if you?
I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to explain it.
Explain it, bro.
But listen, let me explain it. You asked me a question. Let me explain it.
No, I don't want
the reason why. No, what I'm saying is this, Peace Murph. Because the silent generation was fucked over so bad, there was over the pendulum swing. They was overly nice to the fucking boomers.
Okay,
they look at the boomers like they children. They look at the boomers like their little brothers.
Come on, man.
Bro, they don't. This is why I say what I said. That's why I had to apologize. We get it. Goddamn, what he's trying to do is I genuinely believe that the brother is trying to get more answers when he had the conversation.
He's trying to bridge the gap of information that was lacking because there were no men around.
Yeah. Right. So if we have
we can't overload. We can't overload these cats with.
Let me say this:
silent generation and all that crazy shit, man.
Y'all the perfect people to talk to about this. Silent generation, Gen X, and the people up under us. Who was the ones who was actually abused?
Probably all of them. Statistically, all of them.
Generation X. Thank you.
Statistically, all of them, though.
Abuse. No, they were not.
Statistically, all of them. Physical, sexual.
No. Listen, let's have a conversation.
You got to break that down for me. You know I'm too lawyery on this bitch.
1 second. Listen, the silent generation was fucked over. So the pendulum swung really crazy. So they was very gentle with the boomers. And the boomers was the ones that left us as fucking latchkey kids because they looked at us like we was their brothers and sisters. They didn't try to raise nobody.
That's crazy.
Gen X was fucked over. We was the one that came home to no parents.
So
they was too busy trying to get money and fuck everything.
How did we get here then if they didn't try to raise us? Like, that don't make no sense.
No. But then again, he's not saying what he's saying is not untrue at all. But the thing is that we are also the most, thus far right now, the most resilient. And the reason being is because we was post all this shit, post Vietnam.
I agree with you.
Motherfucking Jim Crow. We was post all this shit. We had Jimmy Carter as a fucking president. That he was a comedian that had a farm. That's why I'm saying that now.
Yep.
There's a nuclear
now,
engineer too.
Yeah, so now what I'm saying is that when we have the generation that's out right now, the ones that's getting ready to get in their 40s, the 35, the 33-year-olds, the 36-year-olds.
Oh, that's me.
Man, we got to start. We have to start changing the trajectory in our conversations. Even though we have that information from back then, they eventually get it. I think we do it. I think we do a disservice when we put it in the forefront. I think we need to talk basically where it comes from, where we at now, and then we can go backwards, right? But in order for that to happen, we do have to have them to set the conversation. That's all I'm saying, Knight. We gotta have them to set the conversation.
JT, I agree with you, but here's the thing: them motherfucking boomers won't die. Them motherfuckers is 80 and 90, and they holding on to that motherfucking wealth.
Why do
until they get the fuck up out of here?
Yeah,
until you motherfucking boomers go ahead and die off, motherfucker. You 100 years old.
I love my parents, I love my parents, man. It's a hard thing for us as ex right now. Let me tell you,
man, this is the problem right here, brother JT, because this is the problem. Nobody can agree on this side of the goddamn pond because of all this breaking down of the family household. And Nidus, as much as I love you, brother, when you're talking to the other brothers, you got this divisive mentality. But when you're talking to me, you like, yeah, AJ, your parents and you being all traditional with your Indian ass Punjabi parents is good, AJ. Yeah, AJ, that shit good, AJ. Nidus, it can't be both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it. You got to follow that with your brothers.
Nigga, I will turn this motherfucking mic up.
Bro, you just said let the boomers die.
We are not.
What the fuck, Nightish?
Hold on, brothers. This is another thing we have to understand. I definitely disagree with what you said.
You see that hairless motherfucker above you?
Yeah, hold on for a minute.
That Arab, that's who that is that's talking over.
That's my man. I've been knowing you for a minute. I've been knowing you for a minute. You just changed your name, homie.
That's what I told him earlier, Jay.
Oh, yo, no, shout out to Shiesty Bomb.
Shiesty Bomb with you for 6-7 years, homie.
And Shiesty Bomb told me to change that shit. He said, change your shit from God body to corny nobody. I was like, bet.
So listen, this is the thing, bro. Hell no, Nightish, all that, let them die off. They call boomers for a reason, man. It's because they had a big ass everybody was fucking and they had a lot of fucking children, right? During that time. That's why they call them baby
boomers. Was socially engineered. The government created.
Bro, what?
Okay, but hold on, Nightish, hold on. We still gotta give appreciation for the people that come before us. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this is how, and I'm gonna say it. Hopefully, mine is listening. Hopefully, Trey is listening. We're the first generation, bro, where it's been so many of our people that need to have their family to take care of them, and the family refused to take care of them. The boomers are in a deficit right now because their kids don't give a fuck about them.
Nah, but brother JT, why does Gen X, like P. Smurf said, why does Gen X fuck with millennials and Gen Z so much?
Because
y'all understand, as ironic as it is, Nightish says the generation before him was engineered and needs to die. Motherfucker got engineered too. And Gen X knows that. Gen X knows this is all of us getting engineered. And Gen X is the only generation to show the older and the newer love. And millennials get that lesson from y'all, and we trying to do it too, but we too young. We don't own homes. Got some Gen Xers with homes, you know. Like I got lucky, I got a crib, but like most millennials don't have fucking houses right now. They rent. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta work it out with y'all, right? We gotta work it out, and this is what it's all about. This is not about gender banging and whatever the fuck people want to say. This is about us being able to say these are the differences, but these are the things that we have alike. These are the things that are lost and they need to be found back again, right? It's just certain things that millennials and Gen Zs, they just don't know. It's not like the fact that they lost it. No, they don't know what the fuck this shit is. And a lot of it has to do with when you're talking about where we dropped the ball, We dropped the ball. Every generation has done it. We are flawed people. That's just what it is. But at the end of the day, you guys said the right thing. Socially engineered. Everybody's socially engineered. And we got to fight through this shit. At the end of the day, when I'm talking to you and when I'm talking to Trey and when I'm talking to even younger folks, what I'm trying to do is at least get a point where I can get a gap that's bridged, and that's not an easy thing. I can't do that shit by my fucking self. You can't do it by yourself.
I agree with you, JT. But would you say this? All the old things is what we still need today.
A lot of it is what we need today because it's.
So this is what I want to say to you young motherfuckers: is jacking off, allergy having, anime loving, a peanut allergy having ass.
Hold up.
Y'all need to get out here and fuck on some women and get a bunch of babies going because you're gonna need
to have kids.
Be able to keep them taxes paid.
We've been talking about this. I'm married with 3 kids.
All you motherfuckers don't want to get a job and want to hide out in your mom's basement and get.
Why are you talking to me like that, Nidus?
Scared everything.
Come on, you talking about my generation now, Nidus. Chill out.
Wait,
I'm talking about weird ass white boys like corny nobody. You need to put some.
You know I'm married and I got 3 kids. Don't lie to me,
Nidus. Bitch. You need to put some dick in the bitch.
Nidus, remember the last time I was on your panel and you was like, when you gonna have your 4th kid, AJ? Stop it. Stop the cook. Just keep it factual. Listen, guys, I love the conversation, but this is the reality, right? Nidus wants us to believe that we need to secede credibility to certain generations and others not. I just think it's a simple concept of, like you said, the silent generation. There was a weird time because that's what the country was going through. And y'all got some feelings with your parents, and that's okay. But then you got a lot of people from your generation and the very generation next to you, Gen X, saying, stop it with the hate, it's not helping. Stop it with the hate, it's not helping, bro. That's all we saying.
No, I love my fucking, I don't care what nobody say. I love my parents.
AJ, do you
understand? And I love my aunties and uncles and all those folks.
Saying shit. Here's the difference between the silent generation, the boomers, and all the other shit. The silent generation was fucking.
What the fuck? Oh my God, Nidus, you trolling us. You trolling us tonight, big bro.
The silent generation made a bunch of babies, and the boomer generation made a bunch of babies. But let me tell you about you new niggas. Y'all in the house playing. You new niggas is in the house playing PlayStation and Roblox. And Xbox, getting y'all thumbs big in the motherfucker, and not fucking on shit. Y'all supposed to be out here fucking on these bitches and making babies.
I can't. I was arranged to one.
You scared of pussy.
I have multiple children with her. That's how it works.
You scared of pussy, nigga.
I can't, bro. I got arranged to one. You see me in that picture when 16 years old. I was next to a white bitch. My mama didn't let me marry no white bitch, bro. I had to marry the one that they picked for me, right? Nidus, you know how it works. This is granddaddy. This is the thing.
AJ. My granddaddy had another family on the other side of town. He had the family at the house, probably 13 kids, and he was fucking on another bitch across town and had another 3 kids.
But you gotta say, Nidus, that shit.
We just had Monty, brother. I'm sorry, I shouldn't put that Y out there because we don't know if his name is Monty. Brother Mont just said what the fuck he said all night, and we just talked about it. Nidus, I don't know if you were listening, but you can't be saying that shit after the whole last conversation.
Wait, but let's say right there. This is what I know about Mont. Mont don't pull out.
Oh my God.
So why are we talking about these sexual escapades, Night?
Because that matters. Because that matters.
You're even the OG. You the old head.
Yeah, but that matters. P Smurf. And I know P Smurf. P Smurf, you got babies, don't you?
I don't have babies. I have children, but they're now.
Right. How many? How many?
Adults, huh?
How many?
I have 5, 4.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, P Smurf. These niggas is pulling out. They're not busting. You supposed to come in and bitch and just
no.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Because
you're being insane.
I'm thinking more civil in the sense of I'm not just out here giving women my children, bro. These are my children.
Preach, preach, preach.
I'm not giving just women. I just went through the whole thing of why I plan.
P. Smurf, that's why I asked you. But P. Smurf, that's why I asked you, because I know you a measured man, and I know that you're doing it the right way. And I'm saying,
Nidus, Nidus, the whole conversation, brother Nidus. Before you go to sleep, brother Nidus, before you go to sleep.
Y'all gotta let P. Smurf. Hold on, man. Y'all gotta let P. Smurf finish.
Yeah, but Nidus don't know about the convo with brother Abba right now. Like
this is why women are having an issue with us. Us as men don't know how to even give each other a turn to talk, and we talk like children, and I'm not really with that. I like to listen, and I like to learn, and I like to partake. I don't like to have stupid ass conversations, bro. I honestly. So people are listening to us.
So, P. Smurf, when I said that you are a measured man and you made a decision as a measured man, I'm not calling you stupid. I'm saying that you made a decision.
Knight. What I'm saying is this. Please listen to me. Big bro, please listen to me. These young men are listening to us, Knight, and they're saying there's a gap. And they want to hear us, but when we say stupid stuff like that, it's like they're talking to their counterparts and not those that's going to guide them to the next level.
Jeez. So let's stay right there. I picked a particular person out, P. Smurf, that's with one woman. That picked one. All my children is with one woman, Angela Jackson. I got 2 sons and a daughter. One woman, not a bunch of women.
Why are you doxing your wife? Why are you doxing your baby mama?
I'm not doxing shit. That woman is in heaven.
I'm sorry, big bro. I'm sorry. I'm fucking with you.
But listen, and I said to P. Smurf that I believe is with one woman. I hope I'm understanding this right. He picked one woman to have all these seeds with. So I don't think what I'm saying is stupid. What I'm saying to you goof ass niggas with the peanut allergies and the big thumbs and the Roblox playing and scared of pussy, get one woman and let her be the owner of your lineage. I don't think what I'm saying is stupid. I think what I'm saying is
not at all. When you're direct,
watch this. How do they pick a woman? Who has taught them how to choose and vet that woman?
You.
I think what you're
saying, answering the question if you let me answer.
I think we're misunderstanding each other, brothers. I think we're misunderstanding each other. No. Listen, this is where the misunderstanding is, Nidus, right? What Brother P. Smurf is saying is simply this: we have to communicate.
Shut up.
What you're saying, brother, you're directing it to people who may be individuals who need to listen to that. But those of us young people with children, those of us young people with wives, we deserve better. We deserve better from you. And that's all P. Smurf is saying.
Okay,
there's a lot of us young brothers out here and young sisters out here, and we're having children, we're married,
hold on.
You know. Like, it's not all of us, bro.
Hold on, Home. Knight, you keep over talking, old boy. Just let him
finish. But I want to talk because he's full of shit.
I know, but let him finish.
Please let me talk to Corny Nobody.
Let him finish.
I've talked to him for years.
Y'all know
that nigga was in an arranged marriage.
Nidus, we have an audience. Listen what I'm saying. So when you talking over him, can't nobody hear what he's saying, bro. Don't over talk him. Just let him finish what he got to say. And then
but he's gonna lie.
No, look.
Don't worry about it. Let him speak on his.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Nidus has. It's just like Brother JT said. Nidus hasn't been listening. You ain't listening, Nidus, because you know this. You know, and for the
pussy and say whatever the lie you want to tell right now.
The reality is, when a younger individual that was born in the time frame that Brother Mont was born in and comes from a different culture that has a wife and children, you know this. You know this, Nidus. We're not the people you're talking your shit to right now. All these people you're talking about, they exist. But there's a lot of, like P. Smurf was just saying, there's a lot of us young brothers and young sisters who are fucking doing what we need to do and listening to people like you. And you over here just dogging all of us. And that's what Brother JT was saying. Like, you can't, bro, Nidus, this is what you do. And then in 40 minutes, you're going to fall asleep, but you be killing us, bro.
Now, see, bitch, you making me have to cook you. Now, if you want to be cooked, I'll
be right back, P. Smurf.
So you see what happened right there when I was quiet and let that bitch ass nigga talk. So let's talk about it. Corny Nobody. Did you not tell me that you are in an arranged marriage?
Yeah.
Right. So your mama and then picked a woman for you to have a baby with, right?
Yeah, because every girlfriend, Nidus, we talked about this in extent. Now let me answer. Let me answer, Nidus. And you know what's crazy? I talked to Trey Smurf about this too, so I know they heard it when I first showed up like a couple of months ago. Every girlfriend I brought home, my mama said she was a no good 2-rat bitch. So what was I supposed to do, bruh? What was I supposed? By the time I was 22, I was like, all right, you win, mama. I'm gonna marry who you want me to marry, because every bitch I'm bringing home, you don't like her. She could be Latina, she could be Afro, she could be white, she could be Anglo-Saxon. I don't give a fuck. My mama says she ain't one of us. So, like, Nidus, you know this, bro. You got, come on, when you come at me, bro, you come on, Nidus. I got married because that's the way it works in my family for the last 500 fucking years and on. Right. And when you talking to me, when you talking to me about this shit as someone who's born in here, right? I was born in Queens. I live here. I love this place. You got to understand, a lot of us young bucks aren't on that. Nidus, you must be projecting about the shit that's going on with the children in your family. And I love you, Nidus. But the children in your family or the friends of the children in your family are not the rest of us. Some of us youngins are good people, bro. We doing all right.
Do you want to? Were they right?
And I'm done. And I hope everybody heard that. I love y'all.
Right? The woman that they chose for you, were they right?
Damn, hey, you know what? Shout out to my residual hater, Grape T. That girl just made a great point. I need to take my mom's advice when it comes to these panels. I'm not one of y'all.
Grape T is not a woman.
I love you, Grape T. I love you.
Grape T is not a woman. That's not a woman.
Oh, are you serious?
Yes, that's not.
But listen.
Oh, you trolling and you not even a female, bro? That's creepy. Thank you, P Smurf. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the game.
Yeah, that's
P Smurf. I've been talking to this man for years. AJ, was they right?
Was who right, sir?
Your mama when she told you to mess with that woman that she picked.
Yes. Yes, I'm a happy man with 3 kids. I get to yell on YouTube and my shit. My clothes are clean. My food is cooked. I get to go to work. I work in courthouses Monday through Friday. I get to hang out with white people in suits. I feel good for myself. My daddy dead. I wish my daddy was alive to see it. But you know, it is what it is, bro. It is what you gonna do. Life is hard in these motherfucking white streets. But listen, Nidus, not all of us are on this weird Fortnite. Check me out, chat 6767. We don't do it. Not all of us are doing this shit. A lot of us are following the path you laid for us, Nidus. And I love how on your channel you be fucking with me on this when we get down in details about it. But on these black channels, you fucking get all divisive with your own brothers, bro. All the brothers been telling you that everyone's like in the chat, hey, he's not one of us. All the brothers have been telling you is, Nidus, you gotta be nicer to the younger ones. And you refuse to bow. You refuse to bend.
I know this nigga P Smurf and his family picked the right woman for him. He just angry about they was right.
So let me say this.
I mean, what the fuck? Who doesn't like a white woman?
AJ, hold on. Let me say this. Traditionally, that's what the courting stage was. They picked for you during the courting stage.
Yes.
The family understood if the structure would come together because it was about building generational legacy lineage. That's why I stated if my daughters were
P Smurf,
age, I would put them in a room with his children because
exactly. So P Smurf, this is the thing. I know AJ, and I know that he has an arranged marriage, and I know that his parents picked him. And you heard what he just said. He brought a bunch of people that he thought was right around, and it was like,
okay, how you gonna talk about Grandmaster Flex, KRS-One, down to every other rap artist you brought up, and then you gonna sit here and act like I'm a poser when I tried to live real? Well, I was born here. Fuck you talking about? What are we doing? Are we doing some Black Hebrew Israelite stuff right now on the radical level? Don't do that. I'm going to call Brother Tazariak and have you check, Nidus. Don't do that to me.
So as I said, P Smurf, That nigga brought a bunch of the wrong bitches around, and at the end of the day, his parents was right for giving him the woman that he's with right now.
No. Do you not see how stupid that sounds?
Right.
Your whole argument is listen to the old people. And I listen to the old people, bro, and you dogging me for it?
Yo, the old people got you the wife you with now, nigga, and you up here crying.
What? No, I'm up here siding with Brother Mont because y'all criticizing people like Brother Mont. I'm an outside perspective.
I'm not criticizing Mont. I'm criticizing.
Yeah, you are, bro. When you talking about young brothers like that,
you said
you just shitting on them.
You brought home a bunch of bitches that wasn't worthy.
No, I didn't think they was
doing.
What? Okay, hold on. My parents didn't think that. I thought they were worthy. Why would I bring them home if I didn't think they were worthy, bro?
Your family.
Why would I bring them home if I didn't think? You don't think about these conversations, bro? Why do you think I brought them home if you thought I didn't think they were worthy?
Wait, corny nobody.
Hey, Nidish, did you just pick up a crack hoe in the 80s and bring her home to your mama?
Corny nobody.
Nobody brings up a crack hoe to their mama's house, right?
No, listen.
Right?
You said you bought a bunch of bitches home and none of them.
Wait, yo, P Smurf, let's kill this weird shit. Do you take a woman that you don't think your mother will accept to your mother's house?
So my situation is different once again because the way I came up, my mother had truly nothing to say about who I chose. She didn't want to get involved in that instance, right? And I think because once again, my first wife was 13 years older than I was. I believe that was a mistake, right? Because we should have had a conversation and sat down and spoke on what it was and what could be in the play. But she didn't have that knowledge in order to put those things, which that's why I look at that life. And I took what was good and I took what affected me and I made sure I evaluated and did a different implementation when it came to teaching my children this, right? Once again, the baby boomers, when she's a baby boomer, had a different ideology when it came to certain things. They would do as I say, not as I do. And they was hands off on a lot of things, which put us in a situation of making decisions we should have been making too early, right?
You sound like my mother. You sound like my mother, bro. Because that's literally what she said. You don't fucking know how it's gonna go down. And it's crazy to me. Brother Nidish don't want to understand now, but he understands on his panel. He understands on his channel. So here's the thing. When you listen to your mother, Nidish, don't put the mic closer to your mic, Nidish. That looks weird. Move it away. Nidish, move the mic away from your mouth. Don't do that weird shit, bro. That's a big ass thing in your face right now. Out the way, bro. You too OG for that. Here's the thing. When you listen to your mother, shit works out. Shit works out. Now, Brother P. Smurf, to your story, sir, respectfully, if I chose to marry one of those girls I brought home and disrespected my mother's initial opinion on them, right? Could I have been in a similar situation as you, my good brother?
Not at all.
Who said not at all?
The difference between you and P.
Did Nidish just say not at all? Nidish, you better shut the fuck up. You were just clowning me for not doing it. You were just clowning me for not doing it.
The difference between, but I want you to understand the difference between you and P. Smurf is you a lame. You don't know what the fuck you doing.
Oh yeah. I'm never gonna have the level of hair that P. Smurf has. I don't got the Jamaica fucking Bob Marley setup. We know. Shit.
Right,
I ain't hate. But look, the reality is P. Smurf chose to marry his first wife. P. Smurf then is now not. I would imagine you're not married to her anymore because you said she was your first wife, right, P. Smurf?
That's correct.
Don't talk about that,
yes, sir. So according to that evidence that Brother Smurf presented, let's move back to the whole point of Trey's panel tonight about Brother Abba and the Filipina bitch, and why Brother JT even jumped up on here, and why Brother Mont was sending clips to Brother Trey. This whole conversation was about picking a woman and trying to recreate with a woman. So it's very ironic, Nidish, that you're derailing the content right now. Because what I'm saying is, if you got an issue with the woman you're impregnating not having your baby, even though you want it to, we got to talk about maybe your mother should pick the woman you marry. But then ultimately, I want to say this for anybody in the audience on the panel that's not arguing with me like Nidish right now. I'm just gonna say, sure, you could choose your soulmate even though your family is against it, and that may work out. Statistics will speak otherwise. We have a higher level of divorce rate in the United States and the rest of the Western world because of love marriages. Arranged marriages ain't even cutting that number, right? 62% love marriages, 12% arranged marriages. Now, hold up, just real quick, piece of my mama landed right now. A lot of these Western people that support love marriage, like Nidish, it clearly seems, will say that arranged marriages only succeed because of the level of intimidation that family members put on the married couple.
I never said that.
This is a great argument that the Western community puts forth on that Eastern community.
You're not black.
Again, great conversation point. But Nidish, don't get mad at me because my mommy told me who to marry.
So let me go into play. It's important to understand what you stated,
let that white arrow keep sitting up here lying.
It's the whole thing.
You do not just call me white Arab, brother Nidish. I hate you right now.
Come on, brothers. Oh my God. This is a wonderful conversation and y'all playing.
Yes, sir. Take the floor, Smurf. Nidish just loves trolling me, bro.
Because all I'm saying is this. It's important to understand the support that's needed for every marriage, right? It's important to understand the support that's needed for every family in the family, right?
Shout out to Mother's Day.
That's the key thing that we have to think. We can't keep down there, Night. I'm picking with you, but not.
And what I'm saying, you keep is you letting that white Arab get away with a lot of shit.
Teach them. We don't teach them. We don't put the things.
I'm not teaching a white Arab nothing.
I said,
I can't believe you're. Hey, for the record, the reason why I met you beautiful motherfuckers is because of Nidish. I'm so honored Trey lets me up here. Everyone that jumps on Trey's panel is always full of wisdom, bro. And Nidish, you a fucking comedian because you're the reason I know these people. I love you, Nidish, you motherfucker.
So this is the thing. You remember, dog, when I crashed out a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
Did you understand why I was crashing out?
Big time, bro. We on the same page.
Yeah, I hated the conversation because I'm like, man, y'all niggas is confusing motherfuckers that's listening, right? So that was my biggest thing, and I understand my frustration is not with the younger generation. It's not. It's with the guidance
that's supposed to know better.
Yeah, and when we start talking about dumb shit, we really do a disservice to the motherfuckers that's really out here, man, that's trying to listen to us.
Yep.
I got frustrated and I didn't want to, especially like again with mine, I didn't want mine to think that I'm picking on him. And like I'm gonna give him pushback and stuff like that, but that's what big bros do, right? We just give
a nudge.
But when I'm hearing most of the fucking panel talking about these bitches and these hoes and you know what I'm saying? I'm like,
which are our daughters, our nieces, our sisters.
Yeah.
You go look. Come on, man.
And it frustrates me because I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck what age it is. These niggas still talk the same way. And it wasn't just the panel. It's like out here on the earth, dog, when I'm hearing niggas talking. I just got off the road. 10 hours. I was in Nashville, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter, she had a little party that she had. She got her master's and, you know, she graduated Kent State too, you know. But
congratulations.
She had a lot of
shout out.
She had a lot of young folks that was there that's, you know, they're not young like teenagers. These motherfuckers are damn near 30 years old. You dig what I'm saying? My daughter, she damn near 30 years old. She 29 years old now, right?
Yep.
So I'm listening to the young brothers, man, and it was heartbreaking because they all got the same fucking problem, money. And they out here trying to chase it and they just don't have the guidance, man. And, you know, all this entrepreneur talk and all this crazy ass shit I'm hearing them talking, I said, it's the fucking guidance. It's the fucking guidance, because at the end of the day, at the age I am right now, dog, motherfucker probably be thinking that, okay, you getting ready to lay it down and retire. I can't retire P. I can't, nigga, I'm out here, I'm on the earth for real, dog. I'm doing this shit for real. And I'm listening to them and I'm like, y'all don't even have basics. And I'm just giving them a little, and they listening to me, but I'm like, oh my God, man, the guidance is so fucked up. And these brothers need help, man.
Big time.
They need fucking help. And I'm just like, so just listening to all these different conversations, dog, and like I'm heavy on these panels, dog. Heavy on these panels. And I'm hearing how we having these conversations. Now, one of the things I can say is that we gained a little bit, when it comes down to how we talk to one another, how we listen, but man, we still got a long fucking way to go.
Long way.
I just my frustration is so right now, man, it's like one part of me be like, man, why the fuck do I even talk? You know what I'm saying? Why am I even out here,
You
right?
want to
But
get
the
something
other part,
across. You want people to hear what you got to say. That's why you talk. And let me say this right here.
Hold on. The other part of that
I was quiet for a very long time, but let me say this right here.
Let me
Y'all
finish
never,
my point, bro.
y'all never heard me say these bitches and these hoes. I've never said that in the 4 years I've been on YouTube.
Knight, I'm not talking about. This is not one particular person.
I'm not saying that you are doing that. But what I am saying is that I know a lot of these people y'all think I don't know, and they be on bullshit.
No, not that you tripping. You're tripping.
But man, we still have to change, and we got to swing the pendulum a little bit different
here's
than
the
where it's
thing,
been
JT,
swung,
here's
bro.
what I'm saying.
It's like you were talking about that woman that P. Smurf said, call her illiterate. Don't call her slow.
I've always been pro-marriage. I always been pro-black the whole 4 years I've been here. I never been on no negative shit. But what my brother up here that's talking over me keep trying to say is that somehow his parents was wrong when they picked that woman for him. You got all them children.
Wait, what?
You be lightweight.
Hey, Smurf, brother JT, when did I say they were wrong? Or did I say that was the experience? When did I say they were wrong?
Tonight, ever since I met you.
He don't listen.
He said it, and ever since I met you, because if you were saying that you agree with, you would say, I'm in an arranged marriage.
You heard P. Smurf say he chose to marry his first wife. Nidus, did you choose to marry your wife?
Yes.
How you gonna take that from me, bro? But when I respect my elders, I'm a bitch. Stop it, bro.
You a bitch.
Stop it, bro.
What you do is sit up here and say how somebody.
You taking that from me though? You acting like I don't deserve to make that choice, but I chose not to. Out of respect for the elder.
Is it successful?
Hey, why we keep having the same conversation over?
I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Because he wanted to be something else than the reality.
But he only spoke on.
You brought it up and JT was talking.
And I brought it up because I think that arranged marriage was successful.
Okay,
so if it was successful, what is this complaint?
Knight, AJ said that. Now,
yeah,
JT was talking.
AJ was complaining.
JT is talking about. I don't have no concern in AJ's marriage. I like the concept because it was traditional and that worked.
What is the
Because
complaint?
both families support them.
Cool.
I agree
What
with
is
that.
the
Now,
complaint?
we done went on to where
but before you move on.
Let's keep
No.
I don't want to go back
What
to
is it?
AJ
Wait, but P. Smurf, what is the complaint?
He didn't have no complaint. He was expressing his point of view.
AJ didn't have a complaint?
Listen,
I
don't give a fuck.
He just pointed it out, man.
If anything, my only complaint was, and brother P. Smurf, thank you so much for not crashing out on me when I made that point for the argument. If anything, my only complaint was if I did what P. Smurf did, I might have been a divorcee today and had a second wife. That was the only complaint I had in that scenario. When am I dogging my family? When am I dogging my family for telling me what to do and I listen to them?
Saying shit.
What? Oh my God, P. Smurf, did I not use your first wife as an example in this argument? And you listened to me?
Yes,
Thank you. I'm done, bro. Night you need to go to sleep.
So let's say right there. So
no,
what
you
is
ain't staying now.
point?
I want to hear JT. Where the hell you go?
No, I'm here. I'm still here, bro.
Okay, go
Still
ahead,
here.
JT. I want to hear JT point finish before you start talking. Night. Then I
Hey,
want
I'll wait 5 hours, P Smurf, because I'm gonna be quiet and I don't know what the fuck JT is saying right now. Cause this nigga with that lion avatar be crying. And I want to understand what the fuck he crying about. But go ahead, JT. I'll be quiet for 5 hours. Take as much time as you need.
So look, what we really need to do is we need to push our conversations a lot forward. What AJ was saying, AJ, I feel like your name was something else, brother. I've been knowing you for a lot.
It's always God body, brother. Brother Shiesty Bum in the chat was like, change it to corny nobody, and I did it.
Okay, all right.
You know, I'm gonna change it back to God body AJ. Don't worry.
So, but the thing is that when we point out certain things, man, we have to be able to have those conversations, because when you out here in the earth, dog, and you listening to people talk, bro, I'm telling you, they're telling you things that a lot of people don't even talk about. For instance, going back to the Alba thing, right, with the young lady.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
As a man, I will, if, for instance, and this is the only thing, if Abba was somebody that I was close to, me and him had a conversation, I'd be like, you do understand, homie, that you just gonna have to deal with whatever is coming your way because you fucked around and you got with a woman that you didn't vet properly, period. That's basically what it comes down to. And we all do it as men. I get frustrated, though, when I hear men acting as if they can't control themselves when it comes down to having sex with women. That's the craziest thing to me. When, for instance, when somebody is out here and you saying she got a big ass, big titties and all that, it's a whole bunch of women that got big ass and big titties. If you got the opportunity to fuck her, you don't have to take the opportunity. This is
But
how
that's
we
the
get a
frustrating
chance.
part. Nidus has just been saying that, like, you gotta fuck all these bitches, and I'm sorry, I just
can't
said
do
that.
it.
You gotta fuck all these sisters, and you gotta not come in them.
AJ, let's do this. Let's stick to the script other than what somebody else say. But
Okay, sir. I think the argument.
Oh, AJ, hold on. There's a super chat. Construct, good looking for the 199. 199. Shut up, Knight. I'm only 6 years younger.
You're younger than him. Silly as hell.
Shout out to Construct. The difference between me and you, Construct, is I don't suck dick.
No, I just, in layman's terms, I think the argument really tonight was, if Brother Abba let his mother choose his wife, would he be in the situation today? And Brother JT popped on to literally say it's all a show. Why are we even believing it? That's it, really.
I don't believe that shit is authentic. I don't believe that it's authentic. If that's the case, listen, if that was the tradition, one of the things I know about tradition is that when you get rid of tradition, you always use something else to replenish it, right? Because there's always a different practice, because that's what tradition is. So say my biggest thing is this. I think that men are very great. We're really good at picking women. I just believe that we lie to ourselves too goddamn much, because we out here just trying to get our dick wet, and we're not looking at, when we do that we can fuck up and get broken homes. Like, we make the decision whether we would have a build to our community, or we would have a what they would call a motherfucking damn. It's
Man, brother, I think the point you're trying to make, I agree with wholeheartedly. The two perspectives I've experienced today are simply this. If you're going to be a good parent and you're going to have a good community, you need to follow the traditions of the elders laid before you. Or we can go down the right of stop being such a terrible female effer. Right? You're just effing females terribly. These are the two perspectives I got tonight. And I really don't fall with the latter.
JT to talk.
I think we need to focus on what you were just saying, Brother JT. Like, how do you build a better household? And the connection to build that household should be way more precautious than it's being right now.
Liability was the word that I was looking at. We keep fucking a bunch of fucking liabilities. That was my whole thing.
That's all AJ brought home was a bunch of liabilities. Good. Stop letting that error fall.
When did I say that was wrong? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When I was 16, I didn't know any better. Nidus, you hating ass baby boomer ass motherfucker.
I don't believe that it's an easy thing. I don't believe that picking a wife is an easy thing. I think that you have to be intentional in order for you to have a better end result, right? Because the end result should not end with you. It shouldn't begin with you and end with you. That shit should go through generations, right? So when you grab a woman, again, like I was saying with us as men, if we actually thought about our unborn children and say, would I want to give my child this type of a mother? I think we will have a better way on how we will pick the type of women that we want to be with, right?
Yep.
That's one of the things that we just ignore. I think men are really good at it. I think we just ignore that dumbass shit.
Nah, but see, brother JT, we are good at it, but the problem is you have that ladder perspective. That ladder perspective is creating this competition about what's on your scoreboard. You know, if I'm 25 and I just met one girl and I lost my virginity to her and I got married to her, or if I'm 20 and all I did was kiss 10 girls and lost my virginity to my first wife, I'm a square compared to Nidus because he was dicking down and never got pregnant. And you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Peace, but I had to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, bro. These standards you guys are saying, it's just like Peace Smurf said. Do as they say, but don't do as they do, bro. This shit is wild, bro.
I'm not like you. I don't think like you. I don't pick bitches like you. Stop talking about me. Talk about
So listen, have you got? I've seen it in real time. I've seen it so many times. I've seen it hundreds and thousands of times when women and men, they are intentional when they had a family, right? I saw some shit and it was funny. I just saw this shit it was on America Got Talent, but it was a clip that I saw, right? And the husband and the wife, they had, I think, 5 children, and they all were musicians, and they had made this this singing group through their family, right?
Like the Partridge
Family. It was kind of like that.
And wait, but JT, before you go, I don't want to mess you up. Don't forget what you're saying. So you remember the Silvers?
No, it was in that sense. Yeah.
The Barges?
Yeah.
The Jacksons?
Well, the Barges was something different, but but this was the thing. So the children
get the Edmonds family. So after 7, then was all Babyface brothers.
Right. But I'm talking about in 2026.
Yeah.
All the children were artsy. They all had afros. Like the mother was mixed. You can clearly see that she was mixed. The father was definitely a brother. But when you see the children, they all played different instruments, drums. They played keyboard, bass, lead, all of that, right? And the wife, when she got to talking, she was saying that because she can sing her ass off, and she was like the lead singer, right? And then she had another daughter that was a singer and all that. But when she did, what she did was so dope, where she was saying, my husband played all, because he used to be with a big group or something. He was a producer or whatever it was. But she said, but my husband, he taught every one of us how to play he knew how to play every instrument, and he taught all of us how to play instruments, right? And these kids was ranging anywhere from 7 to like 17.
Mm-hmm.
That's intentional. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's one of those things where you just be like, as a man, you be like, I can do, we got that type of power, right?
Yep.
But for some odd reason, the social, that social shit, it got us to thinking that we don't have that type of a power.
But didn't we lie? JT, then we have to be lying to ourselves. Right now, one of the biggest movies is about Michael Jackson. That's his nephew, Jafar, playing him.
Yeah.
That's Jermaine Jackson's son playing Michael. And he got so much of Michael in him that people, when they go see that movie, they breaking down in tears. They reminiscing. Cause that's the same DNA.
So super chat, construct. Thanks once again for the 199. He say night 55 look like 90. He almost done. One love.
Wait. P Smurf. I already got cooked yesterday. Truth killed Trey killed me. Old man Aaron Aaron killed me. Hey, I got my ass whooped yesterday. I don't want no smoke today.
Look,
okay, I look 90.
Only reading the super chat.
Okay, I'm not saying I'm not saying nothing against you, Smurf. I'm not saying nothing against you. I'm not saying nothing against you. All I'm saying is that I already been cooked. They don't have to cook me again.
Yeah.
I already been cooked. But read the super chats. But let me say this. Right now, Michael nephew Jafar is playing him in that movie, Michael.
Yeah.
And people is in the theater.
I got a problem with the movie,
crying, and Janet says she can't go watch the shit. She'd be too emotionally attached. She'll break down. Motherfucker say when he did the motherfucking Motown 25 where he do the moonwalk, motherfuckers is passing out in the theater.
It was. Let me say this. It was a dope movie, but I still had a problem with it. I hate the way that they put this whole thing between Michael and his father, right? I just don't. That shit don't jive with me. Joe Jackson, in my opinion, flawed man that had an ideal and he made a dream come true. Not for just himself.
I agree with
you. He did that shit for his fucking family, and I hate the way that the movies make it seem. And he did. And the man, let me just finish this. That man did what he was supposed to have done.
That's right.
And that's being and that's being a flawed father. He overdid some things a lot, but let me tell you, do you understand in the movie that you didn't see Janet nowhere in that motherfucker? You know why?
Yeah, because she kept herself out of it.
No, she had a problem with the narrative that they were setting for that movie. And the narrative was to put her father in a bad fucking light. Watch it again, and you're going to see exactly what I'm saying.
So
I have a problem with that shit. I got a problem with it.
So let me ask you this.
I got a big problem with it.
Because my thing is this. I want to say that I agree. He beat them into excellence.
I don't think that's my point. I think he spanked the shit out of them. I don't think he even was abusing them. I just think he was just a father that literally he's like, listen, I got a program, and when you go against it, you get your ass whooped. That's just basically what it was. And the motherfucker that was getting his ass whooped the most was who? The star. Mike, why? Because Mike had a different
kid.
Right, but Mike had a different mindset, right?
Yep.
So Mike's mindset, let me tell you how powerful his mindset was. He had the audacity to fire his dad. And he was supposed to have done that because he was an adult. And his father, let me tell you what his father still didn't have to worry about. Not a guy having no money.
Yep.
Not being involved with the Jacksons because his son didn't do him like that. It was the same thing that happened with Whitney Houston. It was the same thing that happened with Aretha Franklin. When you have your dad that's in there, they're going to get you where you got to go, but they're not going to get you to everywhere you need to go. And at some point, you got to say, this is the end of the road, Pops. I'm not going to do you bold, but you can't be my manager no more. And that we don't have no problem with that, man. I don't think I would ever have a problem with people evolving, right? I mean, many of people, we just ain't heard everybody's story, right? But when you got a dad that's that fucking intentional and he's a human being, come on, man. I don't like the narrative of them saying that the man was abusive. He probably overcorrected a whole bunch of shit and all kind of shit. But I mean, most fathers that overcorrecting is that you do shit to a flaw. At the end of the day, Michael Jackson got big enough in the game where he had to fire his dad. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I don't want you to move past what you said. Mm-hmm. What does overcorrection mean?
So overcorrection is when you are trying to right a wrong and you just you turn and the shit that you start doing end up being wrong too. It's like counterproductive when you changing something and it's counterproductive to the change.
Right. So is it far-fetched to say abuse?
Yes, it's far-fetched to say abuse.
When I was younger, my father abused me.
Yes, and but you can't put every fucking parent as abusive.
I would say that most of those parents back then abused kids.
Nah,
it might have been the right thing to do in the times that it was done, but I would say that overcorrection is abuse.
Nah, overcorrection is not. It's not abuse. It's abuse when you have the intention on abusing a motherfucker.
Let me say this to you, JT. I never wanted to embarrass my grandmother. I never wanted to embarrass my mother. I never wanted to embarrass what I thought was my father. So when I would come home and these people that was bigger and stronger than me did whatever they did to me, that was abuse. All my mother had to do was cry, and I'd be embarrassed about doing whatever I did. All my grandmother had to do was cry, and I would be humiliated and wrong and feel wrong for what I did. So you didn't have to beat on me to blood.
So let me slightly recant my statement. The shit can definitely go into abuse when a person is overcorrecting. You're right about that. I had to recant that.
When I was younger, I was so infatuated with my dad and my mother and my grandmother that if they were disappointed, I feel like I fucked up.
Yeah,
I know a bunch of kids like that. If they just all you have to do is just make them. I seen this happen. I was in school with a grown ass Asian man, 2007. His name was Lee. He got a B, 1 B, and he was pacing back and forth. I was like, "What's wrong with you?" He said, "I got a B." I said, "Well, why are you upset? My parents gonna be so disappointed."
No, I get it. I understand. Let me tell you why I say I get it. My father was far from abusive at all. He was not abusive, but if you heard him talk, you would think he was killing our ass as kids. You know, this is my father used to be like, shit, I'm the #1 ass whooper. That's how he used to, when he talking to his friends and shit. Shit, them goddamn kids, I'm gonna tell you something. I got this shit in order. He used to talk that shit, but my father never was abusive. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even strict. He just had a tight our house was just a tight scheduled house, right? Now, this is one of the reasons why I say that's why I had to recant. You had a different experience than I did, Nightish. And when you brought that experience out, I never experienced it, but I've seen someone that did experience that their parents were doing shit where it was abusive. And then when they got older, that's the greatest thing about us being older folks now, right? Because just hearing what you just said, that's what made me recant what I just said. Because I said, damn, I can't just go off of my own experience. My father was not abusive, but he was not a super gentle man. He had a balance, and most men
He was mean, and
no,
mean means to be stern. He's stern.
He was stern. Yeah, he was kind of like, it's kind of like, I'm that person, right? When I tell people, I'm a cool dude, I'm all right, but I'm not the nigga that you fuck with. You don't play in my motherfucking face at all. That's how my father was. That's just what I am. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the smooth taste fool you. Don't let the smooth smile fool you. None of that shit, right? But I'm just stern. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Hey, JT, my little brother father was around us the most. His name was Charles. I had so much respect with Charles. I listened, and Charles never whooped me once.
Yeah.
But I listened to him as an OG. That was my OG. Always. Whenever Charles was always around. That's my little brother father.
Yeah.
He showed us how to box. He took us to the park. We fought with motherfuckers and all of the shit. Charles did, right? I definitely didn't want out to disappoint Charles. But that's what I'm saying. You can have influence over somebody without putting your hands on them.
Real shit. Yeah, you just said some real shit. That was my biggest thing is that I didn't want to disappoint my father. You know what I'm saying? And I got a chance. This is another thing too, Night. This is some dope ass shit. my father was an athlete. You know what I'm saying? So when I was growing up, my father always was on community baseball teams. He was playing basketball. He raced. My father used to teach. Like he taught me, you know, back then, them damn boomers used to love some fucking karate or some goddamn.
Yeah, they was into karate.
You know
Yeah, kung fu and karate. Yeah,
right. That was what my father was. So he had a lot of nephews also, right? And at one time it was just me. So I was just his baby. Like my father was very protective over me, but at the same time, my father was also, he was just a dad. He was just like, yeah, you gonna have to hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? So he'd give me, you know, shit that was very, very what you probably would consider now some shit that parents don't get their kids. My father gave me bow and arrows. He showed me how to work butterfly knives. You know what I'm saying?
We did the same. Yep. I had a BB gun. I had a
BB
bow and
gun.
arrow. Yeah.
Hey, P. Smurf. Charles gave me my what's the knife with the corkscrew, the scissors.
Oh, you talking the Swiss Army knife.
The Swiss Army knife. Charles gave me my Swiss Army knife with all of the shit on it. He gave me my fishing poles. Took us out to fish. He the one that gave me the karate shoes. He the one that showed me the wrestling moves.
Wait, hold on, Nighties. You talking about the black army, the black karate shoes with the orange, with the brown bottoms
on? Yeah. Yeah.
We had a place we used to go, man. Everybody in the neighborhood had the motherfuckers on.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So when I look at my brother, my little brother, Father Charles, that's my OG right there. I always respected Charles. I always hung out with Charles. Even in my 30s, I would go hang out with Charles.
That was it's an aura that we as men had. This is why I was saying that when you actually think about a lot of the stuff, man, that's why I said, men, we actually do have discernment, but it's the way that a lot of us are brought up, bro, it determines whether we're going to ignore the discernments. Because that's why when we get older, we can talk about all the fuck shit that we was doing as kids, but we ain't doing it now because it was always in us. But that's why you also, Knight, you would see niggas that's in their 50s and 60s still doing young nigga shit. And we be looking at them like, nigga, you goofy than a motherfucker, right?
That's young people shit, but this is what I learned from Charles. How to go find the fabrics and get them to cut the shit up to fit your the leather. My first black leather jacket, my first leathers, I got that from Charles. When you talk about going to get your fabrics and getting them cut out so they can fit your body, I got that from Charles. When you talk about shining your shoes and all of the shit, I got that from Charles. He was real OGs.
Wait, hold on, Knight. Let me say, and I know this ain't the super chat, but this nigga Cody say, yeah, all you old niggas thought y'all knew karate and how to wrestle. Hey, Cody, you ain't lying, dog.
Listen.
I put so many people to sleep.
Cody a young dude, but he got an
that's
old
my dude, man.
Spirit. Cody got an old nigga spirit.
I told Cody to change his name to Big Dog. That's his thing when he address us. You can like, let me tell you something, Big Dog. That's
Yeah.
I like Cody,
shout
man.
out to Cody.
Right.
You know we fuck with you, Cody. Cody come up here and say, and goddamn,
goddamn me.
Goddamn me. Yeah. He got an old nigga spirit. Yeah, shout out to Cody.
I just came back from Tennessee, dog. And that's what I was just saying. I was talking to the young niggas, man, and that's their shit right there. I said, damn, in the South, because I think it's Mississippi, Tennessee. Correct me, Cody, if you listening. Correct me if it's Mississippi, Tennessee. I think in certain parts of Alabama, where goddamn me, it's crazy because that shit is like.
That's where my people from.
Yeah, most of our people is from there.
Side, them is all Jackson, Mississippi. On my mama's side is Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Oh, Pine Bluff, the bluff.
So all them people from Jackson, you know what they favorite shit to say is?
What's that?
Goddamn me, and the other one they say is because Vic said all the time. What he say? And get what? And get what? Yeah. Goddamn me, and get what? That's the two things they always say.
And they started the sentence off on shit.
Yeah, and when they say, hey JT, when they say shit, they say hella slow and they drag that motherfucker.
Yeah, they drag that motherfucker out. They be like, shit, goddamn me.
Goddamn me. And get what? That's the way they talk in Mississippi. Yeah.
I love my Southern people, man. I love my Southern hoes.
And let me shout out to my motherfucking New Orleans too. When they hit you with the baby.
Yeah.
And baby. That's why I love to hear Sherelle talk. When she say, and when they talk about that sucker line and baby, yeah.
You got two Southern niggas on this motherfucker. You got King Rooster and you got motherfucking Cody out here, man. I love y'all motherfucking Southern niggas.
Shout out to them. Because King Rooster can't stop. King Rooster, he won't shut up. And get what? Damn, Rooster.
God,
and then what Cody say? And goddamn me, and goddamn me. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, man. My motherfucking
but what I was saying to the white Arab is this. Your parents did a good thing. You need to be able to celebrate that and stop trying to talk shit. And black people, we need each other. I don't give a fuck how much they talk about this agenda war. Listen, you might like dick and he might like pussy, but we need each other. All that shit about goddamn bitches and your goddamn niggas and niggas is this and
but Knight, there is something with it. There's something to it. Knight, I've been thinking about this shit though. When it comes down to it, I don't think it's more of a gender war. I just think that when it comes down to us, men and women, we lack a certain respect, bro, and we got to gain this motherfucking respect back to each other, bro. Even with like when I hear the brothers talking to each other, I'm like, God damn. It's so with us, it's a little bit different with the men because I mean it's always a competition with us, man. You know what I'm saying? And we still got love for each other. I ain't gonna, no matter what, we argue with each other, whatever, but we have love for each other. It's very few of our sisters that have love for the black man. And in return, it's very few of our black men that got love for the women. This is why I got frustrated when I kept hearing the brothers saying, referring to women as bitches. It kind of fucks up my fucking, it fucks up my speech. Because when I call somebody a bitch, I really mean they a motherfucking bitch.
I know you mean she's a funky hoe when you say it.
That fucking bitch.
But listen, JT, let me ask you this. Can all of us compete though? Can all of us men really compete when it comes to this conversation?
No. That's why sometimes for instance, myself, a lot of times when I do come up on this panel and I come up on other panels alike, bro, I just kind of fall back a little bit. You dig what I'm saying? Sometimes I just ain't got nothing to offer other than, a couple of sentences, and then I just come and
drop the link. Angry Man trying to come on.
Yeah. You got him? Yeah. But I'm telling you, bro, it's just a lot of shit we just gotta untangle. I'm so over the whole just arguing, right?
I agree with you.
I'd like to be held to a point where I stand corrected, right? So it's been a couple of times I come up here and I say something, somebody be like, nope, it ain't that. And I be like, I stand corrected. And then we moving the fuck on. And because you're still winning because you get some new information. When it comes down to our sisters, that's why it's dope. What's up, Trey? When Trey have my girl Summer, he have K Clarity.
The Undertaker have woken.
There he is right there.
Why you ain't just hit me up, nigga?
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad, bro.
Let me say this right here, though. Let me say this right here, and I hope y'all understand this. Angry Man, JT, P Smurf, and even this midget trainer. I want y'all to know I love all of y'all.
Call him a midget trainer for real. You fucking.
Y'all up here talking about bow and arrows and knives.
Yeah.
And karate.
Y'all ain't the only niggas.
Shoes and all of that. Yeah, that's what we talking about, Angry Man.
Y'all ain't the only niggas that had all of that shit when you was a kid.
Right.
Oh, now we know you came
Angry
from
Man,
North
Angry
Carolina.
Man.
We know
Wait, let me say this to Angry Man because he came up on.
I got some nunchucks right now, Angry Man, that I've been having for a
Let me
minute.
ask Angry Man this one question. Angry Man, do you know about 5 deadly venoms?
Yeah.
Come on,
that's
man.
one of the favorites.
Everybody's favorite was the toad, wasn't it? Bolo. The
But
toad.
guess what? Here's something the men in my life taught me that's more valuable than all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle taught me the importance of taking a life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He taught me the importance of taking a life when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Because when I moved from Detroit, I had a little dog, like a little shaggy dog, a little gray shaggy dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the dog was a city dog. It had never been in the country and shit, right? So we went and we were staying in VA at my grandmother's house, and the dog ran away. And we didn't know where it was at and shit, right? And then it finally came back. And when it came back, it didn't come to the house. It went under the house. And I heard him under the house, right? And I was like, why are you under the house? And keep in mind, I'm a kid. I'm like
rabies.
7. I'm like 7. No, it wasn't rabies. He had went somewhere, and I think he had got caught on like a barbed wire fence or something.
Okay.
And like all of this was cut, was sliced open, right? And he was in there suffering and shit, right? And so I got him out from under the house or whatever. And my uncle came to me and he told me, he said, we're gonna have to put him down. And he had a conversation with me about it. And this is the uncle to show me how to shoot, right? He had a conversation about it, and had to do that, right? And after,
But Angry Man, was you ready for it?
Hell no, I wasn't ready for that shit. And after it was over, he had a conversation with me, and this is what he said to me. He said, now you remember how you felt. You remember that feeling you felt drawn down on a dog that's suffering. He said, now if it's that hard for you to do that with a dog that need to be put out of his misery, think about how hard it is to put that gun up to a man.
Yeah.
Some shit I ain't never forgot my whole life. You feel what I'm saying?
Piggyback on you, Angry Man. That's what my uncle them always told me. If you pull a gun, you better use it. But if you use it, you better understand what the circumstances come after. So you better be mindful. That's why
that shit don't leave you,
so to speak. And I humble myself purposely. I'm gonna humbly bow out. But if you tag me now, I'm gonna defend myself. You feel me? And one of the things why I went to the military, other than my grandfather going and one of my uncles following, was I wanted to understand the use of weapons to another level. Yeah. And what I experienced, and I don't share this too often, death in certain instances messes you up for life.
Yeah.
It's not natural.
Yeah.
Hey, P. Smurf, my grandmother had a dog named Sly. He was all black. We had to put down, and he was buried by the incinerator in the backyard. That the same shit Angry Man talking about right now about death and dealing with. But I'm gonna go ahead, Angry Man.
Hey, that's some cold shit. When you gotta go get that plastic and that lye to bury that dog. It's some heartbreaking shit, bro. It's some heartbreaking shit.
Yeah, but like you said, the importance of it, right? That shit right there, because that's why one of the things is that when you get to a certain age in life, man, you got to understand life is not what they call fair. It's life. Shit is something different, man. This motherfucking shit, people think that everything is supposed to be this whole fair and no fair. No, this is why you got motherfuckers fighting for certain shit. That's why you got wars and shit like that. Niggas out here trying to, you know what I'm saying, get their space.
Hey,
It's just that's
JT.
what it is.
Bro,
And sometimes you gotta take somebody the fuck out.
And
bro,
I just gotta say this shit y'all been cooking. I just gotta say, brother Angry Man, it's an honor to be on the panel, man. I've seen your clips on Flow State. You a legend, brother. God bless you. I hope you don't get angry tonight. God bless you, brother.
Hey, I appreciate it, fam. But yo, look, here's the thing, fam. All of that shit y'all talking about, me and my cousin, he would give up. Look, I got a cousin that went into the military. I kind of feel bad about that because we were supposed to go together. And he went to the military, I went to the streets, right? But coming up, we had all of that shit. My uncle didn't care. Like he got us freaking bow and arrows, freaking machetes, knives, like, oh my God, pellet guns. See, this is the thing that scared me about the whole death thing, right? What scared me about it is when that situation happened with the dog, right? I thought about that shit a lot, right? When I got older, when I got a little bit older, I got a freaking air gun. I got a pellet gun, right? And so I got a pellet gun and I put a scope on it. That's when I learned how to zero a scope, right? So there was this damn bird. Like there's like where my grandma lived, there's one type of bird that them mugs they'll try to attack you. So like you go outside or whatever, if you go anywhere near where their nest is, they'll buzz you, they'll dive bomb, right? And so at the time I had a pet cat, right? And the bird just kept dive bombing my cat, and I got sick of that shit. And I was like, damn, this bird, and I'm talking about it and shit. And my uncle said, why don't you take your pellet gun and shoot it? And I'm gonna tell you what my thought process was when he told me that shit, right? I was thinking about the dog shit, and I'm thinking about life and death and whatever. And I was like, man, I don't want to shoot this damn bird. So I go upstairs to the freaking my upstairs, like my grandmother had like upstairs, and there's a window that looks right out to where the power line is, where that bird like to sit, right? So I go up there and I take my pellet gun with the scope and shit, and I done zeroed in on this mug, right? And so I don't want to do it, but I'm tired of this damn bird, right? So I said, fuck it. So I went ahead and shot the bird, right? Bruh, after I did that shit, I was shooting everything I could shoot, bro. And that's what messed me up about it, because I was like, you know how you be watching a movie or you be watching them old military guys talking about it, and they say, yeah, the first one is the hardest one.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, look, I don't want to compare.
That's a fact.
To me, life is life, right?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say a human life is the same as a bird's life or nothing like that, right? But
it is.
I'm like, what if this is what it's like with men? Like, if you, like, once you get into that mode where you can just do that shit, it's like you can't turn that shit off. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some you do get bloodthirsty, angry man. And I do want to say, once again, Chicago, we used to take our pellet guns, and at a certain period of time, we got alleys in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So
Detroit
if you
do too.
In Chicago, we blocked up. We got
Same
alleys.
difference.
In the alleys, we go rat shooting. Rats.
Yeah.
Rats, like they ain't equivalent to New York, but they be like baby New York rats. We would go specifically looking for them at night. Soon as it get dark, we'll get all our pellet guns, air rifles, and go searching for them. But to go back to some men do get bloodthirsty. And watch this. The greatest ones right now are the ones that's running these countries these days. Because there's nowhere in the world that you can drop a projectile in a certain land and hit a school and take the lives of our babies. And I don't care what nationality it is. When you see things of that nature, that's some cold. Look, this is, and that's what I was shooting too. It was mice, right? Because it wasn't like
For anybody in the chat room, don't try to be like, oh, Angry Man was shooting dogs. No, I wasn't doing all of that. But because what happened was after I shot the damn bird or whatever and got rid of it, my aunt, you know, my aunt has in her basement one of those wood stoves, right? So her house got like central heat, but she also got the wood stove in it, right? So she always kept like a stack of wood behind her house, right? And so she came to me one day and she was like, yeah, I got this mice in the wood or whatever, right? Can you use your pellet gun to get rid of them, right? And so I'm like,
I sure can.
I didn't want to. And you know what? Here's the funny thing. After the bird, I still didn't want to do the shit, right? So I went and did the shit anyway, right? So I'm like, damn, I don't want to shoot these damn mice or whatever, right? Bro, after that first one, I was shooting them in the face. I didn't I didn't care. I was dropping them left and right.
Yeah, you had that. It's like you get that bug now that because what you're looking at is your accuracy, how good you is, and how many shots it took for you to take that motherfucker out. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me tell you, what you're saying is absolutely. I think that was one of the reasons why, when I was young, I had a lot of pets, and one of my favorite pets was always snakes, right? And I remember my first snake was a ribbon snake, garden snake, and I used to feed it, you know, worms and shit like that. And you know, there was one thing. Then I get, you know, when you get older, you want to get something better. So I got a bald python. Man, that python, I had that python for like 10 years, right? I used to, a friend of mine, he would show me how to feed them. He was always feeding them the freeze-dried mice or the guinea pigs and shit like that. Man, I was like, fuck that. I'm going to get live shit. I want to see how this motherfucker get down for real. And that was the worst thing, because I had to give him up because he wouldn't eat anything that was freezed. Anything that was already dead. Because I kept, man, when I gave him that damn, the first time I gave him that damn mice, bro, he almost took my fucking hand off.
That fresh blood.
Oh man, yeah. Bro. So I'm just, when you're looking at it, you like, this is some crazy shit, right? You seeing it? The fucking, when I literally was looking at how he was constricting the mice when the mice was in his body, and he just constricted his body to the point where it crushed the mouse. In 2 days, it looked like his body just went right back to being what it was. It was a albino too.
Word.
Bro, when I fucked around and I had to get another damn snake. And I was like, damn. My thing was stop me from doing that shit, because the motherfucker was getting more and more aggressive, right? Because I used to have them out. I used to tell people, you know, they ain't gonna do nothing to you. And I drape them around them and stuff like that. Nah, dog. After I done gave that motherfucker about 20, 30 of them goddamn mice like that, that motherfucker was like, I'm ready for your ass now.
Yeah.
I was like,
Look,
let me let this shit go quick before I end up being this nigga's prey.
Look, earlier tonight, I thought I was gonna have to do something, right? Because I went out to dinner with my wife, right? And then I came home and I was sitting out here smoking a cigar. And right now I got the privacy curtains pulled, but at first they was open, right? So I'm just sitting here, and behind my house is like a patch of woods, right? So I kept hearing walking, like, you know what I'm saying? And I know the difference between like a deer walking or like a rabbit or something. So I keep hearing this noise, and I know it's not a deer. I know it's not a rabbit, and it's a lot of noise. So I'm like, that's a person walking.
That's a person with they sloppy ass feet.
Yeah. So I go get my my Gucci Glock, right? My Shadow Systems joint, right? Because it's got a light on it, right? So I come outside, you know, with the light or whatever, looking, and I don't see nothing, right? So I'm still scanning, trying to see if somebody's back there, right? So I got the light, I'm shining. So I'm where I heard it at first, I don't see nothing over there. Now I'm hearing it over here. So I'm like, oh shit, it's over here. So I go over here and I look. And so as I'm looking, I hear all of this noise, and all of a sudden, this damn possum comes out the damn woods. Right? This mug comes out the woods, and he's coming towards me, and I'm like, yo, and I'm making noise and shit, so he stops. So he stops, right? And he's just looking at me, right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's two creatures that's brave as hell. It's raccoons and possums.
Yeah.
They don't care, bruh. He's sitting there looking at me, and I'm trying to shoo him away to get him to go back in the woods because I'm like, bro, I don't want to have to pop your ass, right?
Yeah.
He's sitting right there just looking at me, and I finally get him to go back in the woods, but he's walking in the woods slow, and I'm like, why is he walking so slow? So he goes back in the woods. All of a sudden, I hear the noise again, like a bunch of rumbling and shit.
Yeah.
This time, two of them come out. So apparently, he was in the woods with another one, and they was fighting. These niggas was fighting like grown men in the woods, right? So he comes running back out the woods with the other one. And the other one must have been the aggressor, because when they both came out the woods, I yelled at him again. The first one ran back in the woods, and the second one just stood there sideways looking at me with the side eye. I said, oh, you Billy Badass. I said, bro, so I try to make noise or whatever. That nigga didn't budge. I said, okay, I'm gonna light your ass up. You better get up out of here. And so finally he just walked off real slow, like looking at me like, nigga, you don't want it. Like, I was like, bro.
Right. Them and them goddamn them raccoons, man, because they got opposable thumbs. Them motherfuckers is something different, dog.
Bro, I don't mess with them.
Hey, listen, they seem a little human though, don't they?
Motherfucker, listen, I don't know.
Nigga, they got
you know about
hands.
Belle Isle. You know about Belle Isle, right?
Bro, any animal that got hands is problematic, bro.
They will open your fucking patio door in a minute, dog. They get a chance.
JT, before I moved to Vallejo, I was living in Albany. Albany is right by El Cerrito. We live right in front of a creek. You know what we had? Possums.
Wait, you, Angry Man, you in Raleigh, right?
Yeah.
Do y'all have issues with the brown bears?
No, not here.
Nah, North Carolina don't have brown bears.
Yeah, where I'm at right now, what we have out here, what I've seen just in my backyard, because it's not a lot of, like, this whole housing complex, there's woods around it. You know what I'm saying? But like right here in the back, there's like a patch of woods. So every now and then I'll see squirrels, rabbits, possums, and I think I saw a coyote. It was either, I can't tell if it was a coyote or a fox.
You know what possums do though, Angry Man?
What's that?
Scratching.
Yeah.
They make that scratching.
Yeah.
That shit is creepy at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're not thinking.
Hey, Nightish, possum just be talking that talk. Fucking raccoons be walking that walk. They be walking a dog down. Raccoons about that business though. Raccoons be standing on them 10 toes, bro.
You
had to shoot a raccoon, nigga. You had to
know
shoot
they've
him.
been adapting, right?
Yeah.
So there's two animals that's been adapting. The squirrels have started becoming carnivores.
Yeah.
And the raccoons have started acting nicer to humans. Like, it's almost like they're like, yo, instead of me fishing through your garbage, I'm gonna just act nice to you so you can feed me.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, majority of the animal kingdom is starting to shift up. And do stuff that they normally don't do, Angry Man. To piggyback on what you're saying.
Hey, P. Smurf, when they knocked all the trees down in Oakland, I don't know why they did that shit, but when they knocked all the trees down, you got to seeing all of them possums and raccoons and squirrels. Because they ain't got no trees to be in no more. So they at the front door.
You know what was a experience for me that I'd never seen until I went to Seattle? Fucking moose.
Bro.
Oh, yeah. Bro, the Pacific Northwest got crazy moose.
Bro, those are so huge, bro.
They bigger than a truck, bro. They bigger than a real shit. You Google that. If you Google that right now, they bigger than a whole ass truck. Like a Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
Bro, let me share this, AJ. I'm leaving from Phoenix, going up to, it had to be, no, it wasn't Las Vegas. It had to be a back road. So I had to be going towards Reno. And there's a back road that curves, bro. When I tell you the biggest damn moose came out, bro. And something told me, which it was God, I ain't gonna lie, God was like, you better be careful going through this back road.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm doing 60 through it in this semi truck, bro. And when I tell you the biggest moose came out, looked at me,
that
bro,
motherfucker.
I stopped and let him do what he need to do, bro.
Oh
Bro,
yeah.
Hey, Bo
They
Weekly
be
will follow
killing
your
truck
shit.
drivers.
I was
Did
just about
you
to
see
say
that?
that. You ain't surviving that. You ain't
Did you see
surviving
that
Nah,
that.
video?
you talking
Did you
about
see that?
600 pounds
Yeah,
Wait,
coming
wait.
up over that hood.
Look,
If
did
you
you see
live
that
in the
video?
hills,
Did y'all see that video of the dude that was filming the moose?
And the
He
moose
was
start
he was
boxing
in
his
the
ass.
he was in the woods and he was standing by a tree and the moose was standing right there and he was trying to shoot a moose away, right? And the moose, you could see the moose's eye, and the moose was looking at him like
Stop it. Stop
yeah,
it.
moose is hella big. But listen,
Tried,
listen.
Come
Peace
on, bro. You said you better stop it.
When they chopped down all the trees around us, you know what else came out? Fucking mountain lions.
I was about to say mountain lions. Y'all got mountain lions like a motherfucker.
Okay, but you know, here's the crazy shit. Y'all talking about the Northeast, right? Y'all talking about the Northeast, right? When you talking about the West Coast, when you
AJ,
talking about
have you seen
SoCal,
a fucking mountain lion in real life?
no. I mean, you know, like we've seen them in movies, not in real life. But I'm gonna tell you this: in Cali, that shit, that tree cutting shit, been happening. So all we got is coyotes now. All these like predatorial animals, they up in the
They
Pacific
got
Northwest. Oh yeah, but like in Cali, like if you're living in LA, a coyote will pull up in your backyard and eat your dog. Like it happens every week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's because there's no fucking trees, man. They done cut all this shit down over here.
No, you know what they be saying.
And after them fires, again.
But you know what they be saying? They be like, look, motherfucker, we done gave y'all the earth. Quit cutting down our goddamn shit. Now we done gave y'all this shit right here. We conceded. We said, listen, we gonna go ahead and move ourselves over here, but y'all keep moving us further and further off the fucking earth. We gonna start eating some motherfuckers up in a minute. At the end of the day, we gotta. Hey, the
Let me
niggas
ask you a
conceded
question,
to us, man.
JT, have you ever seen a mountain lion?
No, I haven't, and I don't want to.
Them motherfuckers are enormous.
The closest thing where I knew I was about to go ahead and it was about to be over with was a fucking wild boar. Not just one. It was like, and this is the craziest thing.
Hey, bro.
I didn't turn around to see how many of those motherfuckers it was. I just kept running, dog.
JT, a wild boar will fuck you
up. They will fuck you up.
Niggas don't know that shit. A boar will fuck you up. It'll hit you with them tusks.
Yeah, it's over with,
bro.
Bro, we used
to, and they'll eat you.
Yeah, no, they gonna fuck your whole like you got a campsite. They gonna fuck your whole campsite up. You don't know what the fuck.
They eat everything.
Yeah. No, here's the crazy shit.
Definitely eat through a human bone, but them motherfuckers eat everything.
Here's the crazy shit, bro. Here's the crazy shit. If you take a regular pig and leave it out in the woods by itself, where it got
into a boar,
it'll turn into a boar.
Word?
In like a matter of months.
Yeah. It'll go rabbit if you don't. Yeah. It'll go rabbit.
That motherfucker in a matter of months, that motherfucker will grow hair. Them tusks will grow.
Tusks will come out. Yeah. Oh, damn, that's crazy as fuck right there. Because when you look at like the regular farm pigs and shit like that, them motherfuckers, their hair is very coarse. The shit is the wild boar, they shit like porcupine shit, bro. The hair is will stick out.
That's the thing, bro. There's no difference between the motherfuckers.
It ain't no difference. It ain't no difference.
Them pigs that's in the them pigs that be in farms and shit. They will transform into that motherfucker.
All you gotta do is leave them alone. But JT, you know why? And I know that about pigs. So when I see like vampire shit, I think the same thing about vampires. You don't need 100 of them.
All you need is 3 vampires going through the city.
Oh, that's
And all they're
wild.
gonna be doing is transforming motherfuckers every time they bite them.
Nice.
That's
We
the
could
shit,
have,
no, that's the
But
shit I
you
wanted
put
to
in
do.
your
we
Quavo.
could,
Yeah.
JT, we could have 30 to 100 vampires in one night.
Hey, that's some. Hey, look, JT, that's some shit I wanted to do for real. Like I wanted to go to Florida and go boar hunt.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
straight up, I wanted to learn how to do that shit, like to hunt them and then skin them and all of that shit. I
All of
wanted to
that
learn
shit,
how to
yeah.
do that.
That shit,
All that
the
boy gotta
whole
do is
whole
get your
skinning
regular
part,
JT.
that'll
All
be
that
dope.
All you
boy
gotta
gotta do
do,
is get your
Angry
regular
Man, is
pig and
just
come
come
out
to
with them.
Texas. You
Yeah.
just come to Texas. You can do it in Texas. My home, bro. My
I learned how to do
homeboy, he do it all the time.
Oh,
I
for real?
learned how to dress. I
Yeah,
learned,
he scan them. He do the
all of
whole
that shit.
everything. That nigga do everything, bro. That nigga
That's
crazy.
the one.
Yo,
Yo,
Trey,
I learned how to dress I learned how to dress a pig a long time ago, and I was like, that's not an easy ass thing to do, man. That motherfucking skin is a
look.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you gotta
Oh,
hang him
my,
up
bro,
down,
listen, JT, my partner like doing it, man. That nigga crazy.
Hey, look, JT, that's the one thing. That's the one thing there's 2 things I regret. I regret not going in the military when I was 18. And I regret not paying attention to my uncles in VA when they used to go hunting.
Yeah.
Them niggas used to try to make us go with them hunting, and we just didn't want to do the shit because we was like, man, we ain't doing that country ass shit.
What?
Bro, I wish to God I would have learned them damn skills.
Hey, JT, you gotta get that pig and turn him upside down and bleed him, right?
Hey, the only skill, look, the only skill that I did learn in VA, I can farm. I know how to farm and shit. Like I know how to grow some shit. You feel what I'm saying? But I never did like the skin it. Like, bro, I had uncles that would go squirrel hunting, nigga, and then they'll break out the pocket knife and skin them on the damn spot and shit.
Yeah, they nail him to a tree. Hey, Angry Man, you ain't never field dress nothing?
Nah.
It's a dope thing to do, man.
It's a dope thing to do, man. You got to cut the hooves off. You got to hang them upside down. You got to bleed them. You got to take the head off and just let it, all the blood run up out of them. You got to rip the skin off of it.
It's not a dope thing to do. It's nasty, but yeah, it's a good thing.
I'm gonna tell you why I say it's a dope thing to do, because it gets you really close to fucking nature.
You
understand?
JT, if most men had to field dress an animal, they wouldn't eat meat no more.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. It is a dope thing, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you never know when shit gonna hit the fan and them grocery stores close down.
Nah,
You know how many
That's why, nigga, my partner, nigga, hey, I keep that nigga on speed there. I say, nigga, if anything hit the fan, come to my crib.
Yeah.
Look,
Here's the thing. Look, niggas don't realize this. Look, niggas don't realize this. A grocery store only has about 3 days worth of food.
Right.
Exactly.
So if
that shit gonna be over so quick, Angry Man, tell them.
Bro, if shit hit the fan where we had some kind of collapse, niggas gonna rush to the grocery store. That shit gonna be gone in one day. It's gonna be gone.
And also, Angry Man, you got to have a solar power generator, because if they hit the stores, they're gonna hit the electrical plant. So you got to have a generator that can run off the sun. And listen, Angry Man, if they got to field dress anything, most of you niggas are not eating no meat.
Well, most
everybody gonna be vegetarians like a motherfucker.
It ain't even gonna get to that point, because most people, they don't have enough. They don't have a supply of water. They don't have enough supplies for anything. Most people, if shit hit the fan, you would have a portion of the population that would be out of here in a short amount of time, simply because they wouldn't be able to feed themselves or get water.
But brothers, this is why you gotta let the brown boy speak, right? Because we talking Winco, we talking Walmart. Oh yeah. But we talking about the hood, we talking about the hood stores, we talking about the Korean joints, the Indian Punjabi joints, the Pakistani joints, the Bangladeshi joints. The hood stays protected and locking in with those owners. Why? Because a lot of the food and health department safety issues are with bread, milk, dairy, and like, you know, bread products, but you got canned foods, you got sugar, you got a bunch of beverages that got enough additives where they use 6-7 months of these energy drinks, water bottles, years, right? So when it comes down to it, that's how we locked in, right? Haji over here selling you the blunts, selling you the whatever you need, selling
That's
whoever white
disrespectful.
person needs the vape.
No,
You know, we
here.
selling them
Are you from
the
the
whipping, you know,
He's selling
you know,
us
these white folks with the vipping
Yo,
with
hold on.
doing that
Godfather,
shit.
you from the Northeast? You from the Northeast?
No, he
I
just
was born.
about
I
somebody
was born.
selling
I
somebody
was
some
born in
blunt.
Queens, sir, but I live in Los Angeles. My family moved to LA.
That's a
Like
white era
early 2000.
icon. That's a
Right
white
out, like
era.
right after 9/11. Shit is
All
ironic.
that
You
nigga
wouldn't
do
believe
is
it.
sell all he do is sell blunt wraps and lighters and shit.
Nah. Here's the thing.
First.
My pops embedded it, right? Embedded this shit. You had parents that needed like 2%. They didn't need the red cap, you know, the full fat. They was like, oh, my kid needs cereal. I need the 2%. My pops was only making 30 cents on the gallon, bro. But he would have me or whoever in the family or himself go get that fucking milk and make sure Monday through Friday for school, these kids had it. Black, white, it don't fucking matter. You know, and that's the thing, bro. Like when you talking about small convenient, they killed the convenience game in this country. A lot of black people in the South had restaurants and commerce properties up until that shit started changing after the Jim Crow era. You know,
Yeah,
so you got
Somebody used a bounty and dropped his fucking
Walmart.
Happy Mother's Day.
What they
Happy
did
Mother's Day
was
to
there was
bomb
an
cherry
attack.
juice.
It didn't change. There was an attack on everything that we built.
Yeah, that's
right?
a fact.
So
But
we
I'm
didn't
saying Happy
change
Mother's Day to
anything.
bomb cherry.
And another
Thank
thing that
you, Nighters. Hi, everybody. All the gentlemen.
good day, Lady Bomb Cherry, and happy Mother's
How you
Day.
doing?
Lady.
Thank Happy Mother's Day to you, single fathers, if any of you exist. Okay, bye.
Bomb Cherry, you trip.
Hey,
what the fuck? What the fuck, yo? That was funny as fuck.
Hey Trey, I
Hey,
had
yo.
to snap on my
Hey,
little
hey,
brother
yo.
today, and I had to correct my nephew that gonna try to say some Happy Mother's Day. I say
Yeah, we don't do that, man. Real
I say,
niggas.
listen,
Let
we'll
me
never be a
ask
woman,
a question.
and I'll never be a mother. Don't know what it is to be a woman, but I can be a super father.
Let me ask a question. Bomb Cherry, what'd you cook today?
Shit got hot. I gotta step outside. Shit got hot, Trey. I gotta step outside.
Hey, Godbody, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, what'd you cook today?
I ain't cooked nothing. It's Mother's Day.
So you went out to
Was I
eat?
supposed to cook?
Yeah.
Hubby cooked.
You said
Yeah,
what?
Bomb, I would have thought you made some neck bones or something.
No, hubby made a lasagna.
No,
But he, that's what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted lasagna.
Shout
He
to
made
the lasagna.
Hey,
what I was gonna say, there's a lot of edible.
Yo, Bomb Cherry had
Hey,
the
hold
ricotta.
on, Icon. I'm talking, man. There's a lot of edible flowers and plants that be right in your yard that you don't even know you can eat. A lot of people don't.
We
a lot
own
of
it
people
now,
don't even
Trey.
know that.
Dandelions and nasturtiums.
Yep.
Dandelion wings is good for you. Dandelion weed.
They actually good for your liver.
You can eat roses. Y'all know y'all can eat rose
Yep,
petals.
you can eat roses too. Yep, you're right.
Rose hips.
Yep.
Hibiscus. Yep.
Yeah, I got a hibiscus tree growing around me, and we use it for the tea. So you see me drinking sometime. It's real good for you. And we starting to break down.
Hey, P Smurf, you know what I used to love to drink? Aloe water.
Oh yeah, aloe. Yeah, I'm making hibiscus wine right now.
Wait,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen making wine.
Vegan?
No.
And that's the main reason why I asked you what you cook, because every time I'm on a panel with you, you in the kitchen
doing
fixing
something. She doing something, bro.
She in the kitchen, fixing something.
Angry man, I knew Bomb Cherry wasn't cooking today because she talks some stuff, but at the end of the day, if a man that what she be doing, if that man ain't, and I know he is, if he don't give her the praise, I don't know what it is. Real talk, cause she cooking, she doing something, making something.
I came up here to laugh at y'all talking about hunting, possums. Y'all got some funny stories. So I just came up. I was enjoying y'all stories. You city boys, okay? And Angry Man said his uncles was hunting squirrels, and I never heard of a man hunting squirrels before. Usually kids, with BB guns. You don't hunt squirrel. You don't kill squirrels with no 22 or no real gun.
But my uncles used to go squirrel hunting all the time.
Yeah, they got little 22 shooters just for stuff like that, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, they do.
I had one.
You're not small as squirrel is. You just need to be. I'm not saying they are.
No. You
need
correct
a BB gun, a pellet gun. That's it.
You gonna blow the meat off the bones. I'm with Bomb Cherry. I was cracking up, man. Mr. Knightish, brother. Mountain lions are not big, and when pigs were set, can I finish a sentence?
Big Aaron, let me say this to you, Big Aaron.
Yo, how you just gonna cut my nuts off, man?
Big Aaron, let me say this, Big Aaron, right quick.
How you gonna cut my nuts off, though? I was mid-sentence, bro.
That nigga talk too much. And I tell that nigga
I was mid-sentence. I just started talking. I didn't even get the second sentence out, and you cut my nuts off. What is up with that?
He always do that, Big Aaron. I tell him, man, bro, listen, don't cut people off.
So what I was saying was, brother, mountain lions are not big, and you talking about when pigs get set in the wild, they get rabid. No, rabies is a disease. I think the word you meant to use was feral.
Feral, yeah.
Yeah,
what is it called?
I was sitting here listening to you, brother, like this man don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, feral. Yeah, feral.
What usually gets rabid are like possums, fucking raccoons.
Yeah. I wasn't talking about feral. I was talking about what he said. But all I'm saying, Aaron, Big Aaron. I don't want no smoke. Y'all cooked the fuck out of me yesterday. I'm beat up. Let me heal from yesterday's beating. Don't beat me no more.
No, what he's saying is,
they beat him up.
People out. That's all he's saying.
I just want to say anything could get rabid, right? Something with rabies can scrape you, scratch you, animals.
Yeah, but Bomb, they're right. It's about being feral. They get feral.
No, he right. Yeah, he right on that. Yeah.
Feral. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying those are usually the ones that get rabid though. But you can catch rabies from them. And I don't wish that on nobody. That shit is.
Yeah.
They gotta
mammal.
They have to, like, if somebody get rabies, you got to get a shot in your damn stomach.
Yeah, not one shot in your stomach, multiple shots in your stomach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got. I know a kid that got bit by a dog, and they couldn't find a dog, so he had to get it rabies. He had to get 20 shots.
Yeah.
Damn, it's 20.
So that's what I'm saying. Angry Man, I lived in Albany right by a creek. My house, the apartments I lived in was in front of a creek. And them raccoons used to get feral.
Mm-hmm.
And if one of them motherfuckers scratch you or bite you, you got to get a bunch of fucking shots in the stomach.
No, you mean rabbit.
Rabbit. Yeah. They're always feral.
I think feral.
What were they domesticated for?
Feral is just when a domesticated animal get wild. I
don't know what they get. All I know is that I didn't want no motherfucking shots in the stomach if one of them motherfuckers scratched you.
Because look, there's certain areas. This is something that people don't really talk about a lot, right? But one thing I noticed in VA, sometimes dogs that got abandoned or whatever, they would get up with other dogs and form a pack, and it would be a bunch of wild dogs running around.
Yes.
Killing shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's feral dogs. You feel me?
Yes. But them motherfucking raccoons that was by my house, it was like 20 or 30 of them motherfuckers, and you could tell the difference because of the way they fur look. They look crazy.
And I tell you what you need to realize about them raccoons, that is a gang. Them niggas
I wasn't
organized.
I wasn't a gang.
That's a gang. That's a gang of criminals, nigga.
You ain't lying.
Criminals.
You're not lying.
Look, I see the video where a raccoon rolled up to these people's house, right? The nigga rolled up and the cats were outside eating food, right, out of a dish.
Oh, I saw that.
That raccoon rolled up. He picked up the food with his hands and walked away on his back feet. I said, these niggas are a problem, bro.
Angry man, that's what we had. When the cats would be there, they sound like fucking babies. Have you ever heard them evil ass cats that be going, yeah. It's like a baby crying. And then
That's
the
a bobcat. That's a bobcat.
Then them motherfucking opossums or whatever the fuck they was come out the creek would be walking around on their 2 feet.
Yeah.
With that
bobcats are big. Aren't them bobcats really big?
They like the size of a dog.
Hey, listen, Big Aaron said they wasn't big. Them motherfuckers was big.
No, I said mountain lions aren't that big. They're only about 80 to 120 pounds. That ain't big for a big cat. Bobcat is smaller than mountain lions, but for what it is.
In California, when they chopped all them trees down, Aaron, I don't know what the fuck, a lion, a cat, or whatever the fuck you want to call them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers walking around and they do hey, angry man, they do their shoulders like this.
Yeah. Hey, look, let me tell you something. Look, niggas talking about moose and black bears and all of that shit. Let me tell you some real shit. A squirrel will fuck you up.
Yes, they will.
If a squirrel decide to attack you, nigga, that motherfucker jump at you. By the time your brain processes what's going on, he done fucked you up, bro.
He's in your pants. Yeah, they get on you. They're mischievous.
On you quick, bro.
What we had around here though was cats, possums, and mountain lions. Listen, you do not want to fuck with them mountain. When that mountain lion do this.
Look, Big A, you said it's only 80 pounds.
80 to 140 or something like that.
Yeah, but
do you understand what 80 to 140 pounds look like running at you?
Do y'all know?
Yeah, before a big cat, that's small.
Y'all know that out of all the animals, the cats, whether they the big ones or the domesticated ones, you realize them niggas' design is perfect.
Yeah.
They're designed like how they everything about them is perfect, is made perfect for killing shit.
Yeah, they're beautiful. I do not want one of them motherfuckers running towards me.
If they do, you fuck if you ain't got no gun. And you might still be fucked if you got a gun. If you can't shoot.
I got a motherfucker. I got a tabby and I got a blue. I got an American blue and a tabby. I'm gonna tell you something.
Shout out to the tabby, shout out to the blue, but
them motherfuckers,
that motherfucking 80 to 140 pound mountain lion, you is like this, and he look right at you.
Yeah, no. My blue is only 8. My blue is only 22 pounds. My tabby is about 19 pounds. And I'm gonna tell you right now, these domesticated cats, but get them mad.
And they beautiful.
If they would check this out. This is what people don't realize about domesticated cats. This is what niggas don't realize. If they were big enough, they would kill you.
Yeah, they ain't no joke, man.
Like they don't like them niggas don't play.
I don't fuck with cats.
Here's the other thing too. Them niggas is demons, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Night. We know you don't mess with cat, nigga.
Trey, you already cooked me yesterday. Don't beat me up today, too, nigga. Don't do it 2 days in a row. Leave me alone.
That's crazy. Trey be fucking cooking, bruh. Trey don't talk for 4 hours. Trey don't speak for 4 hours, and then he just come in to cook. Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey.
Check this out. Anybody that ever owned a cat, right? There's a time of night when they motherfucking pupils get big as fuck.
And I do like cat, Trey.
And them niggas get crazy. Them niggas start running around and shit. Like them niggas is demons. I don't care what nobody say, because when you look at a domesticated house cat, they're not the same as the big cats. They're not the same.
Remember when I was telling you about my snake? Remember I was telling you about my snake?
Yeah.
And I had a ball python. My cats are so close to that fucking snake, bro. When you see them, look at the slit. Their pupils are slit like snakes.
Because you know why, JT? You know why, JT? You know why that is, y'all?
What's that?
I got a theory about this. I think the damn Egyptians was fucking doing crossbreeding. And I think they fucking
that
bred
might be the
them
truth.
cats.
That might
I
be the
think
truth,
I
Angry
think
Man.
they bred them cats with lizards.
That might be the truth, Angry Man.
Because house cats, they got a lot in common with freaking reptiles. Like you said, they got the slit eyes. Because the big cats like lions and shit, they don't have eyes like that. They got slit eyes, they hiss, and they love eating rodents. Big cats, they don't eat shit like that.
They pupils are like ours. They shit is round.
Hey, JT, let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen that cartoon Ricky Tikki Tavi with the mongoose and the snake?
Yeah.
That's a powerful motherfucking cartoon right there.
Yeah. That shit is crazy when you even when you think. That's why I was saying, like, a lot of people used to think I was crazy as hell because I just love snakes, right? And then I went from snakes to fucking cats.
Hey,
and
look,
that shit is them motherfuckers remind me of each other. It's like,
Because
God damn.
quiet and they sneak up on you.
Hey, JT, you remember the movie Constantine with Keanu Reeves?
Yeah.
Remember when he wanted to go to hell? He took the cat and was looking in his eyes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he ended up in, I said, I knew they was demons. Like I said, I knew it. I knew it. Cause them niggas, bro, if you ever own, like, you got cats, so you know what I'm talking about. Like, bruh, it's certain shit they do. Cause like sometimes they'll see some shit you don't see.
Yeah.
Like they'll be sitting there, and it'd be nothing right there, and you be like, what the fuck is you looking at? Right? They looking at something that's there, but we can't see it. But them motherfuckers,
right. Hey, listen. That's the same shit what they say full-length mirrors that babies can see demons in the full-length mirror. That mirror, I'm finna get rid of these 2 mirrors I got in here. I got 2 full-length mirrors in this motherfucker right now. I'm trying to sell them shits. No, fuck that. The babies is going, they playing with whatever. No, I'm getting them motherfuckers up out of here.
I'll tell you what. Depending on how old that mirror is, you might want to look. The new mirrors they make are bullshit, right? It's just glass with a reflective thing on the back, right? But the old school mirrors wasn't like that. And they was talking about how them old school mirrors was something different.
Yeah, you got to get that demonic shit up out of your house. I don't give a fuck if there was grandma mirror. Get them shits up out of your house.
Fuck around, see some shit in that mirror that you don't want to see.
Yeah, you don't listen. It'll be granddad talking about.
No, y'all right about them fucking when they see shit we don't even see. Them motherfucking cats be looking, and I always pay attention to my cat's ears, right? Because the ears point to wherever what they listening to. They just the motherfuckers be sitting there. Now we got shit on HD now, right? So when cats see the TV, like, you know, dogs and cats, they didn't really see, they just seen lines at first. Now we got this motherfucking HD and all that shit. The motherfucker see my cat the first time I used to put these goddamn YouTube shit on with the nature shit. Man, them motherfucking cats go crazy off of that shit, especially birds and shit. I had a motherfucking I didn't have my shit mounted. I had it on a floating, you know, those floating what you call those things, man? It's a floating cabinet, right?
JT, if I sold you one of these mirrors,
all the way off.
JT, if I sold you one of these mirrors, put your cat in front of that motherfucker.
No, they go crazy. I got some long ones. They go fucking crazy, bro.
They'll lose they'll lose a fucking mind. They just look at it for a minute like this, and then they just start. I'll be like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Hey, I'll tell you something else, JT. Here's another thing about cats, and this is why I feel like the motherfuckers is in tune spiritually for some reason, right?
Yeah, they're smarter than humans.
Because a cat will know when a fucking storm is coming.
Yes.
Instinctively, like they know when a fucking tornado or a hurricane, or like soon as a storm is getting ready to come and shit, them motherfuckers will dip.
They'll go out of there. You won't, and this the craziest thing, you won't find them motherfuckers, bro. They got so many, they know your house better than you know your house. Them motherfuckers be gone.
When I was younger, my grandmother had 2 dogs. One was named Sly and the other one was named Boobs. Boobs was an American dog. I don't know what Sly was, but he was all black. They used to jump over the fence all the time and disappear. But when the weather was fucked up, somehow they would find their way back to the house and get back in the backyard, and they start making sounds when it's finna be like a storm or some shit.
So I hate to burst your bubble, folks, but these animals are not like these mythical creatures capable of, sorcery powers and stuff. There's a science behind all this. When animals detect weather changes because they're just sensitive to barometric pressure, and they can detect a change in barometric pressure and humidity and know when a storm is coming. And when you see a cat staring at nothing, it's not because he's like seeing ghosts or seeing shit that ain't there. What it is he probably hears, they're really good hearing. He probably hears something in a wall, like a pipe or an insect or something. They got lousy vision after 20 feet. Cat can't see shit 20 feet away. They got to get up on it. So he's probably like looking at something. He's probably trying to match up what he's hearing with the blur. It's probably like 30 feet away. It's probably across the room. And he's probably trying to figure that out. You know what I mean? He's like, I hear something, but it's blurry.
That's why I pay attention to their ears.
Hey,
right?
JT.
Their ears get to moving. They be still looking straight ahead, but their ears be turning and all that shit.
Right. It's because what they see ain't lining up with what they hear.
What the fuck Big Aaron is saying? My mother said a nigga was following her home, and our dog, Sly, watched that nigga all the way till my mama got to the house. Walk on the side of her.
Right.
They jump on it. No, they're not mythical. Yes, they are.
Yeah. I was talking about cats, bro, that can't see past 20 feet. What are you talking about?
I thought you.
Yeah, my cats, they blind in a motherfucker, bro. I be like, I hand feed them, right? They don't see what's in my hand. They can't see. They can only smell it, right?
Right.
So you're right about that. But their senses, like the hearing and their smell senses, man, that shit is it's a wild thing. But that was the reason why I was saying that before I had cats and dogs and shit like that, I had snakes. And my snakes were the same. Like they knew when it was time to get fed. They used to be right there. But
what that is
I tell you what, Aaron. I tell you what, bro.
I think I just fucked up by giving them too much live bait.
No, it's what you're supposed to do. I had a ball python. That's what you're supposed to do. They got heat. They got heat. What are you gonna say, Henry, man?
I tell you what, Aaron. You can say they ain't mythical, and what you saying is sound. I've heard that too. The barometric pressure and all of that, right? But let me tell you something. If I walk out my house, and I see a cat sitting across the way, just sitting there staring at me, I'm gonna view that shit a certain type of way, my nigga.
You got the upper hand. You got the drop on it. He's staring at you because he just sees a shape moving. He doesn't know what's going on. You got the drop on it. Have you been drinking?
Every day, nigga. If that cat follow you all the way home, that's something special.
Because I tell you what,
Big Aaron, I don't want to fight today. Y'all kicked my ass yesterday. I don't want to talk about boobs and old age and none of that shit no more. Y'all won. I give up the ghosts.
You're not acting like it.
Let me ask you a question, Aaron.
What's up?
Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen some shit that you couldn't fucking explain?
Oh yeah.
That scared the hell out of you.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
Yeah.
So my thing is this. I get what you said about the cats, but one thing that I've learned is truth is stranger than fiction, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So like, look, I remember one time, me and my cousin, we was walking from my grandmother's house to his house, right? And where my grandfather's land is houses all in there, right? But there's one stretch where there's no houses because the land the family members that own that land, they didn't build no houses on it, right? But on both sides, on one side is woods, and on the other side is woods, but there's a hill, right? And that part of that street is dark as shit, right? And we would go to my cousin's house because his parents worked night shift. So we go to their house and hang out or whatever, right? And we used to walk down there when it was nighttime. We didn't think nothing of it, right? So one day we're walking from his house back to my grandmother's house, and we hear something in the woods on that hill and shit, right? It was like, yo, you hear that shit? I was like, yeah, I hear that shit. And first we think it's like a dog or some shit like that, right? Something slid down that damn hill. It was on 4 legs, but the motherfucker face, and it could have been a bobcat, because bobcats kind of got face that look funny or whatever, right? But all I know is when that motherfucker slid down that damn hill, it was on 4 legs, it was hairless, and it had a face like a person. And I looked at my cousin and he looked at me and we both just took off fucking running and shit, bro. Yeah. And I don't know, it could have been because it was nighttime or something, but that shit was wild as fuck, bro. I ain't never forgot that shit.
Yeah. Now that sounds bizarre.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like right now, niggas be talking about this owl man shit, right? Motherfucking with a face like an owl and shit, right? It's funny because when I came across that story recently, I was like, holy shit, because my grandfather told a story like that. He said he's seen some shit like that. And keep in mind, this is before AI, this is before any of that shit, right? And so when I heard that, I was like, holy shit, because nowadays what really pisses me off in this day and time, it's a lot of messed up people out here in this world. Because they'll go make AI videos to make some shit look a certain way, and then they'll put it on the internet and act like it's real.
All that paranoid shit, that
and I'm like,
shit,
bro, why is y'all doing that crazy shit? Like, so they'll take the stories that people told from back in the day, and then they'll make AI with the creature, and then they'll put it on the fucking internet and have everybody, you know what I'm saying, tripping and shit.
That's why I stay off of TikTok.
I think that, I think movies kind of fucked up people's imagination a lot now, right? Because people, when they be thinking about devil and all that shit, they think about the horns and be having purple shit in the air.
You know what we saw when I was younger and we was all trapped up in? You know the movie Carrie? I swore I saw a fucking hand punch up out of the dirt when I was younger. Like some Carrie shit. The Exorcist, I was for sure thinking that was some real shit. Exorcist. Now, let me talk about some real shit. Me, my brother, and my cousin, we in Alameda. You know what the fuck the problem was in Alameda? Dobermans. We saw 3 Doberman pinchers following us for 2 blocks. When the Dobermans got close, we jumped on some cars trying to stay away from. Nigga, Doberman pinchers was a thing. I don't even see Doberman pinchers no more. Did they stop making them?
So
it still got them.
He said stop making them. No, it's still. I still people.
Dobermans out here, bro. You tripping?
Yeah, I know.
Dobermans everywhere.
All you gotta do is get out the house, but we know you don't do that, nigga.
Yeah, they got
beat me up.
They got kennels of
bro. You wave a white flag. Didn't this dude just ask about Doberman?
I'm waving a white flag. I'm waving a white flag.
No, you know, one of the things I ain't seen in a long time, and unless you see it like in one of those dog shows, a Bouvier.
Yeah,
I ain't seen a Bouvier. We used to have, and let me tell you, Detroit.
I ain't
we
never
used to
heard
have
of that, JT.
I haven't seen a Bouvier, and I haven't seen a what they call it, Concord. What do you call it?
Cane Corso.
Cane Corso.
No,
boy, them Cane Corsos everywhere.
Cane Corso's all over here.
No,
so that was the thing. You never heard of a Bouvier before?
I never heard of that, bro. Never in my life.
Yeah, it's an African dog. It's an African
dog. I used to like have a bunch of. I done had over 30 pit bulls here.
That was a 1970s motherfucking. That was the dog of choice in Detroit.
Now you don't see a lot of Childs.
Yeah.
I see a bunch of Brindles. I see a bunch of
Night, hold on, bro.
Bro, out of all of the damn dogs, I don't care what nobody say. That's the meanest breed I've ever seen in my life.
The child.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
meanest.
Hell yeah.
I had a black child. One of his eyes was blue, and that we call him Bam Bam. That motherfucker was mean as shit.
Are they terriers or are they hounds? What are they? What are childs?
I don't know. I don't know what they
I
are.
don't know either.
I think that they
I know
are.
somebody that got one though.
For real.
Yeah, childs are. I know they're hunting dogs. I know
Yeah,
that.
I don't know what breed they are.
Yeah,
I didn't
childs
know they were hunting dogs.
Yeah, childs is. I'm gonna look it up and see.
Yeah, my son, I mean my baby boy, his grandparents got a child.
Yeah, I don't know how many Brindles breeds they are, but I know it's Brindles. I know it's red noses.
I'll never own another dog again in my life, bro. Ever.
Why?
Cause man, like I'm a dog guy. I get attached to him, right?
Yeah.
I just can't take the last dog I had. I had a brindle pit, right? And it was a blue pit, right? And I was staying in this apartment complex, and these niggas made me get rid of my damn pit. And the crazy shit is, I ended up I gave her away to like this white couple, right? Because I knew they would take care of her, right? But it was niggas in the damn apartment complex with pit bulls and shit. I was like, how the hell they still got that nigga? I was taking pictures and going down to the office and shit. And these niggas saying, well, if we don't see him with him, we can't. I said, nigga, y'all literally made me get rid of my dog. And like for me, like I hate the moment when I gotta either get rid of them or when they die. Like that shit break my heart when they die.
When
bro.
It's heartbreaking. That shit is heartbreaking, bro. Especially if they sick and you got to put them down. Like God damn.
I'm not ever gonna get a dog either. The last dog I had was American.
So
they said that the child is originally from North China.
it's a Spitz.
It's a Spitz.
Okay,
Touch
A
dog,
Spitz is think Japanese Akita, Pomeranian, Husky. Huskies,
that's
those are Spitzes.
in the hood though. The Spitz is another popular dog in the hood. The Spitz, the Pit, and the Doberman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them no more like that.
Dobermans, you will see a lot of Dobermans in kennels. I see them in the South a lot. I see Dobermans. People still get man. I used to love them because their coat is shiny as shit. The way that they shaped. Them motherfuckers, that was where everybody used to put it. They goddamn motherfuckers used to have them damn them junkyards.
Yeah. The junkyard is famous for the Doberman.
You jump on the car if you want to. That motherfucker jumping on the car with you.
Hey, listen, I think the Dobermans went out in the 80s. But in the 80s, you see Dobermans everywhere. I don't see them no more.
So we think, when you didn't see
them, I see them all the time.
A lot of people were bringing out, because I still see Dobermans, but this was when a lot of people started doing getting those German dogs. They look like Dobermans, but they're big. What's the name of those dogs?
German Shepherds?
No, not the German Shepherd, but the everybody got them now. The motherfucker, they're German dogs. A lot of people didn't know they were German dogs, but they're they look like
you ain't talking about the Belgian Malinois.
Yeah, this the last one I had, right?
Oh, okay.
Right? But look, this was his,
what is it again, Angry Man? A Rottweiler or a Malinois?
A pit bull.
Oh,
but look, this was his.
Rottweiler was what I was saying. Yeah, Rottweilers.
Look, this was her parents, right? So this was the father.
Oh, he got a nice little 4-point stand.
Yeah, his head big. He looked like he mixed with a fighter as well as show dog.
And this was the mother. This was the mother.
Yeah, they pretty. Them pretty dogs.
Yeah, that's fighter. She a fighter.
And
that nigga, somebody in the comments said they want to press her. That nigga Womakai said press her. Why so serious?
That's what I want. I
Yeah,
like
so he
Pressers.
don't got the presses, Trey. He has the God damn it, I want one of
You
those.
know what? You sure right. He don't have the press. He got the I forgot what it is.
The boa.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Them presses is beautiful though. Them some pretty dogs.
Yeah,
But Knights, you was talking about the cane corsos, man. Everybody got a fucking cane corso now.
But I
Hey,
don't
Big
see
A.
him. I don't see him out here.
Hey, Big A. I just
Yeah.
thought about. I got a partner on Instagram. That's all he sells is presses. I'm gonna hit
Yeah.
him up, and I'm gonna link y'all up together. Just remind me though.
Yeah.
You
I
know
love
what I
Pressers
see a
and
lot
Terriers.
of JT what they call them British Terriers.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's try that motherfucker.
Yeah, I want to get one of them dogs for watch the series though.
You kept his ears that way? You didn't clip them?
Nah, I hadn't clipped them yet.
Yeah, leave these dogs' ears alone too. Stop messing with fucking these dogs up.
But yeah, man, I thought about getting a cane corso.
Man, that's what we do, Night. What you talking about?
I thought about
I
getting
don't
a
want
cane
no smoke.
corso.
Whatever you say, Trey, you
It's
right.
a dude that's on YouTube, man. He has a breed. He has a
you a fucking bully, nigga.
It's a cat that has a kennel, right? But what we was talking about earlier about dressing the cows and all of that shit. He feed all his dogs. He feed them all raw meat.
That nigga look like Lee from Fame.
From the cows that they dress.
Night, why is you talking while JT talking, bro?
This nigga been drinking.
You keep cheating up on me. You won yesterday.
Night, no. Hold on.
Take the win and move forward. Don't keep beating up on me, nigga.
Hold on. Night, no, don't play victim because tonight.
I'm not a victim.
Hold on.
I'm just saying you already
Hold
won.
on. Say
Don't
it, bro.
be
Let a nigga
abusive.
talk, bro. Tonight, did he not say little something?
No, I take it back. I apologize if I did.
He called me the what'd he say?
I apologize.
He said the midget trainer or some shit.
Yeah,
like
hold
that.
on. Did he not say that?
Trey.
Hold on, did he not say that?
Trey.
Yeah, he shot at you. He shot at you.
So
Yeah.
hold on. So listen, Night, you
I
can't get mad. No. Listen. Night, bro, be quiet. I'm about to take you down, bro, if you don't let me get my statement out.
Don't be mean, though.
Bro, no. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
You said the midget trainer tonight. I hadn't even said nothing. I didn't say nothing to you.
Okay, so
So now I wait an hour to respond, and now you in your feelings.
I'm not
So
in
now
my
I'm about to
feelings.
respond again. Nigga, you know you talking about getting rid of mirrors, nigga. You need a whole mirror.
I'm selling them mirrors and I apologize. Don't beat up on me. Don't be a fucking bully.
I'm not being no bully. You want to say
You
something? I
are.
didn't say nothing to you.
Just
You
put down
Old
put
braids
down
laying in your mattress with your jewelry and shit. Nigga, don't do that to me.
put the wild Irish rose down.
I don't drink while. And now y'all gonna double. Aaron, no, you won too. Yesterday you said I was Red Fox. I'm living in the junkyard and all of this shit. Okay, you won already, nigga.
My
Don't
bad.
beat me
Put
up
the
today,
ripple
too.
down.
Don't beat me up today too, Aaron.
He said the ripple.
This nigga said I was drinking Ripple, angry man. I don't want no smoke.
Hey Trey, you get a chance. Look up the Bouvier. That's what it's actually called, a Bouvier. But
Don't look up a Bouvier.
we always called it in Detroit. We called it Bouvier. Watch out, Harry. That motherfucker. The ones that they showed, the pictures they show, they were very well groomed.
Angry man. I
The ones
think
in
you
Detroit,
know
them motherfuckers look like Oscar the Grouch.
Angry man.
Talking about that
Angry man.
dog.
Angry man. I think it was abusive when Big Aaron told me to say big dummy.
Yo, you talking about that dog that it's built like a greyhound, but it's mad.
Yes.
All that hair on it. Yes.
Yes.
The motherfuckers used to stand about the same size as the goddamn gate.
That's
Yeah.
that's them dogs that rich white ladies used to get.
Yep.
Yes. The big
Yep.
Yeah. Now they don't get them type of dogs. They get the little toy dogs now. They get the little small fluffy white dogs.
Yeah.
So I thought it came from Africa. They saying that it originated in Belgium.
Yeah, they be getting Pomeranians now.
Yes. Yeah. Now they the little toy dogs, the toys.
Mm-hmm.
I be
That
seeing the white
child
women
boy.
running around here with them little bitty ass. Them dogs don't even look real.
And you had them motherfuckers in the raw areas, them Jayhawkers and them Hawks, and them motherfuckers would take the motherfucking dogs and eat the shit out of them, dog. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats.
Bro, what bugs me out is there's a dude that bred his own special type of dog that was just for the purpose of sniffing luggage at the airport.
Mm-hmm.
He literally bred the dog with, like, I forgot the different mixes he bred it with, but he bred it specifically to have like a more powerful smell.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, cats be ill when they be breeding dogs to do certain shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Motherfuckers be so goddamn intelligent, man. You be like, God damn, boy,
Hey,
y'all was intentional with this shit.
JT, I had an American, look real innocent, real cute. Anything little, he was shaken to death. Any little dog that come in that backyard, dog, possum, raccoon, whatever.
Man, what the hell is they breeding these damn pits with now, dog? These motherfuckers look weak as hell now.
This is not a pit bull. This look like Lassie. American dog look like Lassie. Her name was Biscuit. Biscuit would shake anything that was little, and I go in the backyard. I'm like, what? Why did you kill this? I mean, why did you eat this animal?
You talking about a collie? You talking about a border collie?
Oh, you talking about collie? Oh, okay, Lassie. One of them Lassies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lassie was a brutal motherfucker with little dogs. Whenever these raccoons, possums, little puppies, I would go in the backyard. I'm like, you done shook the fuck. It's just something back there I got to put in the garbage can.
See, that's the shit that be pissing me off, right? Because they will label certain dogs an aggressive breed.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I be feeling like that's some dog racism. Because
right.
The dogs that they label aggressive breeds are always the dogs that black people typically get.
Yeah.
So like a pit bull, a freaking Rottweiler, boxer, a Doberman, all of them dogs, they be like, oh, they aggressive breeds. And I'm like, aggressive breed?
But
do you
angry
realize
man,
that the most aggressive dogs are like the little ones, like the Chihuahua.
Jack Russell Terriers are assholes.
So angry man, would you call a collie an aggressive dog?
No, there's no
but
such
that
thing.
collie deleted every dog that came in our backyard.
Here's the thing. There's no such thing as a bad dog. There's only bad owners.
Yeah.
I could show you somebody that has a pit bull, and that pit bull ain't aggressive at all. It's the nicest dog you ever.
They're friendliest and family oriented. Yep.
Oh, them Akitas. Them Akitas, them motherfuckers too. Them big ass dogs, they family dogs too. But if you out here being a bad fucking owner, you got this motherfucker chained up to a damn tree.
Yes.
If that motherfucker is attacking motherfuckers.
If you had a border collie, hold on for a second. If you had a border collie and that dog was out there tearing shit up and cutting up, absolutely you're a bad owner.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I would buy that dog little chew toys, and the dog would shake the little chew toys. And whatever else.
What did you do to train the dog? Did you train it?
Yeah, he beat on it. He hit it, called it names.
I never hit no dog and beat on it.
Little bitch.
Lying motherfucker.
Nah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't let a white girl come up here with a Lakers hat on and talk shit to me.
Another thing about American pit bulls,
you better stop, boy.
When they're people friendly,
Why this white girl call me boy?
Okay, I should have said grandpa.
Hey, fellas, y'all can't be
Say
talking
grandpa,
while
my
people talking, bro. What are y'all doing?
This shit's crazy.
I just think that's crazy, Nadish. I had mad respect for you, and you over here beating dogs. That's crazy.
Yo,
I can't let a white Arab come up here and lie and say I beat a dog. I ain't never beat no dog.
What the fuck? How you gonna say white and Arab in the same word? Hey Trey, help me out, bro. Help me. How you gonna be white and Arab at the same time?
I'm listening, angry man.
They don't realize that like
I'm gonna let y'all sit in the back for about 5 or 10 minutes till y'all get some decorum.
Hey, look, they people don't realize that about dogs. It's certain dogs that's more protective. Like the most protective dog when it comes to children is a boxer.
You think so?
I know so. They're the most protective when it comes to children. Boxers are the most protective breed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never had a boxer. My boy had
So
a
boxers are terriers, right? Boxers are
That's
terriers.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about, bro, every bully I got, because I was breeding them for a period of time and I kept them around my daughter. So every time I had a daughter, I would switch out, right? Because once again, they territorial too. They like pack animals. You know what I'm saying? So I would always get them a new puppy, but kept it the same bloodline. Man, my female one day I must was fussing at my daughters. That little chick started to, I say, I'm gonna whoop your ass too. She went, she got up to
They stand in the middle, like especially when they hear a lot of commotion.
Yep.
They'll stand right there in the fucking middle.
Yep.
And they'll start barking too. They be like, hey, cut this shit the fuck out. Y'all got me. My motherfucking nerves is on the edge now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bite somebody in a minute, goddammit.
Yeah. So like like I said, I'm a dog guy, so I pay attention to like which breeds do what.
Yeah.
It bugs me out that they never label a German Shepherd an aggressive breed. That always bugged me out. As many people that German Shepherd's been sicked on, they don't want to label them aggressive. That shit is crazy.
Angry man, every car I have ruined, every car I have jumped on the hood of was because I was being chased by a goddamn German Shepherd.
But that's because they're people trained. They're very disciplined or I want to say obedient, submissive to their master.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And damn. So my last dog I got a boxer. I mean, not a boxer. He was a Boston Terrier.
Yeah.
This little fucker loved my wife so much. He must thought she was the sexiest thing in the world because he would go and beat off in front of her, bro. No bullshit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? He would beat off in front of her, bro. I say, listen, do it again. I'm gonna kick your ass. He'll go over in the corner and look back at him. I'm like, what is
Now that's one thing I do love about
German Shepherds. That's the reason why police typically use German Shepherds, because out of all the dogs you can train, them motherfuckers is off. You could train a German Shepherd to answer commands in multiple languages and shit.
Yeah. Did y'all talk about the Malawas?
Brother, can I say something real quick? Yeah, the Belgian Malinois.
Yeah.
Brother, can I say something real quick? So that's my baby right there. That's Athena. I got her from a border patrol breeder. This was when she was a year old. She about 10 now. And I talked about this on Trey's panel. And God bless you, Trey. Thank you for always teaching me how to grow. I said when I got her as a puppy, she was all love with these white folks. She was all love with like Chinese folks. She was all love with Latino folks. But anytime I had my brothers come through, right, she was aggressive. And I started looking into that shit.
I remember you talked about that. Go ahead,
right, Smurf? So I started looking. I'm like, why the fuck? My dog has no experience with a melanated brother on some shit. Like, why is my dog acting like? I looked it up and I found out that human babies are scared of the dark or scared of growling sounds, like predatory sounds, like a growling tiger or something. And that's because it's embedded in our DNA, the memory. We know what can kill us, what's dangerous, And so these dogs, it's the same thing. German Shepherds have been trained to attack people because of law enforcement in this country for fucking decades. Yeah. My baby was doing that shit before she knew better,
Yeah. That's why you have to train like certain dogs depending on what breed they are. You have to train them a certain way. That's why I said to Nightish, if you got a freaking border collie acting like that, that's something y'all did. Right? That's something y'all did. Like that nigga ain't supposed to be like that. You feel
Yeah,
me?
because when you let them and you let the retrievers, the labs and all that, if you don't even have to train them, so you ain't got to even train them real hard. They just, especially with children, they know how to play. I had a neighbor, angry man. This motherfucker used to throw a baseball right at the dog, and the dog used to be able to catch it with his mouth. Like they used to do that. He'd bring it back to him. He'd go right back, sit in his space. My man used to throw the damn ball. And I was like, that's crazy that he got. I'm like, how did he even come? Because I asked him, how did you even get to the mindset of training him to do something like that? He's like, it was a natural thing. So one of the things, like those like golden retrievers and stuff like that, very, very good with, they family dogs and stuff like that. But the nature is to be hunting dogs. The motherfuckers will.
Hey, real quick, hold on, JT, because we ain't finna just skim by that. God body, are you trying to say that? What was you trying to say with that last statement? Because I'm confused.
His dog was racist.
Yes, sir. German Shepherds are racist as fuck.
No, sir. Listen.
Go ahead.
Listen, I deal with some of the top level dogs being trained, especially Malawas. And Malawas are not aggressive toward dark people or aggressive toward white people. They're aggressive.
No,
toward
sir.
Sir, just give me a second. Depending on the way you train them. Malawas are not naturally aggressive toward dark people. That's not true at all.
Yeah, well, I didn't say Malinois.
Top trainers in the world.
Yeah, but brother Trey, you misunderstanding me. I didn't say Belgian Malinois were invented in Holland less than 30 years ago. They were invented in the 90s. They were crossbred by German Shepherd and wolves, Dutch wolves. Okay, so a Belgian Malinois was not existing in the civil rights era. A German Shepherd were. German Shepherds were created in World War I.
No. What I'm saying, I'm just trying to figure out. So you're saying it's better in a German Shepherd DNA to be aggressive toward black people?
Yes, sir. That's why I said we misunderstand. I didn't say Belgian Malinois. I didn't say Belgian Malinois.
Why none of my German Shepherd was aggressive toward black people?
I was just sharing my experience, brother. I'm telling you.
German. Okay,
I can go grab her right now. You want me to grab her real quick?
No. Listen, my experience, my German Shepherd, because I had plenty of them too. Yeah, they were aggressive toward people, not just black people.
No, but see, that's the thing. A German Shepherd will be aggressive towards anybody encroaching on their territory, right? And a Malinois is like a German Shepherd on steroids. It was designed like the dog that caught Bin Laden in Pakistan. He was chasing a ball. The Navy SEALs was throwing a ball, right? The ball was the objective for the dog. He done caught the terrorists they was looking for, right? So it's like the concept of a dog is going to protect the territory. What I'm saying is when these people would show up at the crib, the dog was less friendly, even if the people entered the doorway. Even if I'm saying I'm shaking hands with a dude,
well, you don't think
it was a different vibe.
You don't think the Border Patrol trained them that way, and not it being inherently aggressive toward melanated people?
The distinction I was making, brother, is what got me curious was that she was being overtly aggressive at an age that would not comprehend that behavior.
Because you got it from Border Patrol, God, buddy.
No, she didn't do that. She didn't do that with the white boy named Jacob. She didn't do that with none of these motherfuckers.
Are you listening to yourself?
Here's the thing. If that is it really depends on one factor.
I gotta look this shit up. Hold up. I gotta actually look it up again.
One factor is its parents. Okay. So if you have a dog, like for instance, if you got a dog that's trained, if both of those parents are trained to do certain shit, sometimes that will transfer into the puppies.
Yeah,
So like for instance, like the pit bull that I just had, the last one that I just had, right? I knew that both the parents were fighters.
Yep.
And the reason why is because anytime I brought that puppy around any other pit bulls, it was trying to fight them.
Yep.
As a little puppy trying to fight them or whatever. And I had to try to, because there was so many people in my apartment complex that had dogs, I had to train her not to do that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the parents too.
No, I mean, this is what I said. I literally said I had to start training Athena to be better about that. She's great now. Like she knows when I'm locking contact with another human being, it's love. If I'm not touching him, she knows to stay protective. But when she was a puppy, she had a natural instinction to fucking act this way, right? So brother Trey, I love that y'all pushed me to this shit. I got the UAB Digital Commons, the NAACP African American logbook right here. It said during civil rights era reference to German shepherds used as weapons. During the 1960s, particularly in Birmingham, Alabama, German shepherds were used by law enforcement to attack black protesters. This trend became a symbolic terror throughout the United States of America in 1963 when German shepherds were being widely recognized as symbols of state-sanctioned racial violence, which is why we have terriers in the hood, right? And other brother was saying nanny dogs. You talking about the British nanny dog, the terrier, bulldogs, pit bulls. They got this horrible rep because of the ears clipped, tail clip, all that shit, right? But they're the original baby protecting breed. That's what they did with them in Europe. They were there to protect the babies from the sheep, from the cow, from the wolves, from the people maybe that might threaten the babies. But like the children had the terrier protecting it, you know. So like, I'm not sitting here trying to hate on the breed I got or trying to make it racist.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I was just saying that because I've dealt with a lot of dogs. Like I say, one of my friends is one of the top trainers in the world. Literally, you can pull him up on Instagram. So what I'm saying, he's never expressed that, and I've been around him training. He trained something like Shaquille O'Neal bought a dog from him. Like everybody bought dogs from this man, and he trained every breed you can name on the earth.
Okay, but Trey, to my point, that adds to my point. I'm not that dude. That dude sounds legendary. My dog, I got my dog. When I adopted Athena, they told me straight up, they were like, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?" I was like, "Hey, I'm good. I got this." They were like, "You got to train this dog."
What I'm saying is this: I
didn't put her in obedience school. I didn't put her in obedience. I just threw the ball for her at the park 3 times.
I got you. But what I'm saying is, I believe because you got your dog from Border Patrol, that's why your dog was like that.
I got it at 8 weeks, brother. 8 weeks. They couldn't teach it nothing.
It could be like Anchorman said. His dog came from fighters, and those dogs could have been the mom and dad could have been Border Patrol dogs that were trained to be racist toward black people because of for whatever reason.
Well, and I agree with that. But what I'm saying, just real quick, what I'm saying is the breed, how it's raised, if it's raised correctly and trained correctly, will not behave how it's genetically designed to. But I bring you back to the Freudian reference, right? Sigmund Freud. His studies have been confirmed. We have lab tests that show a baby that's been alive for less than 2 months should not be afraid when you turn the light on or off, should not start crying when you leave the warmth it has from you, or the growling sounds of a tiger start. They do these tests and these fucking, they do this weird shit. So they see in that we have embedded memory. We have embedded memory in our DNA. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but that's why if you got that dog from Border Control, 9 times out of 10, its parents were Border Control dogs.
Yeah.
They want the dog to do a certain thing. They want it to do a certain thing. So like if I want to get a, like for instance, I would imagine when police officers get police dogs, they want their dogs to be bred from police dogs. You feel what I'm saying? To keep that
temperament, characteristics,
that pedigree.
The pedigree. You feel me?
Yeah. Hey fellas, I gotta get up out of here. I'm on fumes,
I got a dog that was designed to attack people, and I came up with my own theory. Is what y'all saying, OGs?
Yeah. But Trey, you did it to me again, man. I said I was gonna come on here for an hour or two. These conversations be, and then you got the angry man coming up here, man. You already know the conversation's gonna be great again, man. I'm like, God damn it. You did it to me again, man. But listen, I gotta get up out of here, fellas, man.
All right, JT.
I'll holler back at y'all. Yeah, most definitely, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
You too, my brother.
Somebody said in the chat room, yeah, that's why Africa was mad at George Foreman for bringing a German Shepherd to rumble in the jungle because of the use of them on blacks, an insult, they said.
Whoa, I didn't even know that.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that neither.
I remember that shit. Yeah, they was mad at him for bringing, because he has a German Shepherd. They was mad at him for bringing that dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but like I said, you can have certain dogs that do certain shit that, you know, they're bred to do certain shit. So even as a puppy, it still knows how to do, like, for instance, foxhounds, right?
Yeah.
It's just in them to chase foxes. You feel what I'm saying? Because they've been bred for that for so many. And then on top of that, you gotta think, because I never thought about it, and you know, at first when I was a kid, when I used to get dogs all the time, but because the dog's lifespan is shorter, it gives us the ability to breed them into something, like to change the way they operate and shit. So like you'll have dudes that will breed you breed dogs to do certain things. That's why you end up with dogs that sometimes end up with defects, like pugs and shit. Sometimes because of the way they've been bred, sometimes the motherfuckers have trouble breathing and shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Issues with their eyes. They can't go in windy places.
The whole shit is fucked up to make them. It's like the German Shepherd with the hip dysplasia, right? So the reason why I got Athena, she all black. I didn't even know they had white and black German Shepherds, but the regular GSD, the brown and black that we're familiar with, right? They have hip dysplasia issues like crazy because the American Kennel Club, they would like grade these German Shepherds to have a slant in the hip, but that would fuck this dog's life up. But the breeders didn't care because they was trying to make money and win these awards. So over time, all these generations of brown, you know, they call them sable GSDs, they all got fucking diluted with this hip dysplasia. And that's why I went for a black German Shepherd. Only problem is black German Shepherds get disqualified from the AKC breeders because they're not fitting the criteria. So who got to keep them? The law enforcement. The law enforcement started taking them in. And that's where you get the Belgian Malinois from. The Belgian Malinois comes not just from the Alsatian Shepherd from England, but the German Shepherd, the black German Shepherd line. They call it the working line because there's the show line and the working line. The black German Shepherds are the working line. They don't have that hip slant. They get arthritis over the years, but they don't got no slant in the hip.
A dog like yours ran by me one time when I was sitting out here. He had the harness on and everything. And I was sitting here and all of a sudden it ran up and I didn't know what it was. Like, so I turned around and looked. He ran up, he stopped, he looked at me and then took off running and shit. And I'm looking like, who the hell done lost their dog? Because he had the harness on and shit, right? And so my wife was like, oh my God, were you afraid? I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a dog person. Dogs don't typically, like, I can go around people's dogs and they don't fuck with me. Like niggas, sometimes niggas be tripping about that shit because it's like, man, my dog growl at everybody, but they won't fuck with me though, right? And like, I tell them, like, some people are like that. We just dog people. You feel what I'm saying? Where dogs don't really fuck with you.
So another thing I learned also, like Dobermans. I heard that Dobermans can only have one owner throughout their lifetime.
They like Huskies. They like Huskies. They bond to the owner. They bond to one person.
Just one.
They're not like German Shepherds. German Shepherds is like a pack dog, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas a Husky or a Doberman, they lock in with one person, the owner most of the time, you know?
Yeah. And then another thing, I bred an American Staffordshire with a pit bull terrier. I had two brothers. They was twins. One of them was dog aggressive. And the other one ended up taking up more of the Staffordshire. His ears naturally stuck up, and he was people. I sent him to my daughter's grandparents. So anytime they go and visit their grandparents, it's a dog there that would protect. And when I tell you, Angry Man, AJ, Big A, and Trey, this dog, when the girls would go to sleep, he would sleep at their door to protect them and make sure that they was on point, right? And that dog lived till he was about 15 years old. Now, his brother, I had to get rid of his brother because he was a real fighter, right? He would see a dog and would take off. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't people aggressive, but with dog aggressive. I only say that because one of the guys was like, in the comments, dogs aren't genetically trained. Or, well, let me see what he said.
He was saying behaviors don't create genetics, Brother Smurf. Behaviors don't create, or genetics don't create behaviors.
Exactly. And that's why I disagree, because One took on his father's nature, which was a 3-time champion. The other took on the mother's nature, which was a guard stopper shot.
Yeah. That, and see, that's the funny thing. Like, it's people that don't understand. Like when like if a person go use the bathroom, the dog be trying to come in there with him and shit, right? And they don't understand that. That's the dog being protective, because in a pack, whenever one would use the bathroom, the other one would stand around because they're vulnerable.
Yeah, that's why they always look at you when they're trying to use the restroom out in public. They always stare at you, if you ever notice.
Yeah,
because they expect, you know.
They want you to protect them because they're vulnerable in that moment.
Yeah,
Ain't that shit crazy though? Like you be in the bathroom and you like, hey, I don't gotta close the door. I'm good. The motherfucker walk in and start sniffing your shit. Like, God damn.
And sit right there, because you're in a vulnerable state in that moment, and they know that, so they're like, let me sit right here and make sure nobody fuck with you.
Yep.
But yeah, I thought about getting a cane Corso, but
shit.
But I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that because they too damn big.
Yeah.
You know, I met one time, Angry Man. They're like gentle giants. I met him at a dog, like in Cali, we got a lot of these like dog bars where you can take your dog and have like beer and shit, you know. And this dude had this like he said it was from Italy. It was a Cane Corso, or whatever, right? And man, it was like huge. It was like a Great Dane, but it looked like a pit bull.
Yeah.
And it was like a gentle giant. Like homeboy was chilling, like no aggression. I don't know if it was training or genetics, but like, man, very, very, what do they call it? Majestic creature. I felt like I was looking at like a wild exotic animal.
What type of dog were those that, because I think it's your type of dog. What type of dog were those that Halle Berry had on that John Wick movie?
That's it. The Malinois.
That's what it was. I figured.
Oh
that.
yeah, they were like black Malleys. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, Malinois. The craziest thing about Malinois is when you look at like all the dog breeds over the last 100 years, a lot of them have came out a while ago, but Malinois is like very modern, and it's like perfected. Like all the flaws that the German Shepherd had, or the Alsatian had, or all these like attack dogs, work dogs had, sheep dogs. They kind of like took out all that shit, made this dog super light. It's got a heavy head like a pit bull, but you see him running up trees. You're like, bro, like that's like we took biological engineering, and the Malinois came out of that. Like,
yeah, that motherfucker that's a German Shepherd on methamphetamines is what it is. Those things are crazy.
You talking about the Malinois?
Malinois, yes.
Yeah.
That's what I told my wife. I said I want twin boys, and if I
Malinois
get boys, I'm getting each one of them one.
Yeah, that's like having two shepherds. You gave one a brick of coke and the other one some methamphetamines and let them in the yard. That's what you want to have.
Oh, it's crazy how much energy they have. Like they, you get a dog. Like a lot of these city people, they get these like lap dogs, mini dogs, miniature dogs, or they get like big dogs who get worn out quick. They got big bodies, the circulatory system's all big, and organs are big, like Andre the Giant. They get tired quick. They're not gonna live long. But like these middle-sized working dogs, oh my god, like they want to get up and do shit every day. Like
Malinois, they can't sit down, man. Their own shadow gets tired and sits down.
Well, the biggest.
Y'all ever seen Angry Man? You ever seen a Caucasian Shepherd? Not a Aussie Shepherd. Those little fat motherfuckers, little cute fat motherfuckers. They like wide bodied, but they just like chase sheep all day, like hundreds of miles.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they got that little cute face, don't look aggressive or intimidating, but they like run all day.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you what the biggest problem with dogs, what the biggest problem has been with dogs. We've just now really started understanding how you're supposed to feed dogs.
Yeah.
Like that bullshit that cats used to feed dogs back in the day, that dog food they used to feed them, that shit wasn't doing nothing for them. Like you gotta have like you gotta get something closer. And the crazy thing is, depending on what the breed is, the damn diet is gonna be different.
That's
why I kind of skimp my dog on that, right? Like I get Kirkland, and I'll mix up like raw steak once a week, but then I'll like cook up food, like cook up chicken, you know, put some tuna in there, you know, a little chicken tuna, and I'll put it in the kibble. But I feel like I agree with you because if you need a dog to perform or you breeding the dog, you can't be feeding it no fucking kibble. Like
Nah,
no way.
you gotta give it. You gotta give because it's a wolf, right? It's a domesticated wolf. So the best thing, because I used to get mine raw hind legs. I mean hind legs, chicken thighs, right? You know what I'm saying? And make sure I'm mindful of the bone. You get what I'm coming, but the coat of it was so beautiful. That coat was beautiful, bro. And they had to wait on. This was during the time before bullies got real popular. Everybody was still doing a pit bull. My dog head was so big, and he was a puppy. People like, what the hell is that? Oh, he a bully. They like, what? I'm like, he's the, I guess you want to say, the fashionable pit bull now. You know what I'm saying? But his head, when I tell you, was so huge, and I would give him raw hind. I tried not to give him no kibble. And when I would give him kibble, he would have intestinal issues, bro.
See, that's the craziest shit.
He shitted his intestines out.
Smurf, that's the craziest shit. Like when as a kid all the way up to now, when I go back to India, right? They giving these dogs straight up bones. No meat on the bones. They eat the meat and the bones go to the dog. And the dog be chewing them up, eating the marrow inside the bone. And then here in the West, it's like, no, you can't give no cooked chicken bones to dog. You can't give no bones to dogs. Like, don't even give raw bones to dogs. Like, you can kill your dog. Call this number if your dog ate a bone. You know, so it's like the two philosophies be fucking me up. Like, should I let my wild animal eat like they used to, or should I listen to these motherfucking manuals and suit up?
No, if it's a raw bone, it can eat it. If it's a cooked chicken bone instead, then don't do that because
it can like splinter in their arteries, right?
It's well in the digestive tract. When you cook a chicken bone, it takes the collagen out of the bone. And when you take the collagen out of the bone, it doesn't digest. What's left is just pretty much calcium.
Right.
So it doesn't digest in the gut, and it splinters. But if it's raw, there's still collagen left in the bone that the body can digest. And when that collagen gets pulled out of the bone in the body, it breaks the calcium down at the same time.
Yeah, that's why like I really didn't. To me, in my personal opinion, I don't think you should ever really give dogs cooked food.
Not really, no. You denature the protein.
Yeah, I don't really do that. Like if I with my dog, like I had it on a specific diet, and just like you were saying, P. Smurf, the coat on my dog was always beautiful. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, I try not to give it no type of like the type of shit. Like I be seeing people on YouTube, like these chicks. It'd be like these black chicks that got pit bulls and shit, and they be cooking for the dog the way you cook for people.
Mac and cheese and shit. Yeah.
Don't even cook for a man like that, bro. Don't even cook
I'm
for
like,
a man.
bro.
I'm talking about massaging their hands and I said, what the hell wrong with this person?
I was like, bro, you about to have that dog, you about to have a vet bill out of your ass. Like it's certain shit you can't give dogs. You feel what I'm saying? It's gonna fuck them up.
Yeah. What's up with the bully sticks, bro? My dog loves bully sticks, and when I found out that was literally a bull wang, I was like, bruh, you telling me I'm paying $20 for the stick that's literally just like stretched out bull wang?
Hey, Trey, my apologies, fella. Hey, Trey, check out that text I sent you. That's the project I did.
All right.
Go ahead.
Last question. This is the last question I got for y'all right here. If you had a choice, and this is very objective and hypothetical, so we don't gotta get deep, you know, even though I'm always the one overthinking. I know y'all gonna handle this correctly. If you had to pick like 100 dogs, males or females, it don't matter. Like you have the females in the front or the back, depending on how territorial they are, or your opinions on that. 100 dogs. What breed would you pick to protect yourself on an island in a world where everyone's just gonna come at you at some point, like zombies? Poor people, they need resources. They're gonna find your shit one day. What dog breed are you putting all your eggs in? Like, what basket of dog breed are all the eggs going in?
That's a good question. You wouldn't need 100. You wouldn't need 100. I don't know. I would get a mixture because you would need them for different shit. You feel me? You would need them for different shit. Like I would definitely want a collie because they smart as shit. You feel what I'm saying? It would be it's just like if you was in a situation like that, it's just like having a military. You got certain people for certain shit. So I would have certain dogs for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it would depend. I would have to really think about that shit. But,
Okay.
but there would definitely be some German shepherds. You feel me?
I'm gonna go with what I know. I'm definitely doing pit bull, German shepherd. I would love to try the Malinois and the Boer, and also a Dogo. Somebody just put it up there, Argentino Dogo.
Dogo Argentino. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, they be taking down boars in Argentina.
Yeah, so I think those are the 5 I'll stick with. And then you say if you need 100, yeah, give me 20 of each. I'll be okay.
Look, somebody said, Miles said, Trey, my cane corso be eating rice, sweet potatoes, eggs, and raw chicken with bones and Greek yogurt.
That's crazy. We got a cane corso owner in the community. Let's go.
I wanted to do they
that's a whole kid.
Exactly.
I wanted to do they have intestinal issues with the yogurt though.
Yeah, that's
No, probably not though. Cause think about it, like if you're drinking milk or like when I go back to India, they be giving dogs milk and shit. They be doing all kinds of shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
But
they give these
milk
dogs
from
bones,
another animal though.
The cat like straight out of the udders. The family go make the chai, and then they give the dog some milk too, like warm milk out of the udders, and them dogs be loving it.
Interesting.
Cats too, bro. It was wild over there. Because you got to think in these villages, like and it's not just India, any of these places, Africa, Asia, wherever, Eastern Europe. You got to think like they taking these resources wherever they can get them. So like, there's no PetSmart where you could go buy it, like whatever kind of kid. You know what I'm saying?
What they can get. They can
take what they can get. Like this dog gonna eat what the fuck they eat. They not gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's what country is it right now where they got the dogs have the right to be freer than the people?
Shit, I don't even know what country
I'm trying to think
is.
of what it's a dog-friendly country, man. Small country over in Europe, but it's so crazy. The dogs get more privilege than the people. I just was watching something on that.
I'm asking Google AI. It says Germany and Switzerland are widely considered to have the most extensive legal protections for dogs, treating them as sentient beings with rights rather than merely property.
Yeah, I think it was definitely. You say Switzerland?
Yeah, it says Czech Republic, Switzerland, and Germany. Like those are the most pro-dog countries in Europe.
So I think it was Switzerland, and it was tripped out. The dogs can come up to you while you're in the restaurant. You gotta feed them. It was tripped out, bro.
I think you.
But you know what's crazy about that?
I think you're talking about Turkey, Istanbul.
You think it's Turkey?
Oh,
Istanbul, Turkey. They got dogs like this, like they pigeons.
Yeah, but see, Aaron, that shit like in India, right? The dogs, like you got pack dogs over there. They road dogs. Like they would take a domestic dog in America and just tear it up, right? And they roll in together. They got skin diseases and shit. And they be waiting, like after all the people get done eating at these restaurants, all the restaurant people, they throw that shit out. They wait for that. And they'll like come harass the people eating at the tables too, And it's like, if you want the dog to go away, you better take a fucking stick to it or you got to give it the food. Like I feel like that's everywhere. But as far as like rights for a dog, countries like Switzerland, you're not going to have a stray dog pull up on you like that because there's people just adopting them any chance they get. That's the thing in the West is like people will just get pets to make their mental health feel better, And like the pet might just get dropped off another year later. But like this is the kind of where we're at. Like pets get adopted way more over here. And like we treat pets way more. In my opinion, what elders in my family have always told me is this: in the West, although it's fucked up how this shit got created, we treat dogs like family, and God blesses us for that. But you go to the East, bruh, they don't treat dogs like family. There's videos of kids throwing stones at dogs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Stray dogs, you know. So it's like that's the vibe. I feel like over here we show love to the animal, and the universe gives back tenfold. I really feel that way.
Well, at the end of the day, you got to be a cold-blooded, mean, raggedy motherfucker to be mean to something as noble as a damn dog. Like I don't think people really understand like the way dogs are. Like, matter of fact, I seen this one day I was watching this comedy special with Bill Burr, right? And he was talking about how his wife went and rescued a dog, but it was a pit bull, right? And he was tripping about it because he was like, no, why would you go get the pit bull while I'm out on the road and I gotta come back home and the pit bull thinks that you and the pit bull are the only people that's supposed to be in the house, and I'm a stranger coming up to the house, right? So he was like, at first he didn't really like the dog because, you know, he was worried about the dog, but he said the more he was hanging around the dog, he's like, damn, I think I like this dog, right? And so he was like, he finally came to the understanding. He was like, you can't appreciate a dog when you're a kid. He said it isn't until you become a grown man that you can appreciate a dog, because a dog is the only creature on the planet that's not gonna judge you harshly when you're a man.
Nah, I just want to live with you, bro. I swear to God, I always like, and this goes back to me being all like, you know, oh, spiritual and shit. I always say English is the most influential language in the world. You spell the word dog backwards, it's the creator's word, God. What animal is watching us and protecting us the way dogs do? Like, yeah, sure, we created them, domesticated dogs, you know, canines, we breed, whatever. But like this animal is living and dying for us if we accept it into our lives. It don't judge, it just joins, you know. And it's so crazy to me because like you got these parts of the world where they treat it like a pest. So it's like that shit fucks with me, bro.
Yeah, with no freaking, you get a dog, and that dog is willing to risk its life for you with no fear whatsoever. No fear. And then on top of that, in addition to that, right, no matter how many times you leave and come back, the dog is always happy to see you.
Yeah,
always.
What's that old saying? Even Big Boy H in Germany had a dog, German Shepherd too. Her name was Heidi or some shit. Heidi loved Big H. You know what I'm saying? Like dogs don't judge their owners, man.
Now you know one thing, and I'm gonna go back to what we talked about a minute ago. The one thing I've seen that be punking every damn animal is them damn cats, boy.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Them cats, bro. I didn't seen and I love to watch the nature. Boy, them cats ain't no joke, boy. When bro was talking about them jokers close to snakes, man, them jokers will go up against anything, boy.
You know what's crazy about that? Like whether it's the Egyptians with how they would like the pharaohs and the royals of this empire would have cats surrounding them because it was not meant to protect them from the physical. They had the guards for that. It was meant to protect them from the spiritual, right?
Yeah,
and you look at cats today. Like, look, I had them up earlier. You know, the lion and the tiger, and that was kind of me. Cats are crazy because when you're looking at like a little tabby cat in a house, that's like a miniature grown ass fucking tiger, bro.
No.
And like, you know, with the physics, it's not as dangerous as it could be, but it'll stand down a grown ass dog.
Man,
It'll stand that, you know, like that Doberman homie was saying he had to sell. I think it was Angry Man. I guarantee you a cat could stand that Doberman down.
It's
like these cats are, I don't know what it is, the confidence, the paws. I don't know. They put the hands on them. They put the paws on them, bro.
Wait, what you say, Big A?
It's a big difference between a house cat and the big lions and tigers. It's a big difference. They're nowhere near the same.
Where I see they're the same is how they stock rodents. How they stock rodents, how they'll stand down bigger dogs.
No. So the reason they don't even hunt the same, right? Because that's why. So if you look at a house cat's eyes, when his pupils become constricted in light, they get vertical slits. When you look at a lion's, they're round like ours. You know why that is? The vertical slit makes you sensitive to movement that's horizontal. Whereas like lions and stuff like that, their vision is different. They can see further. House cats can't see past 10, 20 feet. Everything's blurry.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying is true. Because like,
Jesus, man, you know
sorry,
me.
man.
What's his name? They track movement that only like little rodents do and stuff like that. The big cats, the reason why their pupils around, it gives them a broader field of view, a broader spectrum at a greater distance, and they also hunt in the daytime primarily, right? When you look at a house cat's eyes, when that pupil opens up, it opens up and becomes round to let a lot of light in. A lion's eyes, a tiger's eyes are never going to get that big because they don't hunt at night. They don't need this type of night vision that house cats do. So their hunting styles are completely different.
No, look, brother, you got to understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're identical in that sense, but I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, like, I agree with your synopsis. Like, if you turn the light on, or if the cat's outside in the sun, that shit gets super vertical. It gets super slitty. But if you got the light off and you turn it on, within the first 5 seconds, you see it's got round pupils. Yeah, I agree with that. I also agree that cat's never going to be on that level. What I'm saying is, when you see videos of lions breaking their back because they're trying to go for a giraffe's neck, or they taking on an elephant or whatever because they got to protect the herd, to me, it's the same as seeing a little domesticated tabby cat pull up on big dog on the park and just paw the fuck out. And this dog acting like a puppy running to its owner with his tail behind his back. We've seen cats do that to dogs more than we've seen dogs do that to cats.
You are impressed by that cat stupidity. The cat ain't doing that because it's not hunting the dog. When a lion is going after a very large animal, it has to eat it. Right? It's going after the water. It's going after the water buffalo because it's looking for food. It's going after its nuts. Even though that water buffalo could gore his ass, which is why they got to do it. Which is why they got to do it in packs. When you see Tom the cat going after a damn pit bull, he's just being a fool. They're fearless and they think they got it, but that's not a hunting thing. That's just an arrogant cat.
I'll tell you what.
But it goes back to what I was saying. It's genetics. It's designed to do that. It's designed to do that shit. It don't need to eat.
Lions
it's got kitty food at home or whatever.
We're talking about the behavior. If you want to talk about genetics, that's fine. But even if it's the behavior is.
That's all I was saying, brother. That's all I was saying.
Jesus, man.
Brother, I'm just saying. That's all I was saying. Cats are not as loyal as dogs. You got to pay for cats to be a roommate, and hella people still love cats.
Is my microphone?
I was just trying to point out the majestic aspect of how cats are so important, like dogs, and they're not loyal. They can't protect your home like a dog can, but we still give them that credence.
Can you hear my?
Hey, God, buddy, you have to respond after he finishes his point. You can't interrupt him in the middle of him explaining something.
You're right.
I can't talk. This triggers my shit. I can't talk.
Big Ed, come on, keep going, bro.
No. I made the point. It's no need.
You say keep going, and then as soon as he starts explaining something, you jump right in and have a full conversation with yourself in the middle of him trying to explain something.
Come on, man. I said, okay, you apologize and you try to move on and change, right? I'm trying right now, Big A. Don't let me down.
Time you done did that.
Yeah,
because he said he was going to mute up. I didn't do it the second time for no reason. He said
never said I was going to mute up. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this was the point. This was the point I was trying to make. This was the point I was trying to make earlier. The domestic tabby cat is drastically different from the big cats. That's why I said I feel like there was some genetic play back in the day with those smaller cats, right? Because when you look at the big cats, they have very different habits. They only have a few things that in common with the house cat. Like for instance, most people don't notice lions can count.
Yeah.
They don't even know that. Like a lion will when a lion goes out, right? If a lion smells another male lion, right? Or some that he perceives as a threat, he'll go out and he'll do a bunch of short roars.
Okay,
Like, he'll go roar, roar. By the time he finishes, each roar is a member of his pride. So he's literally telling that other lion, he'll roar 20 times and let him know I got 20 in my crew. Don't come here. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's cold-blooded.
Yeah. Yeah. Like them niggas.
I don't know why that's kind of hard. That's kind of
Them
hard.
niggas is different, bro. They different. You feel me?
You know what house cats do when threatened?
Okay, hold up though. Okay, all right. Fuck my argument about cats being similar. Y'all got me on that, right? I know when to lose when I gotta lose, right? I'm humble. Is a tiger more aggressive than a lion 1-to-1? Like that's an age-old debate.
A tiger, I don't think it's
a Bengal tiger, a Siberian tiger, head to head with the African king of the jungle. You know how they say a lion gonna take it out?
Well, first of all, a lion is not gonna be. A lion is smaller than a tiger.
Much.
Way smaller.
So a tiger is good. A tiger would be able to overpower it because it's just bigger, especially Siberian. If it's a Siberian tiger, is bigger than a Bengal tiger.
Yeah, them motherfuckers huge. The Indian tigers are way smaller. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but you want to know the interesting thing about tigers? If a tiger is down by the water with his head on the drinking water, his design on his head looks like a face.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you know what that tells you? Something used to hunt him.
Yeah.
Something used to hunt them big motherfuckers, right? Because why would he need that design to scare off? You know what I'm saying? Another.
It makes whatever in the water think that it's actually watching it and not drinking.
That too. But like with tigers, and lions, they just have drastically different habits. Like a tiger is more like a damn a tiger is more like a Sigma. Tiger's like a loner.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. They introverted.
Yeah, they're not pack animals,
Nope, at all.
Which is weird, right? Like the whole
they different, bro.
And big
territorial
too.
They can swim like a motherfucker, bro. There was one story I was watching on I think it was National Geographic or something like that. There were dudes out in, I want to say India, somewhere in Asia, where tigers were jumping out of the damn water and snatching dudes off the damn boat.
Yeah.
Like they could literally.
They killed like 20,000 villagers in the 80s. There was a couple of Bengal tigers, like a male and a female. They got the taste for blood, and they just started taking dead bodies back to the, and just stacking them up. It was like 20,000 people in the time span of 5 years.
Yeah.
They had to send the army in that bitch. They had to send a bunch of Indian dudes with muskets in that bitch.
They get in the water, they can dive too. They don't just,
that's
you know what I
crazy.
mean? They will hold their breath and they will dive 10 feet down, you know what I mean, into the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
This is different. Like all of them big cats are different. All of them have different, drastically different habits from the lion to the leopard to the cheetah to the panther to the damn tiger. All of them are different as far as their habits.
Yep.
What y'all think about speaking of breeding? What y'all think about the liger? You know that weird shit they made, that super long ass shit.
It's a liger. He took it for a lion and a tiger.
The lion and the tiger. Was that real or was that just some internet fake news?
It's for the zoo.
That's a genetic mistake. That shit, if you put that shit out in the wild, it would die.
Right. It was just docile and stupid.
It'll die in the jungle. It'll die in the desert. It'll get his ass kicked. You put his ass in Detroit or East New York, and he get his ass kicked.
So they truly did breed that.
Some New York rats don't take it. Sorry,
they ain't last long neither.
Yeah. They're not designed for. They're not designed.
They're basically like a giant tabby cat.
I didn't even know a tiger was bigger than a lion.
Pounds.
I mean, but see, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Length and size.
No, the tiger has a lion by a couple 100 pounds. I think
but that's just like Mike Tyson versus Ali. Like length and size. That's what I was saying.
The average lion The average lion, if I'm not mistaken, is about 400 pounds.
About 4 or 5, yeah, something like
4 or
that.
5.
That's still fucking crazy, bro.
A big male will be like 6.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
knockout
But a
power. Like what I
tiger-
was saying is, you got the mane on the lion. So if the tiger trying to swipe or bite, the lion got that protection around his neck, right? It's like genetics, like you said, with the face on the head. So the lion got the big mane, and maybe it could just get a couple of power paws in and just
No.
hit the neck.
Usually get a 300-pound deficit, man. This is a different story.
Yeah. A tiger is like Aaron said, that's gonna be like a couple 100 pounds bigger than a lion. So it's not even gonna be fair. Like
So let me ask y'all this. So they really don't have a lot of tigers in the wild, huh?
Well, they at one point they were becoming extinct, so they had to put them on the protection list or whatever. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're starting to get their numbers back a little bit. But at one point they were damn near going extinct because people kept hunting them.
Yeah, they're poaching. Yep.
And they don't breed as much as lions do.
Yeah.
All that trophy
lions,
hunting
that's
shit
true.
is so weird. Like all these rich people that got like the, what is it called, where they got the animal stuffed out and shit. I forgot, taxidermy.
Yeah. So
like
they're
that
like,
shit's weird, bro.
so
Like
like
y'all killing animals. Like, why y'all doing that shit? Like, I don't know.
so
Bro.
they would take a female tiger, and they would put it in an area where they knew a male tiger was at and hope they mate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just hope they mate, right? Because the way they mate is like a male tiger will link up with a female tiger, mate, and dip, and never see the female tiger again.
Yeah.
I know, it's weird. Even the cubs, when they get older, they just like let them on their own. That's why they on their own. Like, it's weird. Tigers move weird. Tigers be moving like some thugs. Like, they straight up thug life their whole fucking situation. It's like, I don't trust nobody. You on your own. Fuck you. I'm out.
You put a female lioness in the heat next to a male lion, and that's an ass.
Yeah. He's smashing. And
that's it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. What pisses me off about male lions is they get all the credit. All this shit. We talking about tigers right now. Obviously, lion will get whooped. But like, even with the male-female dynamic in the lion herds, the female's getting the food. The male lions is just protecting them, and then they try to eat the boys or the girls.
Yeah,
They
but
try
here's
to
the
eat the boys and the girls.
It's a reason to it.
But here's the thing: there's a reason why the male lions get the credit. Because if there's no male lion there, the lionesses
ain't gonna be a.
They're short.
Ain't gonna be a pack.
They're done. If there's no male lion there, and if it's just the lionesses and the cubs, the only thing that's got to happen is a pack of hyenas roll up.
That's it.
They cooked. They done. Them female lions are not going to be able to defeat a clan of hyenas. But all it'll take is one male lion to show up, and they'll scatter.
That's it. And then
But
another
what's
thing,
crazy? What's crazy about that to me, Smirkers?
with their breeding also. When the women are in heat, they make the man breed.
Yeah.
But
And see,
you know what's crazy about that?
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Because you brought up the fact that they'll kill the cubs, right?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, as fathers, what is nature telling us?
There's a reason for that, right? That happens when, if there's a male lion that is the head of the pride, right? If another lion comes along and he defeats that male lion, right?
Yep.
The reason why it kills off its cubs is for two reasons. One is so that the female, so that the lionesses will go back in the heat, so they can mate with them and produce their offspring.
That's
but
it.
The other reason why they kill those cubs off is because it's survival of the fittest. If their male sire got defeated, then those cubs are looked at as weak.
Inferior.
So you gotta take them out and breed your own so that they'll be strong. So that's how
Oh my God! So they kill their own babies instead of letting another man do it.
No, they don't.
No, they kill the other lion, the other male lions.
So they don't attack the cubs in their pride. They attack the cubs in the other pride.
No. Yeah. So when a new king come into a pride, he finna wipe out all of the males,
right?
To restart his own
lineage.
There you go. Thank you.
His own lineage.
Everything dies but the girls. The girls get
so if we were like, if human beings were like lions, right?
Yeah.
the
You
single
wouldn't
mother,
have disappointed fathers. No, I'm just
the
kidding.
single
I'm just-
mother, the single mother thing wouldn't be an issue, because what would happen is the males, when they meet a woman that already got kids, they would take the kids out and then have kids with her.
They take the boys out. And he'll screw the daughter and the mom.
Yeah, they would take the
Damn.
boys out and then they would produce their own children. That's what lions do.
That's crazy, but yo, that's wild. I mean, and that's a mammal, right? Like cats are mammals. They're not amphibious or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
you
wild.
think that's wild? You think that's wild? The hyenas are worse.
Yeah.
The hyenas literally, theirs is matriarchal. So theirs is kind of the opposite of lions, right?
Yeah.
So the hyenas, they will, when the cubs are small, they're indistinguishable as far as male and female, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Because both the male and female hyena has a penis, right?
I was gonna say that, Angry.
Yeah, that's that weird ass androgynous shit going on, right?
Yeah, so like the female hyena, like the queen of the clan or whatever, right? When them cubs start getting older and they can recognize which one is male and female, the females get treated better. The females get to eat the best food or whatever. The males have to eat the scraps. And because of that, the males always end up being smaller than the females, and they end up with damaged teeth because they're eating bones and shit like that all the time. So
Man, you're making all the feminists get wet. Chill. No, I'm just kidding.
that's what their society is. The hyena society is a feminist society.
Oh shit, Angry Man! God damn, he professor tonight, bro. You teaching?
Yeah, they're the entire different, the opposite of the damn.
Oh my
and
God.
I honestly think that's why. And you tell me if you think this too, Aaron. I feel like that's the reason why the hyena and the lion hate each other so much, because the lion is more patriarchal and the hyena is matriarchal.
Oh, the hate is definitely social.
Yep.
Definitely socio-political for sure.
Yo, somehow this is linked to Brother Abba and the Filipino bitch. This is great. Tonight's been crazy.
But yeah, that's like, and it's crazy because that's what we're going through right now socially. Because traditionally our male society has been more like the lions type of society, where men have multiple women or whatever. And now you see the women trying to take over and make the men subordinate. So it's like our society is trying to convert into a hyena society.
Yeah,
that's wild.
But that comes, I think that comes into play with more of the ancient Babylonian thinking. Women are for children, and boys are for pleasure, right? In that instance of what they thought and what they brought into play. Whereas for us, we used to take our women and keep them in the fold of. You feel me? So that they won't. So our women always got taken care of. That's why we had a more polygamous mindset. They take them and you see what they do. They do crazy stuff. So
man, it's like Tower of Nimrod all over again. But the crazy part is everybody over here arguing about God and shit, and nature is showing us this shit through its species. Like the universe and its creation is literally telling us how this shit is. You want to be the hyena? You want to be the like, whoa, like just as far as metaphors
God
that's
told us.
crazy.
God told us in the Bible. He said, take example of these animals. Even a spider, it builds its home and it's in the place of the kingdom, and the lion. And so he gave us those examples. But once again, everybody believe everything, but don't believe nothing. Right?
So what's up with the Angry Man? You seem like you got a lot of knowledge on these creatures out here on this earth. What you think about the male seahorse being pregnant and shit? Is there a metaphor with that species too? You know, the male seahorse that gets pregnant and shit?
Well, when you start getting into sea life, that shit is entirely different. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime you start getting into males giving birth and asexual creatures and shit, that's a whole different thing.
Here's the thing. Once you go cold-blooded, once you leave mammalian, it starts getting goofy because you got frogs that fuck themselves. You know what I mean? Earthworms that can fuck themselves. You know what I mean? They self pollinate all this madness. You know what I mean? So when you start going there, I mean, that's when it gets weak. You can't. It
Yeah,
ain't the
because
same.
you can't really associate that type of life with us. The reason why we can associate with like tigers and lions and shit like that is because we're mammals. Like they're mammals. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. And
So
that's when I say this is when I say the Bible talks about us understanding the mind of God, right? You can't understand the mind of the creator because his mind expands, so his wicked thought is wiser than our most wisest thought. When he created this world, he did it and put everything in tone, but man threw it out of whack. Man, the species, he gave dominion over all species because we still just he compared us to like the dog. Just as the dog die, we die. You feel
And
me?
men have the nerve to accuse God of their flaws and why the world's in the position it is today. It drives me crazy, Brother Smith. It really does. Because that's why my parents raised me. You never gonna understand this shit. This shit been going on forever. Just be a good person. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're not begging off nobody's plate. Make sure you take care of yourself and make sure after you die, people don't hate you. People say, hey, that's a good dude. That's a good woman.
And and then on top of that, you gotta think when you're talking about sea life, when you start talking about sea life and insects and all of that, you're dealing with something totally different because when you look at mammals pretty much are the same. We all have 4 limbs, we have 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 mouth, you know what I'm saying? Nose. But when you in the sea, them shits be having all different types.
3
Some don't have
eyes, no eyes.
That shit's
like
crazy.
that shit in the sea is damn near alien.
They
You feel
use rats and pigs, and then the final test, I think it's like level 3 trials for big pharma, monkeys, right? Primates.
Yeah.
And it's like they work with a rat, then a pig, and then they go, okay, now we could do the primate. And that's how they like test if shit gonna be okay with us and they don't get sued.
Well,
We
they don't
don't
really
drop
have
dead.
really, to be truthfully honest, and Aaron, you can correct me on this because you probably know, but really, you don't really have to test anything outside of white mice. A lot of their habits and things and stuff translate into shit that we do too. So like you could literally look at white mice and you could study them to see some of the shit, like because they had all kinds of experiments that they did with white mice, like the mouse utopia and all of that different shit.
Yeah, behaviorally, yeah, and even physiologically, there's very little that would separate us. When you get up that far on a genetic tree, start getting real tight.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, now let's get
I mean,
deep
we're
though. Let's get deep, though.
99% similar to chickens.
Let's get deep though. Is it all just bullshit? Let's get deep though. Is it all just bullshit considering, if you believe the mainstream, right? We have studied more of space than we have the sea.
No.
You think there might be some like advanced, some weird Atlantean type shit going on in the sea where there's some mammalian type sentient beings down there? These mermaid Disney stories we could get raised with. Y'all think I'm going crazy right now? What's happening?
Yeah, I think you are. We have not studied more of space than we have of the sea.
Yep.
I mean, that's what a lot of them say. They say we know less about the sea than we know about space.
No, we can
That's why I said
observe.
mainstream.
No. We can observe more of space than we can in the sea, right? Because we can see further. We can use telescopes and things, but that's not exploration. That's not study, right?
No, thank you for the correction. That's a great technical correction.
When you're getting into the waters, it's the fact that we just can't observe like we can observe space. But we've been in more water than we've been in space.
Yeah, but even with
why do they tell us we can't even get to the depths of the bottom of the sea?
But even with space, we have to take into account the observer effect.
Right.
So even the stuff we see in space, there's still an infinite possibility of what is up there. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's still super complicated. So even when we observe space, the observer effect basically says that it's showing us something simply because we're observing it. You feel
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah. What we're seeing is old. Like the nearest star, Proxima Centauri, is just short of 10 light years away. So that means if you look at that star, the light from that star that's hitting your eyes is almost
Isn't the
10
shit
years
that's going on over
almost
there?
is almost 10 years old.
Yeah, the shit
If
going on over there is not what you're seeing. That's crazy.
right, so in reality, that star ain't even there anymore. It moved, and that's the nearest star. You might look at another star thinking it's a star and it's an actual galaxy, and it's millions of light years away. I mean, the Milky Way galaxy is 100 million light years across.
Yeah, or we could be looking at a star. We could see the light from a star, and that star could have died out.
It ain't even there, right?
Ain't even there no more. You know.
Well, that's what always fuck with me about the light year metric, because, like, you know, a lot of these people, like, including me, I'm a novice in that regard. I'm no fucking astrologist, astronomer, whatever the fuck they call them. But, like, you know, when you measure by time, which is what a light year is by definition,
It's
that's
time
literally what Big A's
well,
saying. You measuring by time, so
no,
what you're measuring isn't present in that physical realm.
no, it's time and distance. A light year is a measurement of time and it's a vector quantity.
Time and distance. Okay, I thought it was always just the time it would take to get to that location.
I got a question. With that said, especially you, Aaron, and Angry Man, also you, AJ.
I'll mute up. Don't worry.
Do you think we have went out of the atmosphere and literally visited another planet?
I don't think we have.
A human being or something that we've built?
Human being, not other species, because I do believe, you know what I'm saying?
No, I wasn't talking about another species. I'm talking about like a robot.
A robot.
Like a satellite. Like the Voyager satellite has left the solar system.
So you say the satellite has went past?
The Voyager satellite has left, is now beyond the orbit of Pluto.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Now I got a question about that, because I can't remember where I read it at, but they were stating, especially during when they was first putting them out in the atmosphere, right? They were literally putting them on balloons. Can y'all correct me in that?
A balloon and a
Brother
satellite.
Smurf, can I answer your question before we dive into that rabbit hole? Like, can I give you
Hold
my
on.
answer?
Now, I want to get clarity on that. Say that again, Big A.
A balloon is different from the Voyager satellite.
Okay.
So the way satellites, when you look at spacefaring satellites and telescopes and things, what they do is they put it on a rocket, a chemical rocket, and they shoot it into space. And once it leaves Earth's orbit, they point it in the direction they want it to go.
Okay.
And then it's like pushing a boat into the water, and then it just goes. Inertia carries it. It doesn't slow down because there's nothing up there to slow it down.
Right now.
A balloon it will never move fast enough to leave the Earth's gravity. You need to be moving at a certain speed, or else you're either going to fall back to Earth or you're going to go into some sort of orbit, which is just constantly falling.
All hail Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right, real quick, Smurf. This is what I think. Real quick.
Hold on.
2 points.
Hey,
2 points. Not because we're gonna be
down,
talking about balloons in the atmosphere for the next 20 minutes. Let me just answer
No,
the
we're
question
not,
you
bro.
had.
He was, bro. He didn't even finish, and you interrupted a couple of things. But
He
go
gave
ahead,
you a
man.
great answer. He gave you a great answer.
No, but
you really want Big A to keep telling you about the balloons?
When you said Ali, you interrupted something he said that was clarifying something.
Oh,
for
you're
me.
right. You're right. I did do
Bro.
that like 2 minutes ago. I was talking to Anger Man. My bad. I got a problem. I need to get my shit together, boy. God damn.
Self-control, bro. You
Working
among
on it.
men.
I'm working on it.
We like to sit and talk with each other. And if somebody talking, we want to learn, bro. That's all it is.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You said, and I'll involve you too, AJ, and I'm edging to get this answer out. Because Angry Man said what he said, and Big A said what he said, and then you guys moved into the balloon rabbit hole. And I respectfully said, before you guys go into that, can I give my answer too?
No,
I'm saying.
I was coming to you next. It's cool.
Okay, I believe you. I'm gonna hold on to that wish.
And I put it in the order I wanted to hear the people, right? That was by purpose, bro. So that you can expound a little bit more. They not quick. They not long-winded as you. Angry Man a little bit more than you. You feel me? But Aaron gonna get straight to the point. That's why I told him first. Then Angry Man, then you. So go ahead, my brother. I want to hear you now.
My explanation might change yours as well. I mean, because I'm a mechanical engineering and a physicist.
That's why I asked you first, Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I got a degree in mechanical engineering and a minor in physics.
Yep. That's why I asked, I peep.
Yeah.
Go ahead, AR. I mean AJ. Go ahead.
And no, that's mad love, and I consider we're considered the stupid people in higher education. I practice law, so there's no comparison to the level of physics and understanding of what we reside on and what this rock that we're floating on is. I will say this before I even mention the 2 points I've been begging to tell you guys. I'm a normie. When it comes to science, I don't pretend like I know. Anybody that's a scientist with the credibility like Brother A, I'm a respect it. But to me, okay, lawyer mine, what fucks with me more than anything is I don't believe that shit is real because we didn't lose the telemetry data for the car, for the iPhone, but we lost it for the greatest achievement by mankind, according to the Western world. We have NASA people on record saying we don't go back to the moon because it's just complicated. We lost the telemetry data. We have this on video, but Elon Musk is convincing us to invest in his companies to get us to Mars, right? Point 2, Werner von Braun, the founder of rocketry, the father of rocketry, on his gravestone, you have Psalm 16. What does it say? What does it say? It talks about the firmament, the Van Allen radiation belt. So as a conspiracy theorist, as somebody who loves the truth, and I keep getting lied to by my government and my educated folks, and we keep fucking dealing with this bullshit, I'm like, 2 biggest points right there for me. Telemetry data, where the fuck did it go? Why can't we recreate it? Why haven't we been back there 10 times? Why are we talking about Mars? And then 2, why is one of the most important integral scientists of World War II got Psalm 16 on his gravestone, talking about a firmament that we can't get past, talking about a dome on some flat earth shit.
Don't
freaks me out.
don't
Freaks
bring
me
that.
out.
Don't
Shit
bring that
freaks
up,
me out, Angry Man.
bro. Stop! Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up on here, bro. You wildin', man. Do not bring that theory up. Like, for real. YouTube don't play that shit.
Yeah, you tripping.
We cannot have that conversation, bro. I would love to have that conversation, but we can't have that conversation.
I'm sorry, brother. That's why I said I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm just a crazy motherfucker.
But no, but
I'm not saying this is shit people need to
stop.
believe.
Let me stop you.
The mechanical engineer should cook me right now. Like, facts.
Let me stop you, counselor. Okay, listen. To be a conspiracy theorist is fine and all of that, but here's the thing: people that are educated in these sciences aren't necessarily going to lie to you. If anything, most of us aren't just conspiracy theorists, we're conspiracy understanders. Like, I can explain to you a lot of the science in what it is that you're suggesting, or what a conspiracy theorist would tell you. I can explain the science that would make a conspiracy valid and would disprove a conspiracy, but these conversations can't be had on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because they're very esoteric and they're very, very high profile right now anyway. High profile.
Right? You're an engineer. So as a contributing member of society, where do we go? Where do we go where we can feel safe, where our reputation isn't affected, or our channels aren't affected through censorship?
What are you saying? What's the question?
What I'm saying is, Brother Angry, I'd love to have this conversation not on YouTube. I just don't know where to find y'all. And this is where we at right now as a society. Because I'm talking to a bunch of people that going to judge me left and right if I even have this conversation. So I'm going to just keep with the mainstream narrative.
This is not about anybody judging you about this conversation. This is about protecting.
Sir.
This
Public.
is about
public, sir. That's all I said. Not you guys. You guys haven't judged me at all. You guys are very patient. You guys are working with my bullshit.
What's the question?
He not listening. He don't get it. He doesn't get it because you're not listening, bro. You don't get it. We are trying to protect Trey's YouTube channel. You cannot talk about that particular theory. That theory about Earth, how it's shaped. YouTube be tripping about that shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We can't even have a conversation about that.
And I succeeded to that, brother Angerman. I succeeded to that. I was just saying, where's a place individuals like me who are looking for answers that can speak to gentlemen like you? Like, where do we go? Because a guy like me here on YouTube at fucking 2:25 a.m. Pacific Standard Time clearly is looking for answers. Like, you know, I don't got people in real life to go talk to this shit about without having my employment affected, without having my relationships affected, right? So y'all are graceful enough to put up with my crazy ass. So I'm just saying, like,
you
what
want an answer to
does
your
a man do?
question? An answer to your question is you approach and befriend people in that field of academia, and you have the conversation in person.
Yeah, you gotta have it in person.
I'll tell you this, Big A. The majority of them that I have tried to approach about this, they don't even give it any attention, and that's why I'm having this conversation.
Oh, they do. They just may be conversing with you, may be challenging.
Experience, brother. I'm from
Right,
Los Angeles,
that's what I'm speaking to. That's exactly what I'm speaking to.
AJ,
They may find conversing with you to be
you
challenging.
don't listen well.
Right. If you approach me and ask me questions, I'd get lost too. You wouldn't get much out of me.
Y'all cooking me, bro. That's not fair. Y'all just
No,
cooking me
I'm not. See, there you go. You thinking it's cooking, but I'm being honest. I'm trying to get you to understand. I'm trying to explain to you what it is that
you
you're
just said you would
perceiving.
be lost if I met you in real life. If I said everything
No,
I
I
said
said I
before,
would. I said I would. I said
on a very legitimate basis.
I said I
if I
would
said all
get
of that
lost.
to you in real life,
will you be quiet?
cool
I said, let you started off wrong. I said I would get lost, not I would be lost. You couldn't lose me in any of this. In talking to you, I would just.
though? Like get lost
I
in
would.
the conversation.
I'll show you.
I think they got lost, Murph.
No, bro, you lost.
I guess.
See, here go. This is the problem that we're having in the midst of the world. They giving you pointers and you not listening, bro. And this is when the OGs don't want to talk to the youngsters.
That's fine. The youngsters just trying to say, where can the youngsters talk to y'all?
It's not fine because you won't get your answer. And if you don't, you asking for an answer, and the brother was trying to answer it for you, still overtalked him 4 times, really 5, but I'm gonna say
maybe
4.
8, probably 9.
And he's a man with very little patience for people that ramble and can't have a adult conversation. He explained that. He says it all the time. I'm not gonna overtalk you. I'm not gonna raise my voice. I'm just gonna quit talking. Because he has what you asking for. And I'm helping you out continuing the conversation, AJ. You feel me? When I asked the question, that's why I say specifically I wanted to go in the order. The man was answering my question and you overtalked him to get your point out. When I still was, where is the consideration?
I guess where I lost y'all was I was asking some real decent questions.
Bro,
Everybody
other people act. It's not about just you, AJ.
Whoa,
this is
brother Smurf, I just let you talk and I just spoke. And
look, if we gonna have a conversation, bro, all I'm saying is it's not just about you. It's about everybody.
Yeah, but I just listened to you and I tried to respond, and now apparently I'm still doing the same shit.
I'm gonna say it one more
brother
time.
Angry Man checked me on a very valid basis.
Look.
And I acknowledged it. And I'm still I succeeded to the point, Smurf. And the interruptions, we know I do that. We know I do that. I succeeded to the point, and then I asked you guys respectfully, where does a youngster go to have these conversations?
And he was trying to tell you, but you didn't listen because you kept talking.
He said, approach me at a university. I graduated 6 years ago, bro. I got 3 kids now. What you want me to go back to the UW or the UCLA? What you want me to do?
That's not what I said.
Why bring up the scenario then if you're not gonna do what he's telling you to do?
I didn't bring it up. I asked 2
you say,
questions.
Where do I go to have this conversation?
You simply said, I'm involving 2 of you, and you probably shouldn't involve me, but you were like, AJ, I'm gonna involve you too. And you asked a question about space, and I gave 2 very valid questions. Brother Angerman said, 2 fucking valid, youngin. Shut the fuck up. I said, bet. Then I said, where do we have these conversations? And I can't get past that point with you guys right now. Where do we have these conversations?
So, do you know how many conversations? Here's the thing. Check this out. I dabble in a lot of shit intellectually, right? And Aaron up here is one of the most intelligent brothers I've seen on YouTube. I would love to have certain conversations, especially with brother Aaron up here, but I know for a fact I can't have certain conversations up here because they be tripping. The only place that you can really have some of those conversations is in person. It's the only place you could have some of those conversations. You feel what I'm saying? You could try to have them on maybe Rumble or something like that, but YouTube be tripping because what you were just talking about, I got a lot of theories about that. And I would love to hear Aaron's thoughts on those theories. I would love to hear P. Smurf's thoughts on those theories, but we can't talk about that. And it pisses me off that we can't talk about it. But it lets me know there's something more to it since we can't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But I can't, you can't fight City Hall, as the old saying goes.
And let's do this. Now we're starting to come together because we're men. Aaron is throwing all these events and he putting it out here, right? We're gonna eventually, if we can come together as a community of intellectual thinkers, now we're in the presence where we can have these conversations. They talking about having a fight night. You gotta listen, bro. So if we go to Texas or Houston where they're gonna have this fight night, now we can have a conversation. What you doing? What's the after party, Aaron? Because they're gonna do a weekend. Okay, can we have these intellectual conversations? I'm for sure my brother would love to talk about this. Because one thing I know about wise men, they want to share their wisdom.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A wise man want more information. You teach him something, he want more. Give me more. You feel me? That's all, AJ.
No, that's bars. That's bars, man. I got mad love for it. Houston fight night. What you mean I can meet y'all in real life on fight night, Houston? Where's the poppin'? Where's the poppin', man?
He got fight night going. They going to the racetrack shortly. He gonna see if you listen and you will follow up what we got going on, you will hear the events happening.
I'm
right?
trying, bro. I'm trying, Smurf. There's a lot of channels.
Trying and doing is two different things. We men are doing.
That's crazy, Smurf. I feel like me even showing up after I get roasted every time is a show of loyalty. This is like what the third time I done pulled up on here, and Knight is yelling at me about being an Arab, even though he's the reason I know y'all. I still got mad love for y'all, man. Like I'm not even Arab. I'm Punjabi, bro. I'm a Sikh, you know.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that. Here go the thing.
You know, so I show up because I care. It's not about me trying to derail what y'all doing. I'm trying to understand y'all because I care, bro. I'm interested.
So
I'm interested in this life, bro. That's what it is. I'm interested in this reality, and I think the answers aren't where we're told to find them. That's what I think.
No, we got the answers, but guess what? We just can't have a conversation here. That's all.
I have a question, AJ.
That's facts. That's facts.
And I ask this question with all sincerity. Have you been evaluated for some kind of neurodivergence?
Good question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When I was 7 years old in Catholic school, my teachers diagnosed me or had me get evaluated to be diagnosed with ADHD. But that hasn't prevented me from, paying my taxes, following the law, having a lot to say. Like, it's all good. I talk a lot. I got a lot of energy. I don't need coffee at 7 a.m. Y'all be annoyed until 9 a.m. when the coffee kicks in. But I'm up 7 a.m., bro. Like, I'm here. Every time my eyes open, God bless me with another 24 hours. I'm ready. Like, we going, and I don't know what that is. That's a disease, I guess. Sit still for 8 hours and listen to what the fuck I'm telling you. Oh, you can't do it. You diseased. So that's my neurodivergent disease, sir. I am an attention deficit hyperactive disorder patient. Bro, the fuck that means? I still got a 2021 Escalade, Audi, 3 kids, a wife. I love y'all. I'm here on the internet talking shit with y'all with a technological device and a Wi-Fi. I'm in the first world. Thank God to my parents. Like, I'm not diseased. I would like to think I'm a perfectly normal person with a lot of questions.
Yeah, you didn't have to tell me you had a ADHD.
No, because he asked.
You have, yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying in general. You didn't have to tell. You didn't have to say that for me to know it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Angry man, like I got 3 nephews sounding like you, bro. I already knew the first 2
look.
seconds.
Well, look, here's the thing. I have it too. I just don't have, when it comes to the ADHD, the H part, I don't have a lot of that. You have a lot of the H part, the hyperactivity part. You have a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I be impatient too, be wanting to add what I gotta say too as well, but I'm a little more reserved. I guess it's because I got older or whatever, right? But yeah, you definitely got ADHD, bro.
Anger man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If y'all ever in SoCal, LA County specifically, bro, I got the bar license out here. I got y'all. Like in court, this ADHD shit is very beneficial. I'm promising you. Like
Yeah,
I'm promising you.
we peep. But I want to say this, brothers. I'm finna let y'all go take a nap. Is all. Hey, Angry man, I told the brothers about last night. My stuff shut down. But anyway, I listened to y'all until I fell asleep, bro. You gave some dimes last night, some gems. Growing the pages and stuff, bro. I appreciate that information. You know what I'm saying? Aaron, as always, I enjoy when you come up, brother. And I wish brothers will let you talk a lot more. They'll learn a lot, goddamn more, if they learn to listen when you do start talking.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I'm sorry.
And AJ,
I'm sorry.
you good,
No, really,
bro.
my
No.
bad.
AJ, you good. Sometimes you gotta hold your or bite your tongue, right? And be patient, because I wasn't excluding you. I just knew that Aaron was specialized in that. And that's why I want to ask him. Once again, Angry Man go through so many things, and then I would come to you because I knew you was hyper, right?
Nah, but like, would a better question have been, why is SpaceX doing more than NASA? Would that have been a better YouTube question?
Yeah, that
Why is
probably would have been a
privatized
little,
space
that would have
industry
been a
doing
little
better
bit better.
Good night.
than federal?
Good day, fellas. We'll holler a little later.
Take
Yeah,
care,
I'm
man.
about to dip out too, man. I'm about to dip out
I mean,
too.
like, I'm trying to figure out like what the better question would have been. What would have been the politically correct question, man? You know, that's all I'm trying to figure out. Like, would it have been Big A? Come on, you got to hang with me now. Would it have been, why is SpaceX a higher investment than NASA? Would that have been a better question?
Potentially, but it's speculation. It's too deep. It's more to it than that. It's not.
What is your opinion on India's live display of the moon landing they claim to have? You think India's on that NASA level?
These are the wrong questions.
Okay.
There's too much preliminary information that you would need to understand.
Would you be willing to go to India to study mechanical engineering over anywhere here?
No.
Okay. All right. I think that answers my earlier question. Shit, I can't do this, bro. Big A, you do it, bro. You take the panel, bro. You handle this. Don't leave me now. Don't leave me here alone, because then I gotta leave. Because Trey gets mad when I just talk to myself for an hour after everybody leaves.
Okay. So since I've been given the keys to the panel, ladies and gentlemen, please hit the like button, put some color in the chat. Take care of yourselves.
That's a wrap, man. Boy done left. That's crazy. So like, you can't question anything anymore. Is basically what I got out of that. That's wild. Can't do it. Yeah, Raheem, UW, University District, baby. Bellevue. Drove on the 520. You can take the 405 too, but way more traffic. You gotta take the 520 because the UW gives you a little pass. All right, man. I'm out. Hey, Trey, the truth teller. I love you, dog. You the best. Angry man, thank you for being so patient. You a legend. P Smurf, you the GOAT. Big A, you the GOAT too. But guys, respectfully, like, that's crazy. I just brought up some good points. I guess the points were too good for YouTube. That's what happened tonight. Tequila's dope. Tequila's dope. All right, I'm out. There's literally not. And last time I was on here by myself, I spent like 2 hours talking about the Illuminati, and then Trey killed the pen. Trey cut the stream off. Trey was like, "This motherfucker talking to himself for 2 hours." So I ain't gonna do that again, Trey. I'm a good learner. God bless y'all in the chat. Throw Trey some donos. Come on, man. This man be putting in work. He be putting in work for the people. He don't need the people. but he do it for the people. This man, you see this man over here, look at this motherfucker. He got an 8-pack with a 12-pack showing. I mean, come on. Man's got rich people on the east, on the west. They all asking him for a couple of hours to work out. Trey don't need this fucking YouTube money. Send it anyway. Love y'all, man. God bless y'all. God bless Trey, the truth teller. God bless everybody on this panel. And shout out to the brown people trying to keep it alive.
Hey,
I love y'all.
God, buddy.
What's up, Trey?
Bro, like you're very informative, bro, but you gotta let people land before you interject. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not trying to like big bro you argue, none of that. So I just want to get that clear. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Just let people land because you have a lot to say. You know what I mean? Just let people land, then you go into what you gotta say.
Yes, sir. No, and Trey, I hope you never have ever conceived that I'm trying to like say, yo, why Trey doing this, big bros? I need it. I need it in my life, bro. I need good mentors in my life. I've needed them since I was a kid. And I consider everybody I run into, communicate with on the same level. Real life, internet, it don't matter to me. I'm a 93 baby. So like this internet shit was never a game to me. It was just an extension of reality, right? So shout out to you, bro. Thank you for always telling me what I need to hear.
All right, man. You be good. I'm gonna get some sleep, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.